And we are live. So I wasn't going to come on tonight, but our racist friend Eric Harlan did a podcast tonight where he was going to have Paul Italia on, and he ended up having it was the most awkward thing I've ever seen. First, he had his dad on and had his dad telling him how proud he is of him, I guess, for being a racist. I don't know. And then his dad made a comment that Harlan's excel at everything, which is awesome to hear. So I know Eric wants to have this MMA match with me and possibly arm wrestle me. So my terms are going to be, since Harlan's excel at everything, that we'll arm wrestle, and then if we're going to fight, it's going to be an MMA fight in an octagon, and him and his dad 2-on-1. So, if he accepts that, then we'll do it that way. That way it'll be a little more entertaining. But anyway, it was like watching a complete train wreck. Like, Paul gets on and Paul's the one interviewing him. Eric had 0 questions lined up for Paul. It was so awkward and bizarre. Now, this guy wants to like pull me at Winter Blast, which I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to tell you why. This dude's a weirdo racist. And, what he did on our show is inexcusable. And I don't even want to give him that platform, to be honest. Now, he wants to pull me at someone else's tournament that doesn't care about having this fucking guy in their tournament or whatever, then that's fine. But man, this guy just, like, if he would have just shut up and let this shit die out, it would have blown over. But this dude just keeps talking about it and bringing it up. He keeps throwing Jody's name out there. It's just completely ridiculous. It just fucking let it die, and it wouldn't even be talked about anymore. But this guy did a fucking podcast just to,
there it is,
just to call out me and Jody Williams, to just say that he's not racist, and fucking all he did is prove that he is with half the comments he made. It's just ridiculous. I want this guy to just go away. And if the only way to get him to go away is to fucking have an MMA match with him, then so be it.
Oh man, I'm saying I love unintentional comedy.
That was like driving by a car wreck, and you can't help but stare at the people in the car that are all mangled.
It had everything. His mind got confused when his father's on. He's reading chat. He's reading chat, and he's
talking about you weighing 300 something pounds, and then and then
his father's like, "Oh, you're doing so good." So you can tell he's been telling his daddy, like, "Yeah, Dad, I'm doing so good in the arm wrestling world."
He's like, "Oh, here's Jody too, Jody."
Hey,
Captain,
what's up,
dude? Harlan just did a podcast, and it was a fucking train wreck.
He's still talking about this?
Well, now he has challenged me to an MMA fight over this.
Man, he is thirsty for like views, isn't he?
I know. He had Paul Italia on. He had 0 questions for Paul. Paul started interviewing him because there was just like dead silence. It was so awkward.
First, he had his daddy on. He had his daddy on to vouch for him.
He had his dad on to say, "My son's not racist." And his fucking dad looked like a fucking racist meth head.
His father had no neck. You saw his father's neck. His son's got no chin, no jaw.
This thing would be over with.
They got terrible, terrible bloodline.
He looked like he was from Mad Max or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, here's my question. And
holy shit,
I said, when he had that podcast show on, and I saw it and I commented, I'm like going, dude, like, what is your end game? Like, I want to know what is the end game of what would you like to happen? Because I've washed my hands of it. I've gone forward, and we're still talking about it. It's December 3rd, people. This shit happened back in October. Why are we still talking about it?
And he keeps bringing me and you up like it's our fault that he's had misfortunes ever since he said that. But I'm like, dude, Jody and I didn't ask one person to ban you at all.
Here,
people
you want me
actually
to go out there?
People asked your opinion on what they should do, and you said it's your decision, not mine.
Yeah, here.
Which I agree.
don't have too much time because I'm gonna go out and get a bite to eat. I haven't had dinner yet. But here's the thing, right? James Reed called me, asked me what went down, what are my thoughts, what do I think he should do for that Olympia tournament? He asked me that. I said, bro, this is your event. I mean, I'm not going one way or the other, but this is your event. You make the rules in your event. You can deny people, allow people, whatever. This is your event, not mine. Chance Shaw got a hold of me. Him and I talked, you know. He was like, well, I'm going to ask him, did you say that stuff? Did you mean it, this, that, and the other? And I had sent Chance all the, you know, the voicemail when he did apologize, and then the fucking sorry, not sorry fucking message I got after that. And I told Chance, I'm like, this is you guys. It's not my tournament. That's the thing. If it was my tournament, the fuck out. Don't even fucking bother coming. But those two guys, those promoters, for their own events, they wanted my opinion about what do I think they should do. I don't care because it's not my event.
No, they should make the decision for themselves and not put it on you, I think.
Well, the funny part is that he wants to blame me. I'm thinking, I ain't the one that fucking told him yay or nay. I just said that's their decision. If they made a decision, hey, you're not coming, then how come you're not talking to them about that? Why am I still being dragged to this?
Dude, and that's the same thing I said to Chance. Like, dude, you decide, you know, like it's your league.
Right.
But here's the thing, though. To me, it's like for some reason this guy doesn't get through his head that it wasn't us reaching out to people saying ban this guy. It was the other way around.
Right.
It was people asking if they should.
And like I said, I mean, who am I to say, you know, as somebody else's tournament, especially one I'm not going to be a part of, and say, oh yeah, you shouldn't have this guy. Who am I to say? Who am I to sit there and say that kind of stuff? You know,
he's trying to join right now again.
Yo, he just exited his show because he gave up. Why would he? Why? I thought he was giving up.
I don't know. He's in the waiting room right now.
No. Hey, you know what? Bring him on now. And now, and there's Paul Talia. What's up, Paulie?
We'll end it right now.
What's up, guys? Hey, no, bring this guy on.
Eric.
Oh, there we go. Hey, I'm going to say this right now. I don't have too much time, but Mr. Eric, I'm going to say this once and for all, so I hope you're listening because you done been on every goddamn podcast show known to mankind for some fucking book tour. So I'm going to say this right now, and I want you to hear me crystal clear. I was not the one that told these guys not to have you at your event. In fact, I'm going to say it for the 10,000th time. Those guys reached out to me and asked me, what do I think they should do? I said, look, Chance Shaw, this is not my event. This is your event. You go ahead and do what you do.
He left.
Where'd he go?
He just left. What the fuck, dude? Yeah.
He's got bad internet, remember? His internet,
he's got bad internet.
Fucked up.
Anyway, he'll come watch this anyway, so.
Cool. So here, what I was saying, Paul, was that those guys reached out to me, right? I never start calling everybody saying, hey, get rid of this guy. That is not what I did. Those guys reached out to me, Chance Shaw, James Reed, says, hey, what the hell's going on? You know, do you think we should invite this guy to our event? I said, honestly, this is not my call to make. This is you guys' event, not mine. So whatever you feel necessary, you go ahead and do. So if they said, hey, you can't come, why am I being dragged through the mud about that? Because I personally didn't reach out to people. How come he's not going to James Reed asking those questions? Why is he not going to Chance Shaw asking those questions? Why am I being dragged through all this? That's the one. That's the number one question.
I got to say this, guys. I've never seen anything like this, where he goes and says that word, and then now he's attacking you guys for the last
I know, months. Bro. It's ridiculous. Like,
listen,
here he is.
Here he is. Hold on,
brother Eric.
Yeah, Eric. I think everybody just wants it over, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
We want an intervention, bro.
Yeah. You got to get over this shit, buddy. Jesus Christ.
Eric, you there?
Let's
We
just
can't
say
hear you, Eric. You're cutting out.
he's there, but he's not there.
He's got his grandmother's. He's at his grandmother's Wi-Fi. She's got a 56K.
Hey Eric, can you just have your dad come on instead of you? He was more talkative. Dude, what is going on with this guy? Hello, McFly.
Yo, I love those pictures in the background. What's the story with those pictures?
He's in his grandmother's funeral home. Anyway, honestly, I just want the guy to stop talking about us because it's like, dude, you did something wrong, not us. Like, what the fuck? It makes
all
zero.
I keep saying is, yo, dropped it, bro. I like, yo, everybody's over it except you.
Yeah. If he stopped saying me and Jody's name about this constantly, I wouldn't still be going, you're a fucking racist, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, if he just dropped it, it wouldn't keep coming up.
Right.
I couldn't
Is
believe
he
that we went back
chief
and we were
or-
discussing it again today on there.
Dude,
Does he want the platform that bad?
he's gotta get-
I think he's using it as a fucking like trampoline to catapult him being known in the sport. I think that's what
No,
He
he's.
said, "Hey, Grondin,
No,
you know what
he's
I
one of
call
those.
too?
He's one of those guys that when he gets some in his head, he's very he gets the blinders on and he can't think of anything else. So like when the way I met him,
Yeah, like a
was,
stalker.
Florida Arm Wrestling League. I got contacted like 2-3 weeks before a tournament, and he was like, "Yo, I didn't like what you said on the podcast that you were gonna win it. I'm coming to beat you." Well, every day there was videos. I was getting posts. I was getting messages. Well, the day before, it was literally like I hit him up and I had to remind him, like, "Bro, we're arm wrestling. This is not a fight. You know, like you're bringing this to a whole nother level." So I calmed him down and everything. So he's just one of those dudes that gets real passionate in whatever focus he is on.
Yo, Paul, he said before in his live when we were all commenting saying, "Yo, are you letting Paul interview you or what the fuck's going on?" And he said, "Oh, I'm not concerned with them. They're the troll army." He's speaking like he has a troll army. Like elites that are popular have a troll army. Like you don't have the troll army after you or doing shit on your channel unless you're popular and a somebody. So he's extremely delusional. None of us have a troll army.
Well, I accept his challenge to fight.
Brian Grondin is the troll army, bro. He's got his own troll army.
No, I'm talking about troll army that can
they're all me, just on different accounts.
Exactly.
Army, I'm talking about motherfuckers that could get shift things. That's a troll
There
army.
he is. There he is.
I will fight Eric as long as it's him and his dad at the same time.
What's up, Eric?
I want the floor with Jody Williams, if y'all don't know.
He wants the floor with Jody Williams, he said.
You want to clear the air? Let's clear the air. I'm going to say this right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Your last show,
Exactly.
when you were saying you're still
You
blaming.
got to understand, me being contacted like I was with James Reed, never heard nothing from Chance Shaw. So I was basically James Reed and Mickey Olivia, right? Mickey Olivia was really in the background too. So it was basically just me and James Reed mostly talking. My whole thing is honestly, I hear what you're saying, and then I've heard what he said. So it's basically put me in a predicament where I don't know who the hell to believe on who contacted who or what have you. But all I know is it seemed kind of really funny how Cobra Rose somehow got in the middle of all this and everything, supposedly.
Well, the show that you were talking about.
100 about this whole thing is that Ryan Grondin stirred the pot, number one.
Negative.
And sent messages out to everybody to try
No, I
to make
didn't.
me look bad.
No, I didn't.
And
You're wrong there, buddy.
as well.
Listen, you're fucking wrong. People reached out to me saying, what should I do about this guy? Because it happened on your show. And I said the same thing Jody said to them. I said, it's your decision, dude. It's your league. Like that, it's going to look bad on you. if you don't make the right decision. So you guys got to decide this shit on your own. No one's going to make the decision for you. And I know for a fact that that's what Jody said to Chance, because Chance told me also. So it's not just coming from Jody. Like Chance also told me, like Jody said to do whatever, whatever I feel is right. And he goes, let me get your opinion. And I said, it's your league, dude. I said, I banned him from my stuff because it happened on my show. And the only reason you even come on here is because fucking Paul was like, have him on so we can hear his side. But dude, I'm sick of hearing your side. Your shit is the same all the time, and it's not factual whatsoever.
So you're saying you did not instigate any of those phone calls that were given to you and Jody Williams?
What phone calls?
Post?
What phone calls are you talking about?
You and Jody Williams have stated that y'all were contacted, that y'all did not call anybody.
Cobra called me.
Correct.
Right?
There's no way I would contact James Reed, so that didn't come from my end for sure.
Cobra got a hold of me, and he said, I'm going to have James Reed call you. I said, okay, fine, no big deal. And Chance came out and called me. So here's the deal, right? My question is, the way you're having these multiple, podcast shows talking about this thing over and over again, you dragging myself and Ryan Garland through the mud. How come you're not asking James Reed those questions? How come you're not asking Chance Shaw those questions? But it's always us. And you make it seem like
Chance
we're the
Shaw, it seems to be a very hard man to get a hold of, because far as I've picked up through,
bro, he's smart. He doesn't want any fucking part of this.
He doesn't want to talk.
No shit.
The only person
Nobody fucking wants to talk to you.
Whole thing was Mick.
So here, I got a question. What is your end game? We're both on the show. We have people watching, either in the chat or on this live thing. What do you want to happen? What is the end game for you? Because I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to keep rehashing this every 2 weeks. What do you want? What is your end game with all this, Eric?
Basically, well, number one, like I told you in a personal message, I want it to be known that I am not a racist. Yes, I said a racial slur, but that's all that it was.
Well, that's what racist people do.
Said with ill content or what have you, as Ryan Grondin has stated.
How is it not ill content? You called the fucking dude this word, and you looked fucking angry when you said it.
Here's my thing. They say alcohol is the truth serum, right? I'm pretty sure you had it. We all had a few drinks, but guess what? When I get hammered, no racial slurs comes out of my mouth whatsoever. Because I sit there and think, if you could say that and slip up, I can only imagine what you say in your own little circle that you got. And what really bothered me about that, when you sat there and told me, well, I have a black daughter. So what the fuck are you teaching her then? Because I'm going to tell you something. I got biracial kids. I cannot
hear shit. Y'all are breaking up real bad.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Can y'all hear me? Am I breaking up?
No, he's good. He's the one. He keeps breaking up. It's not anybody else.
So the point I was trying to make is that he's like saying, well, I have a black daughter. And for a black man, that pisses me off, because the fact that, what are you teaching her then? If you're literally to say that, what else are you teaching her? And I'll go furthermore. I got biracial kids, right? So my wife and myself, we teach them to love both of their heritage. Right. You don't sit there teaching that kind of stuff. What the fuck parent does that shit? Right. So I don't want him using that, well, I have a black daughter, as a crutch. That's what I don't want.
That's like people that say, I have a black friend, so I can say that word. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking weird. But my thing is I think we would have had to ask him last week the question to get the answer today, because it would have taken him that long to answer the fucking thing. Like, he fucking doesn't think quick on his feet. So, like, you're asking him questions and he's fucking like, hi guys, I'm here. Like, he's not hearing anything we're saying to him, I don't think.
Well, how come when I ask him a serious question, he blacks out of the screen?
Yeah, he fucking gets like silent, or he just, I don't know. Either way, what is he looking for? Like, is he waiting for a fucking apology from us? That's what I don't know.
What are we apologizing? We didn't do anything.
He said I should apologize to him, but I'm like, dude, the only reason that I keep calling you a racist is because you put my name into your dumb shit. And people are like, what happened? And I'm like, this guy's a fucking racist.
But he's if you guys that's in the chat and everybody on the show, if you look at his last video, he was talking about he didn't get a chance to go to the Olympia tournament. Okay, no big deal. But he's also saying that if he would have been there, he would have took first place. So I guess we're robbing him of that.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was like cash prizes for top 3 or whatever, but he's blaming Ryan and myself because, hey, I didn't get a chance to go because of you guys, and I could have won first place. That's what I'm hearing from him, and that's what he said, and that's how he's making it sound. I'm like, dude. Should
I send him a medal?
Well, here, I'll say this. How many people in the world have you known, and we'll talk about famous people, who said something stupid, right? Maybe something racially slurred, and they get crucified in the moment, and maybe for the next X amount of weeks and months, right? But over time, people forgive them, right?
Yeah, because they let it go, right?
Right. They let it go, right?
Roseanne Barr.
He keeps bringing it up over and over, so it's not having a chance to like dwindle down.
Right. And that's the thing I don't understand. It's like, dude, I'm sure this will pass over, but the longer you try to stretch this thing out, because I guarantee you, and I'm not a bet man really, but I guarantee you that if everybody sided with him, he'd fucking stop.
Yeah.
But because nobody's siding with him, unless they're like his relatives or his close friends who don't know what the fuck happened,
right?
Then he's going to keep going till he gets people on his side. It's not about getting people on your side. It's not about how many likes you got or how many subs you got. And I want you to believe my story. It's not about that.
Yeah.
What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. Roll with it. But eventually, if you just stop doing this parade and all these fucking book shows of a podcast about this certain topic, then eventually it'll go away. And then eventually people will respect you. But now you're going to be known as the guy that wouldn't let shit go. So you're going to be a laughing stock now.
Well, and the funny thing is I pulled that episode down. So not many people would have even known about it if he didn't keep it going. Like, he actually is the one that spread it throughout the whole community by bringing it up constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he did that himself. It's not like we were going around on other people's shows talking about it. He did that.
Yeah, and here's the thing. And normally I kind of keep this kind of stuff to myself, but I live in the Northwest, right? Pacific Northwest. There's reasons why I don't venture down south for tournaments because, one, I don't know, will I get a fair shot? Will I, do I have to watch my back when the tournament's over? Because I'm in the deep south, right? But I also realize maybe that's how they are down in Georgia. I don't know. I mean, maybe somebody should get a hold of Jerome Loud. Is that how y'all roll down there? Or somebody get a hold of CJ Twine. Is that how y'all roll down in the South? I mean, I'm being for real. I mean, we don't do that shit up here.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, it's safe coming to Winter Blast because, James Carville described Pennsylvania as Pittsburgh at one end, Philadelphia at the other, and Alabama in the middle, and we're in the Philadelphia part.
No, I'm just sick of hearing it, honestly. I don't even want to deal with this dude or have him on here, or like now he's trying to challenge me to all this crazy shit. Like, I don't even want anything to do with him. He's a retard. And
so ask the question, what is that going to solve? He wants to fight you in some MMA event.
Yeah.
What is that? Did we not see that tragic thing with Dave Morocco and Barry Bourne? Like, what the fuck is that going to prove?
I think Paul's pushing that more than anyone because he wants to be the promoter. Like, they look at it as a circus act for views. You know what I mean? But I just want the dude to go away, to be honest. I don't like him. I don't like him on here. It's just not a person I want to fucking associate with. But since he keeps talking about me, it's like leaving me no choice because then I feel like I got to get on and fucking say something,
But he's getting mad because, well, you guys are spreading it. I'm like, motherfucker. I'm like, did I tell some people? Yeah, I told my wife. She wasn't thrilled about it. Did I get a hold of Cobra Rose? I'm like, yeah, because I'm like, hey, you know this dude? So, yeah, if you want to blame me for telling Cobra Rose, because I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? But when you carry on and on and on, that's what happens. But I didn't go to James Reed. I didn't go to Chance Shaw. Those guys came to me. And like I said before, I'm like, look, man, don't put this on me. This is you guys' event. I have nothing to do with this. This is all you guys. You can make the decision and go from there. But ever since then, I'm like, dude, I'm done with it. I moved forward. I'm training, going to work, helping run this foundation that we got going on. I'm not even thinking about that, but every so often my name resurfaces. I'm like going, dude, why?
Yeah.
Why are we still talking about this? You know?
I know it's just ridiculous, and I think like, I mean, it's hard because it's like when he says something, then I feel like I gotta like defend because he's talking trash. I don't care if he talks about me, but he's like bashing 98 and saying we're all fucking like cancel culture and this crazy shit. I'm like, dude, you didn't get canceled. You got kicked off because you said something you shouldn't have said, and now you're spinning it like we're like cancel culture people, or you know, it's like it's not even the same situation. You know what I mean?
I'll go a step further. If you ever have Eric on, you guys in the chat, you guys on the show, he has the same background every single time. Okay, cool. He had the same background when he does his live feeds on his YouTube. It's kind of ironic how he has Wi-Fi issues now, but he never did. Anytime he goes live, he never has Wi-Fi issues. Now he has a Wi-Fi issue when people are putting his feet to the fire. Now he can't get a good connection when people are asking him, you know, some serious questions. What gives? We gave him the floor.
Yeah.
He sat there and said, "Hey guys, I want the floor with Jody Williams, bro. I'm right here." And connection issues. Only when I ask certain questions, then we had connection issues. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't think he has an end game in his head because, you know, like he apologized to you, but then came out with that "I'm sorry, I'm not sorry" thing.
That's the kicker that everybody doesn't know about.
Right.
So everybody in the chat, everybody on the show, do you guys even know about the sorry, not sorry message after the voicemail? Are you guys aware of that?
I mean, I didn't like blast it out there because I figured that was kind of your thing.
Some of us, Jody, for just speaking for myself, I think some of us are aware that there was something of that order, but we do not know the details.
Yeah, it was a sorry, not sorry type deal. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what you just did with that message, you just erased your fucking voicemail apology to me, you know?
Right.
So
and at no time and at no time, and I know we'll never get this, but he never even said like, "Hey guys, I'm sorry that I said that on your podcast."
Wow.
Like we had to delete 8 hours of a fucking show because of this idiot. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, at no point though has he's like, "I'm never apologizing to 98 and this and that." Like what, you know, whatever, dude. Like if I went on someone's show and said something crazy, and like there would be a huge apology, you know, to everyone that fucking heard it, everyone that was on. But he didn't go that route.
As a grown man, you have to bring your dad, your father on to tell the whole world that you're not a racist.
Yeah.
Ain't that a red flag right there?
Yeah.
Because now you're grasping at straws. Let me get my next door. Let me get my kids. Let me get my father. Let me get my brother, whatever. Why do you have to get all these people to tell the whole world that you're not a racist? I don't understand that. Like, are you that worried about people hating you? Are you that worried about this? Stay the fuck off social media with this whole thing and move on.
It would have already been over.
Right.
In fact, we would have stopped making fun of him for being racist, and we would have switched to him sounding like Forrest Gump. You know, it would have moved on.
Remember, today is what, December 3rd?
Yeah.
And this took place back in October.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. And it's not like we kept bringing it up. Like this shit he kept bringing it up and we had to address it. You know,
right.
He made us address it by going public and fucking saying stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't know what he wants. I know he said on that one video he wants an apology from us. That's never going to happen.
I mean, for what?
I have to
apologize.
What's
the apology about?
Yeah. Well, like I said, he thinks that me and you caused him to get banned from FAL, but James did that flip flop and made him post that thing saying he wasn't going to the next one, but they never banned him. They just told him to post that post to say he wasn't going to the next tournament, that he was removing himself from it to let things die down, but he never let things die down. So that's on him. I mean,
do you mean to tell me there's no tournaments in Georgia he can go to?
Right. And well, there probably isn't. There's not that much shit down there. But Chance is doing the smart thing. He's just not fucking responding. Like he's just like, there's no benefit to him responding to this guy whatsoever.
Good for him because it's Chance doesn't want all that bad publicity because Chance has his channel. He has a lot of viewers. He's he's part of the East vs. West. He's part of the King of Table and Knuckles Up, and he's a big name. He doesn't need that kind of baggage attached to him over this guy.
I guarantee you, he's pissed off every time Eric says his name.
Who does?
I guarantee you, Chance is sitting there going, "What the fuck?" every time Eric mentions him.
Here's the thing, though. When I asked him before his stream went blank again, I said, "How come you're not asking James Reed and Chance Shaw?" Well, Chance is a hard guy to get a hold of. I bet I can call Chance right now. I bet I get him on the phone.
Right.
But
he just doesn't want to fucking deal with this dude because, the dude, even after that happened, and I just said, "Look, you go your way, we'll go our way. We're parting ways." He still would send me these fucking voicemails every day. He's sending some to Josh Berger, Dave Schell. He just I don't know what he wants, dude, but he's one of those guys like Barry Bourne, though. Other people are going to want to use him as like a sideshow because he's so ridiculous to have and talk to that it's good for that, I guess. But I just don't want him to continue to like talk about you and us in that way. Like it's just fucking he's hurting himself more than us.
Talking with Paul. Where Paul go? Is he talking to Paul now?
No, Paul's phone overheated. He texted me.
I'm like going like, what the fuck, man? Like seriously, it's just like, how can we got too much bullshit in the world in arm wrestling besides the actual arm wrestling. I mean, whether you talk about Nunya, you're not Nunya, but Jagger's BS. Now you talk about what Billy Berg did to us, financially in Canada. Now you got Eric, and it's like going, how can we just go back to arm wrestling? Whatever happened to that?
I agree.
Just go back to where it was fun. It's not fun when you got these guys just fucking everything up.
He thinks like me and Paul Italia don't deserve the spotlight we're getting on our match, and which I half agree with that because I don't feel like we deserve that, but it is what it is. He challenged me and I accepted. So, it is what it is, but I don't know what it is, but he just feels like we're not at a level where we deserve the spotlight and the money we're getting to do all this shit on the match. And it's like, well, dude, like go out there and fucking make yourself known if you want.
Well, he's making himself known. All right.
I know. Yeah. And
this guy wants to bring down the hypocrisy. How is he going to talk shit about your match and then try to get a match at Winter Blast?
Right. Yeah. He wants to arm wrestle me or Captain Pretentious at Winter Blast. I'm like, dude, first off, that's never going to happen at Winter Blast. Like, it's just not.
But that's his end game, Jody. He wants to become famous off this. He realizes this is he kind of jumped in. People are looking at him, so he's going to start dancing and doing all this stuff and try to get himself a match and talk shit and be as loud as possible because he's really nothing outside of dropping an N-bomb. What's he done?
No,
we already forgot about it from calling out Paul Italia and all that.
Right.
So I don't know. I just see him wanting attention. It's attention-seeking behavior now. He wants to be known.
And like some of the sport is going that way, where like characters can get matches, like Nanya, for instance. No offense to Nanya, but the way he goes after stuff, he gets it because he's out there, he's in your face, and he makes people interested in seeing what he's going to say or do next. So people are always like interested to see what's going to happen. But
Nanya's a sharp enough dude that he can hold up his end and talk and make a bit of a narrative go on. Where Harlan, like I said, he comes on and then as soon as he gets asked a question, he dips off. He's not doing his end of the heel part. If that's what he's trying to do, he's failing miserably at it.
Takes him 10 minutes to process the question before he starts to try to answer in the first place.
It takes twice as long for him to say it. So,
well, guys, I came on. I want to say my piece, and you brought him on. I want to kind of get some but he keeps bleaking out on the more important questions that he can't answer. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna get something to eat. You guys be good.
See you, man.
Well, good night.
See, I
look at Eric Harlan like a streaker at a football game. You know, they don't show him on the camera. They just beat his ass and they throw him in the fucking cell under the stadium, or they throw him out, and then you never hear his name. You just know there was a streaker and he's an asshole. The same thing should have happened with this N-bomb that happened on the podcast. We should have just erased the podcast, heard about some dickhead said the N-bomb and left it be. But here we are.
Yeah, but
because he did it though. Because he reached out to Joe to apologize.
He's the one
to go the extra mile to make sure it was known that he fucked up. Well, he's doing all this shit on purpose.
I feel bad for
Joe now.
He doesn't realize there's a difference between being famous and being infamous. And I told him, days ago, I said, hey, what you need to do is say, I screwed up, and then shut your damn mouth.
Right. Everyone's been telling him.
Am I coming in clear now?
Yes, sir. Yes. And I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that as an insult either. I meant that as a compliment.
I know. That's exactly what I've done. I haven't gotten here from my arm wrestling victories and so many tournaments I've been in. I've only been to like 5 fucking tournaments. So but that's just speaking volumes. Some people, they earn it by being quiet and arm wrestling for 6-7 fucking years and until they get their name somewhat out there. I did it the opposite way. But because of that, now guess what? I got to deliver now. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm projecting myself, hurdling over certain competition, fast forwarding. But now it's like the risks that come with that is if I fuck up, I fall flat on my face. So that's the situation that I put myself. People understand that. So it's not like I don't feel like it's not like I have earned it. Now I got to follow through. So it's just a reverse kind of way.
And I will say this, like for our purposes, I just don't want anything to do with the guy just because of how he was being a dick on the podcast that night before he even dropped the N-word. I was already saying he's never coming on again.
Burger.
But for Nanya and Captain,
let me just respond to Burger because that's what I was trying to say before. You said before he's taking advantage of this and like, I'm known for being, his whole thing. That is why he's latching onto it because he does understand that is the only thing he's got. And what else is he going to revert to being the town fucking moron, the fucking idiot? So he's trying to be edgy and he's trying to he sees what happens with Donald Trump and other people and he thinks, hey, well, if they can do it, I can do it. So he's just stupid. He doesn't understand that, like, if you're going to be edgy, if you're going to be a heel, you have to have something behind it. You have to be relatable to people. You have to have some kind of fucking audience, right? And he's not hitting any audience except maybe like retards or people that might feel sorry for him. But then that tells
I'm sorry. I have to respectfully disagree there. I think you are giving him too much credit as a strategist.
I think he's an opportunist, though. I think he sees the opportunity and was smart enough to jump on it.
I'll tell you this: for Nanya and Captain Pretentious, this guy is a gold mine because you guys have him on your podcast and he just sits there fucking spitting out one word every fucking hour. It's like it's hilarious, unintentionally, as you put it, hilarious because
he's real South Park shit. We can make some like real life South Park type shit.
Hello, we have a little guest on.
Oh,
yo,
hey,
how y'all do?
I'll be right back. I gotta put her to bed. I'll be right back.
What's her name?
Man.
Nova Neptune.
Nova, how do you feel about Eric Harlan, the racist?
Is he scary? Is it guys with no jaws and chin scary?
I'll be right back.
I mean, Eric would make a good boogeyman. Like I don't know about you, like how I envisioned the boogeyman back in the day, but
how about his fucking dad? His fucking dad looked worse than him, dude.
Anybody who has a dad in a mask like that probably does not scare easily.
He has his dad's fucking dude. Eric Harlan's dad. Eric definitely got his genetics from his dad.
Bro.
Yeah,
dude,
spitting image.
I'm putting it out there.
His neck is the size of my ankle. His dad's neck is the size of my ankle. My ankle is probably thicker. My right one is definitely thicker because I fractured it. But
if he really wants to do the fight, I will fight him and his dad at the same time.
Dude, dude, you could wrap your whole. Hey, I could probably get all my fingers and like touch.
Well, I'm
like,
thinking I could hit Eric with his dad.
Yeah,
like
I mean, I don't know.
Like a fucking broomstick.
I will absolutely watch. 100%.
I'm thinking choke slams and power bombs.
I don't think throwing his dad in would affect the match whatsoever either way.
No, I think it would bring in more views.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I agree.
Like one,
you know what? Grinded. I got a more hilarious idea. You know what would be even the best, and nobody could like be mad at us.
Tag team.
If we go in there, we can't go in there and like really fight them. But what we do is we go in and they're really fighting us, trying to fight us, but we're just doing professional wrestling moves on them.
Yeah.
And make it obvious.
We're not really like hitting them.
Dudley Death Drop. We'll pull off a Dudley Death Drop. Like
he's throwing bombs, like trying to knock us out, and we're just like bitch slapping him the whole time.
do the thing where you hold their head. Their head.
I have an idea, dude. Eric Harlan and his dad against me and my dad. And we'll see who wins. I'll bring an urn with my dad in it and put it in the ring.
I say we get a bouncy house. We get a bouncy house. We make it as comical as possible.
Do the fight in a bouncy house, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Imagine
we need to be in a bouncy house, dude. I'm not doing professional wrestling moves on them and killing them. Bro, honestly, in a real fight, I would just commando smack them and put them out or choke them out. And I'm like, all right, you're out. I'm out of here. Yeah. But doing professional wrestling moves in a joking way puts them at more risk of killing them, putting them in a wheelchair. I mean, I think I could push Eric Harlan over his father and they'll both end up in a wheelchair.
You throw the urn. Absolutely. Dude.
You're lucky. You'll just scare him. One will fall over the other, snap his neck. You'll get charged for manslaughter. You're fucking luck.
My dad would be charged.
No, but a bouncy house,
he's in the fight.
Bouncy house keeps it safe,
dude. In the bouncy house, imagine the ninja fucking moves I could do getting a fucking good house.
You want to talk about majestic, Grondin?
Right.
I say you grow out a mullet for that one. I want to see you flying through the air with a mullet, fucking majestically.
An urn full of semen.
If not, I'll wear one. Well, I'll have a mullet for sure.
Who's that rapper? Who's that rapper creeping in my Jordans? Who's that? Riff Raff?
Is the urn just full of semen dust?
Beer Man socks. Yeah, but look at the next one. From Beer Man socks.
Beer Man socks. Dude, I actually, it would have to be fake ashes because I gave my dad's ashes away to someone.
What'd you get out of it?
Nothing.
Oh.
It's pretty handy.
All right. Well, I'm about to go. I got work early in the morning.
I know, dude. I did not plan on coming on tonight. This was like, since Eric's fucking podcast failed so miserably, I felt obligated.
Oh, it was great. I'm gonna go to sleep with the baby.
That was terrible.
That
was the worst podcast ever.
So good tonight.
I love shit like that. Podcast didn't have one question for his guest,
and he deserves
a reason to have him on.
The guest interviewed him.
Well, you know what? I would say this, Jody. If anything, we should just not censor Eric, but just let him completely incriminate himself and just like he's gonna destroy himself. Just give him the stage to freaking, he's doing it already. Like nature's gonna take its course,
Jody has said it many times to him, and I've said it many times to him that it wasn't us reaching out to people saying, ban this guy. Like, who else does it have to come from for them to him to like grasp this?
I think it's like a cry for help. You know how when people are suicidal, they do cries for help. Maybe he needs to get some help. Maybe this is his cry for help. He's at a fucking steak shack fast food place where I said any able-bodied man that's not completely retarded, has all his appendages, should not be working fast food. He could swing a fucking hammer. He could do something and make a better living. So why is he working there? So obviously there's something wrong with him if he's working there and then like it's a cry for help. He's crying for help. Get that man help. Someone contact
I agree with Crazy Uncle Jim. Like, I think the R in Eric should be a hard R.
He does have a quality surname, as Andrew Wood would say, a Harlan Harlan, he doesn't deserve the surname he has.
Yeah.
Really.
He, I mean, obviously, I mean, his dad saying that fucking they excel at everything. Harlan's excel at everything. I'm like, he fucking works in a burger joint, dude, doing dishes. What's he excelling at? Maybe he's really good at doing the dishes, dude.
Yo, I could only imagine his hamburgers are fucking fire.
Dude, I don't think they let him do that. He still like hasn't gotten that level.
Bro, he's got that goatee he's trying to grow to cover up his no chin. He's got no chin to hold the chin hairs on there. So if he's making anybody's burgers, there's just fucking nasty fucking chin hairs all over them burgers. I wouldn't allow him. He needs a fucking bonnet on his fucking face.
I love how he thinks that, like, you know, we prevented him from getting a gold medal.
Yo, burger, fuck yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh my God, that's great. That's fucking great. And he's gonna love it because wrestling, that's Vince McMahon shit. they were South Park was doing the Vince McMahon there. The Kiss My Ass Club. Never forget.
That's the only joke I made about this shit because I was trying not to give him any attention, but I couldn't help it.
Bro, that's
Dude,
classic.
You see the video of Eric Harlan arm wrestling like a little kid at his work, and the kid was giving him a hard time.
All right, fellas, have a good one.
See you, bud.
But you too, man. What's funny is Eric is being just like Stan Marsh in this situation, where he's like turning it and becoming the victim.
Yeah.
Like he made the mistake, and now he's like going out there trying to, get justice for the N-word guys. Out there with Michael Richards and
just his whole thing about how he listed the definition of racist and was like, I'm not this, I'm not this, I'm not this. And I'm like, all that is exactly what you are. Like, dude, he's like, I'm not racist. I just said a racial slur. And I'm like, yeah, that's what racists do, dude. They say racial slurs. Like, that's why they're racist. Like, you just fucking admitted to being racist. Anyways.
Did anybody see the Artem Paul on the left?
Oh, yeah. Artem's smashed.
That was crazy.
Yeah. But, I mean, Paul knows he's not a left-hand puller.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
Artem.
still impressive, though.
Artem is.
That's all I'm saying. It was still impressive.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Even Artem didn't think he was going to be able to do that like that.
No.
He used him. Yeah.
Good match between Roger and what's his name?
Craig Soublier.
Mississippi people are crowing up one side, down the other about, 5 of us from Mississippi went. We all kicked ass. We didn't lose a single match.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, that's good. No, there were some good matches in that, dude. I was watching. It was pretty good. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I really don't want Eric at Winter Blast.
Eric Harlan.
I don't want to help him. Yeah. It's a perfect last name for it.
That's such a good name.
Harlan.
Yeah, he wanted like a flight and money for the match. Like, what is this guy smoking down there?
He had demands. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, it's crazy. You can't even come. You're not even welcome. Let alone we're not going to fly you up.
I want a contract. Like, fucking, dude. There's no way we're covering a flight for you, unless it's like in a little 1-man, 2-man airplane that's going to go down over the fucking ocean.
Fly it over the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah. But yeah, we're not paying for that guy to come here. They're like, fucking go to hell.
I couldn't believe even that even crossed his mind.
Take a bus in the back of the bus. No, he's a fucking, I just don't want to give him a platform, to be honest. I don't want to help him become some weird popular freako. You know what I mean? He can do that.
He's going to be that already. You know, he's going to be up there with the weirdo Stevens. Not quite as high as John Dabo because he could actually arm wrestle, but definitely like Weird Steve level.
And where's he now?
Yeah, except
Exactly.
but at least Weird Steve disappeared. We haven't heard from him in ages.
He's on
Oh,
TikTok.
give it some time. This guy will go.
This guy, that guy was weird. Weirdo Steven. Yeah. Dude, he would add arm wrestlers and then be like, he'd send them like a private message, like asking them, like, "Hey, you look real fit. Do you mind? Like, what's your waist size?" And then he'd be like, "I bet I can guess it," and he'd be right every time.
But he yoked you in, and he got everybody to like at least respond because he was saying like he had PTSD and he was a vet and all this stuff. So you felt sorry for him the way he first reached out to you. So you want to be like, "Yeah, man, just stick to it. You'll get better." Yada yada yada. He's like, "You sure got some veiny forearms." It's like.
Then he'd lose a tournament and be like, "Well, I was only going 40%."
Yeah, that's right.
Like, oh, exactly.
Dave, what did his 40% feel like?
Well, it
Did it feel like he was using all 100%?
It felt like weak enough that I was able to beat him, and you know how much I suck. So,
Dave, you're lucky that he didn't go 100.
Dude, Dave's win percentage doubled that day.
Mm.
I'm only going against Paul 10%, dude, just to save him from injury.
Like I said, I was there. I
went
saw
to Erie
one of
today.
Dave's wins.
Went to the Erie practice, and who's there but Vadim Guerin. Usually, I see him in Philadelphia. But,
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty cool.
Taylor was somewhere in the Erie area today, and so Vadim was there.
That's cool.
Of course, then they had like 20 people and only one table, and so it's like, well, I have two of them in the car. As a matter of fact, I usually just have one, but since I was running a tournament yesterday, I have two in the car, so we brought them both in. But it was an interesting time. They get together at a gym, really nice gym.
Can't make this shit up, dude. Oh, well.
And I was going to go to Pittsburgh on the way home, but the Pittsburgh people went to Zach Lee's practice, so they didn't have it. So I came home. So here I am.
Sounds like we've got the Southern Arms of Anarchy coming to practice down with Enemy Line on Wednesday. With Jamie James. I'm not sure who else plans to come. But.
Well, unfortunately, on Wednesday, fortunately or unfortunately, I will be hopefully getting out of the hospital by that evening for my operation that afternoon.
Oh. What are you getting done? I missed that.
Oh, I'm replacing my left knee.
Ah, it's a big one.
His urethra is getting repaired after passing.
Well, we replaced my right knee sometime in January, February at the latest. No, I'm getting a new knee on Wednesday.
Oh, Paul said Southern Arms, are they racist? They might be.
Well, you know, I ended up teaching
a bad name to the whole South.
When I was with Bell and Hal, I ended up teaching some quality improvement classes all over the country, and the Houston people told me afterwards that they thought, I don't know, they thought I was some fast talking Yankee, but eventually they got used to me. But
dude, I just cannot talk to Eric. Like, he talks too fucking slow, and it drives me nuts.
Well,
whenever I watch his lives back, I put him on 1.25 speed, and he almost sounds intelligible.
You can put it.
It helps a lot.
You can put it on 1.75, and it's just starting to sound a little bit fast.
Yeah.
Just like,
but if anybody else is on with him, you can really tell. So you got to keep it.
When you ask a question, he pauses for so long to like.
Well, yeah. Well, of course, what I was referring to there, I put the one where he was on by himself, explaining everything, with the dictionary definitions. So he was on alone by him. He was on alone, and that
that's all I have to say about diet.
Yeah, it's much better sped up.
And that's all I have to say about that.
I'm pretty sure he said that in his podcast tonight.
He did.
Yeah.
I have fucking some voice messages of him saying, and I'm like, dude, if you're that slow and you sound like fucking Forrest Gump to begin with, that's the last thing you want to be saying.
Yeah, don't go quoting him.
Don't go say, yeah, he probably doesn't even realize he's quoting him. Well, that's all I have to say about that. Maybe the Forrest Gump character was based on this fucking retard.
Well, so should I go back and watch the first 7 minutes? That was when and I missed that.
With his dad, dude. Oh my god.
We
Harlans excel at everything. Like, I almost
did. You hear him say that they're masters?
Yeah,
I'll have to go back and watch that. Yeah, like I said,
masters. With a soft A.
His dad sounded racist, to be honest.
I'll have to go back.
Man. It was comical. It was unintentionally comical because he's so retarded. It just made it.
Oh, I felt so bad he brought his dad on there for that. Like, dude, we're gonna roast you in the comments. He's gonna.
He's like, I'm always proud. I'm always proud of your son, no matter what, even when you say the hard N word. Like, Jesus Christ! Way to go, pops! You raised a fucking. Oh man, we can't even make this shit up, dude. It's so fucking retarded. I thought like Barry Bourne and that whole thing and Weirdo Steve was like the bottom of the barrel.
Nope.
I was way off. It gets worse.
Dude, we're just getting started.
Eric's like, here, hold my noose. Jesus.
We need to find the weirdo in every region. So we've already got the Northeast taken care of.
Yep.
We've got the South.
Well, Northeast, we don't know where Weirdo Steven is. We might have to use Johnny Blaze.
So, there's some we have the Northeast locked down. We found the weirdos here. We need to go out and look for more weirdos elsewhere.
I want to have like a dinner for schmucks and have them all over at my house for dinner. Like,
oh man,
like him. Oh, that's the match, bro. Him against Damon Ransom.
And who? Oh, Harlan.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Weight doesn't matter.
I think he would kill Damon. Damon's way too small.
I don't know, dude. Harlan didn't look that impressive. I mean, Paul went through him like he wasn't even there.
Yeah, Paul said he beat everybody else pretty well, though, that day. So Harlan might actually be able to arm wrestle a little bit.
I don't know. I want to see him arm wrestle someone.
Because Harlan's, 198?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he must be.
And Damon Ransom without the dreadlocks is like 105 soaking wet.
Still, that's not the aspect of the match that's hilarious.
Oh, that's true. That would be. Yeah, I get it. Trust me, I understand.
Damon has too much side pressure.
He might have too much side pressure. You're right.
I mean, there's no one else we can have pull Harlan. But
for it to go down at Winter Blast, it has to be Damon Ransom. I'm with you there.
Ice would crush him. I'd like to see a match between Harlan and Captain Pretentious.
Dude, we need somebody bigger. We need
I pulled Captain. He's pretty strong, dude.
How about Harlan and
That's the match I want to see at Winter Blast for real. Is you and Captain Pretentious. Like you're the exact same size.
I've already pulled him.
Oh yeah.
I've already pulled him down in Virginia there.
How about Harlan and Chase Stopping Power?
Oh, hey, that's better.
Yeah,
I actually like that, Dave.
Chase better than Damon.
Yeah, but I have to say, in behalf of a good number of friends I have in the South. I mean, in all honesty, there are places in Chicago, Boston, and Philadelphia that are just as racist as Birmingham and Mobile.
Oh, no doubt.
So the South doesn't have a monopoly on that by any means. One of the more spectacular desegregation, events in the North was at Levittown, Pennsylvania, which was lily white when it started.
Harlan versus Kensington Street. Oh shit!
I don't
know. I think if we dropped Harlan off in Kensington, he'd just fucking adapt and become one of them. He'd be on the street all fucking out.
Yeah, he'd be hunched over in no time.
His dad already looks like he hangs out there.
Harlan versus a locked door. Yes.
How about we do a video of Harlan tying a shoe? See how long it takes. Fucking guy. Holy shit, dude.
But he does have a talent to where he can actually challenge Aussie arm wrestler to the 24-hour podcast because he talks so slow.
Oh, dude.
He could write some stuff down on one side of a piece of paper, and that would take him 24 hours to say.
Like 1 word per hour. Oh, there was a moment there where he literally was just staring blankly at his phone and no one was fucking talking for a while.
It was awkward.
Well, it's like my comment. If you saw, I said that's what's known in the business as dead air. He was waiting for Paul to come back on.
Do you think he's sitting there right now trying to fucking think of what to say next time he's on?
He's still retorting to what Jody said. He's still answering Jody's question.
I bet he's staring at the wall blankly, just thinking of like how to respond. Next time, I'll show him.
I want the floor with Jody.
That sounded just like him. Oh, dude, I
thought that was him. I had to check and see if he was on.
It's the microphone.
Oh, he sent me a link to the live.
What, Eric's on again?
What is with this guy?
Is he live again?
I may not have seen it from earlier.
The original, yeah.
Harlan versus second grade spelling bee.
And Shubich is an expert on second graders.
Next time we have him on, let's ask him to spell words. Let's play like spelling bee. Be like, Eric, your first word is new mono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Bro, he's dumb enough to sit there and just take it.
All we have to do is just
take it.
Spell cat. And we'd stump him.
Didn't take much.
Yeah, I have my moments there, Shubich.
There was a time where that was one of the longest words in the dictionary. Or the longest word at one time. I think it's since been surpassed. Some things don't register with them. Yeah, like racism and fucking normal social cues. Speaking of registered, he is like a registered fucking level 3 sex offender or something. Oh man, that shit was crazy. Why do these things have to happen? I don't mind so much that he keeps bringing me up because every time I get a chance, I talk shit on him. But like he keeps dragging Jody's name in, and Jody has no reason to be dragged into it. Like he didn't do anything wrong, you know? Ridiculous. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this match with Paul over so that we can swing to full focus on Winter Blast and start down that path, you know? The entire arm wrestling community thinks I'm going to get my ass kicked. Which is delightful.
Well, it certainly puts the pressure on somebody else, not on you, to perform.
I mean, I definitely have nothing to lose. He has everything to lose because he is pretty much guaranteed to win publicly. So,
yeah, I told him again today. I said, yeah, if you do well, you're changing your name to second worst arm wrestler in the world.
Crazy Uncle Jim said, "Are we going to pull in the cowboy hat after you win?" If I win, absolutely. Although, first I'm going to spray that shit down in case he has lice or something. One of those little guys get lice, dude, because they're low in the field, you know? Like when he walks across someone's lawn, that shit's up to his knees. You know what I mean? Like, you could get fucking lice, fucking ticks. Who knows? He's got ticks on him. Short people are more likely to have ticks on them than taller people.
Interesting.
I'm not even going to wear my Crocs. I'm going to fucking wear normal shoes.
Lies.
I might wear boots, so I'll fucking be like fucking 6 inches taller than him. Crazy Uncle Jim says he's on Team Gorilla Arms with Greg Brown. Nice. I'll definitely be there hanging out, man. I look forward to meeting everybody out there. Now we're
Paul
like Eric.
steps on a riser to go downstairs to his basement.
Now we're like Eric, and we have all these fucking quiet fucking stretches.
Yeah. There we go. Stare.
Because Josh doesn't fill in the fucking dead air. Doesn't say anything. Get all this nice podcast equipment, and he fucking does nothing.
What podcast equipment?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
I know nothing.
This
thing?
So if Eric was going to name the 98% League, what do you think he would call it? The 98% Confederacy?
It wouldn't be a league, it'd be a clan.
98 Clan?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Neo 98. See?
I don't know. It'd be 3 words that start with K. Oh, shit.
The Let's Be Honest Confederacy.
He is fucking. Ku Klux hands.
Nice.
Oh, man.
There we go. Crazy Uncle Jim's 5'8", 320. Sounds like a super match.
He wouldn't even have to change the name, dude. It would just be the Ku Klux Arm Wrestling Team. Triple K. Just a 3 and a K, and then league underneath. That'd be their logo. He'd be Eric the Grand Wizard Harlan.
Like the Grand Wizard.
What if we give him a super match, he has to do it in a clan fucking gown.
Ku Klux hands.
I saw that. Isn't that funny?
That's pretty good.
Eric the Red Dragon. Wizards of Lesbianis Trailer Park. Oh, man. Dude, the fact that he had his dad on is so fucking ridiculous. Dad,
that's so weird.
Daddy, tell him I'm not a racist. Papa, can you tell these people that I ain't no racist? That shit was crazy, dude.
My son may be one thing, but racist ain't one of them.
When he got on and he's like, I'm proud to be here with this guy, my dad, I was like, oh, no.
Dude, I wrote that his crackhead dad was on before I knew it was his dad.
Yeah, I did. Pretentious, would you pull Eric in his... I know you have your mask, but his mask is a little different and it's pointy. Would you pull him in his kind of mask?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely.
A mask match.
Yeah.
Masked match.
And like the loser has to be demasked.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy jeez. How did you feel about Eric's podcast?
I thought it was absolutely wonderful. The family warmth, the warmth I felt from the familial bond was just something that I wish I had with my own father.
Yeah. I mean, my dad's dead, so thanks to Eric Harlan for rubbing it in. I think he brought his dad on purpose, knowing that I don't have a dad.
The week of your dad's death day anniversary?
Yeah, him and Paul are in cahoots, dude. This whole thing is a fucking conspiracy. Because
seems pretty obvious to me.
Paul Italia's been pushing him on me. Like, oh, you got to have him on. He's the one who, like, begged me to have him on the other night.
It's true.
And then, Paul planned this tournament on my dad's death anniversary. They're
going to come to find this is going to backfire, and you're going to come in hot. Like it's
body jamming me. They're in cahoots with James Reed.
I think when we give them the spelling bee, the first word should be familial. I think that'll stump them good.
Yeah, or esotericist, because he had a problem with that.
Should definitely be that. Yeah, he definitely had a problem with that. I'm gonna bring on my mom next week, and she's gonna tell Eric that I'm not trying to destroy his reputation. And then we can have his dad arm wrestle my mom.
That would probably be a win for your mom.
Probably.
Your brother can come on and explain to everybody that you're not really fat.
He would never do that. He wouldn't do that for me. He doesn't like to lie. Anyway.
Well, as you said before, your brother's the moral one in the family.
Well, so, in some ways.
She says, let's get on the next podcast with our dads on. How fun would that be to have all our dads on, except for Ryan's, of course, because it's dead. But, have all our dads on to remind Ryan that his dad is dead.
Just put the camera on the urn.
Yeah, there you go.
I think me and my dad versus him and his dad. And if he accepts it, I show up with just my dad's urn. And dude, I put it in the ring, and at some point, I accidentally kick it over, and the shit goes all over the place.
You could use your dad as chalk.
Yeah, right. I fucking pull the cap, dude, and blow some of my dad into their eyes.
Yeah. Gary Roberts on him.
Just start chucking it at him.
Has Eric tried to come back on since he left originally, or no?
I don't know, but I feel confident that I would fuck both of them up.
Yeah, Schmuff, I'll do an accent for the urn.
Yeah, someone has to fill in as my dad, voiceover.
I'll do it with a French accent.
Yeah, you have to. He had a thick French accent, dude.
Oh, my son going to arm wrestle. He is very strong.
Oh man. Anyway, I mean, just because I don't want anything to do with this weirdo for our show, I think Captain Pretentious and Nani are doing the right thing by capitalizing on this weirdo. If he hadn't said the N-word on our show, I'd be more apt to have him on and use him in that way also, but this is not a good look for us to have him on the show after that.
Yeah, I don't know how Nanya's using Eric, but I just want to say I love you, Eric. Okay, this is a brotherly bond, much like your fatherly bond.
You guys have become best friends.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's awesome, dude. That you found someone that's like a soulmate.
Yes,
it's like a twin flame.
Yeah.
Yes, he is my twin flame.
Yes. Have intertwined
for millennia.
I think that's good.
Does the flame burn deep?
Yeah.
It's going to be a long week waiting for this stupid weekend to come.
Are you doing
a thing
Friday?
Thursday night? I don't know. One of you guys might have to do the podcast Friday night because I don't know if I'll be able to. So we might have to go over that in advance this week on someone taking over the 98 podcast. If any of you would be willing to do that.
Tough for me because I'm working. I'll be able to jump in. So there's an extra head in here at least. But I can't really start it up. Dave, you got it?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just need a couple codes to.
Well, I didn't know if you were going to be home or not, but yeah, I can give you the info. Whatever.
Yeah, I expect I probably won't be anywhere since I'm getting the knee on Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Josh fired up.
What?
If Dave's limping. What's your recovery look like for that, Dave?
What's my what?
Recovery look like?
No.
Well, I don't know. I want to get the other one done as soon as possible. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, I've been fairly fortunate with the pain situation so far, and I thought the limitation would be that they didn't want to do the second one until the first one was pretty well recovered. But the limitation is actually that when you get an operation, your red blood count drops, and they have to wait for that to come up because they don't want to do the second one while you're slightly anemic. So I was the second one in January, but they're saying the average is 8 weeks. So February, I can live with February.
This dude looks like a killer.
I do want to. I definitely want to be good enough to go to the Badger Drew's Granite Arms Christmas party 10 days after the operation. Of course, I have Tim Lewis going with me, so he can do some of the driving, since he's the original road warrior.
I might go up to that this year if I can.
Can you pull up that picture one more time?
Doesn't he look crazy, dude?
I just want to focus on the left picture here.
Oh, wow. Hold on.
I just want to slide a Ritz cracker right in that mouth.
Look at his eyes, are blacked out like a fucking shark that has just wants to kill and knows nothing else.
He's coin operated.
Why did he clench his mouth up like that for this pic? Why did you want to look like a criminal for this picture?
What time is your what time of day is your thing on the
it's a secret, Schmo. It's a secret.
What, the match?
Yeah.
You got me, dude. I know Friday night, Friday at 2, a lot of them are going to weigh in early so they can eat at that Eric's house.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we're all doing the weigh-in stuff there at 6 p.m. that night. Then Friday night is Superman. I wish, dude, you know what sucks too, and I just found this out? Me and Paul are the main fucking event, dude. I'm like, come on. There's other matches on that card that are way more exciting. That makes it even more nerve-wracking. Why can't we just be the first one, get it over with?
Is
and then
Tom Stubblebine on the card?
Yeah.
Tom Stubblebine in the Sanchez fella.
Yep. I can't wait to see that match.
Well, if you're doing the weigh-ins at 6, that's 8 o'clock our time, so that would probably interfere.
Well, that's the night before.
That's what I'm saying. But you're saying, you're doing the weigh-ins on Friday.
They're doing weigh-ins Friday. I don't think they're doing anything crazy. They might do a couple.
Well, but I'm saying if you have to be at the weigh-ins at 6 o'clock Friday evening, that's 8 o'clock our time for the podcast.
That's why I said someone else has to start it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think I'll be able to. I mean, I could probably go live from my phone, but I don't know if I'll be able to control it and add everybody. I don't know what John's doing. Right there.
Like I said, I just need to make sure I have the.
That's showing us his new laser level.
What are you showing us?
Nothing. I was showing the Schmo.
Oh. Well, sorry to interrupt your private conversation with a Schmo.
Tom Stubblebine.
It's okay. You didn't interrupt. Continue.
Jesus.
Bubba.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm nervous. It's more the wait, this whole week just waiting for this fucking weekend to come. Because I handle stress pretty well. So, he's going to be all amped up at the table, and I probably won't be because I kind of stay calm under stress and pressure.
Yeah, he said he was going to punch you in the face if you were calm.
Yeah, which I'm hoping he attempts that because he'd have to jump to reach me over the table.
Over the
I
top.
can just grab his arm and chuck him fucking through the air.
Well, admittedly, Eric would probably back off on your fight once he saw you, kicking above Paul's head.
Yeah. Well, that's what Eric was like. I know Ryan. If we fight, he's going to try to take it to the ground and ground and pound because he's fat.
Mm-hmm.
Very wrong. Very wrong.
Yeah, tall Hutch Jr. is basically iced tea. My drink of choice. So the question of the hour is: it being 10:08 on the East Coast, is there any reason to continue this any longer? I'm just thinking about Ryan. He might actually have to get up to go to work in the morning. I don't.
I mean, I do, but it's not like I'm going to bed anytime soon. My sleep schedule's so fucked up, dude. I can't even like sleep normal anymore. It's all fucking whack.
Shubich, I do have a typewriter in the house. I haven't used it in years, but I do have a typewriter. But
anyone who doesn't pull the ball with all their might gets punched, bro. Yeah, I'm going by myself, but Manolo Sanchez is going to be there, and he said he would corner me, which is pretty cool. So, some love from Manolo.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that didn't see the post, we are doing a custom 98 shirt soon, and I know every time we do it, people try to come in at the last minute. So make sure you respond on that post if you want one, because this is the Shield logo on the front, which we did a short run of them once, and they were for sponsors. So nobody really has that shirt unless you were a sponsor or like we had a leftover one and we just gave it away or something. But that was like a very specific shirt for a specific reason. So this will be like the first run technically for the public with that shield on the front and custom name on the back. So if you want that, let us know in those comments. And Dave, if you get a chance, can you make an Excel spreadsheet of who ordered what on that post?
Certainly can.
That'd be great.
You know, Shubich wants to know how many cranks does it take to get the old gal going. Is he speaking about my car or my body?
Yeah, I think he means your penis.
Well, I wasn't sure.
Gross.
You don't have to answer him, Dave, but we're all wondering. We're all thinking the same thing.
Well, no, I also the question wasn't clear.
Captain's texted me like 13 times the same question.
Fuck. What's that?
How many cranks it takes for Dave to get the old girl going?
Yeah, because mine is level with my fupa, so I sort of have to smack it a few times, get it awake, then I can crank it.
Get it out past the fupa?
Yeah. Sort of just stares forward like an angry gorilla.
I don't even know.
What is it, like starting a Model A?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have one down there anymore. What I do is, like picture like a nub and you put your palm on it and you just go like this.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's how I started. Yeah. That's 13-year-old stuff right there.
So it's like a bird's egg in a nest.
Yeah, and then you just pet it.
Nice. Are you happy, Shubich? Are you happy?
Till the egg cracks.
Fuck.
I've got to actually like prostate massage my shit out because I can't even like get enough sensation.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah,
you touch the top.
You're thin, so you got to get all up in the prostate and put pressure.
Yeah,
milk the prostate.
It's tough being thin with a small penis.
Oh,
this is what happens, dude, when we come on a night where it's not planned.
This is horrid.
Shubich's historical analogy.
He said I
falling absolutely flat. I'm sorry, Shubich. You have no historical sense.
He had a voicemail message waiting for
comes in handy sometimes because it feels like a stranger.
That's right. It's all relative, Schmo.
Massive gunt. Dude, that's
at least it looks
Uncle John's shirt that says massive up here. We just can't see the bottom part that says
Mo, why are you picking on me today, man? What the fuck, man?
You know what's funny is a lot of people that message me with advice on how to pull Paul, which is funny because everyone has like a different idea. You know what I mean? Like every single idea is completely different across the board. Do this, try this.
Well, if you're strong enough at any of it, it'll all work.
This is what's known in the trade as dead air.
I'll make you guys proud. I'll make you guys proud up there against old Paul.
I can't wait.
At least if I can slow him down. I'm willing to take a foul to just smash him a couple times so it doesn't look as bad.
Hey.
You know? Just do like a false start. So at least I get one pin.
Be worth it.
I can at least make it look good, you know? Take the refs with me. And their hands are holding our hands together and take them all with me.
Did you have to look those up, Shubich, or you have that spelling in your head? I'll bet he had to look it up.
It's a good question, Dave.
Dave's first ride was the Mayflower.
I got to make sure I hydrate this week because I've been cramping up a lot. Just because I've been doing a lot more exercise than I normally do. You know, I'm not used to it. So I've been like getting weird cramps in weird areas. I'm like, fuck. Do I have a King's move? No. Paul's the one who King's moves.
We could see a double king.
I don't know if I would even attempt that though. I think with him, if he tries to do that, I'm gonna hop up and just try to hold, because at some point he's gonna have to pop up to pin me if he's in a King's move. Unless he pronates all the way through, kind of like he was trying to do with Alec. But Alec to counter that almost had to drop down with him.
Yeah.
Almost like both of them just trying to see who had more pronation in the middle. I'm going to try to not drop down. If I can stay up and then pronate above his hand, I'll just sit there till he pops up. If I
can
can't
try and hit, or you're going to try and catch.
What?
Are you going to try and hit, or you're going to try and catch?
On the ready go?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to hit.
Good answer.
At least for the first round. It depends how the first round goes. That may determine what I do in the second round. But I have a feeling he's just going to slip to try to go to the straps anyway. He kind of has already alluded to that.
Probably.
But I did a lot of strap work over the last couple months, so hopefully that will pay off.
Good.
A lot of watching some of Zach Lee's setup videos in the strap. Working with Latimer in the strap. You know, it's not rocket science. Just got to make sure I can get something when I'm in there, you know?
Use the thumb.
Yeah. Instead of going straight down like that, I'm going to go that way.
Praise Uncle Jim.
Later, Jim. Thanks for coming. We don't have a whole lot to say because this was kind of unplanned, but
I'm trying to avoid talking about Eric Harlan.
Yeah.
But it's really the topic.
We can talk about David Shuvich's complete lack of historical perspective, since he's really stuck in here.
Why? Because he fucking started picking on you now?
About Istanbul and Constantinople didn't make any sense because that was within the last century. He's trying to make it old. And now he's thrown in polio. Well, the polio vaccine, actually, I am older than the polio vaccine. I am. But,
boy.
You know, the first polio vaccine came out in the 50s. And the second one was in the 60s.
My folks both have it.
Yeah, Tall Paul, that's what I'm thinking. Just jump into a press if he tries to King's move.
Dave, is that the one that gives you the weird scar?
You have I think that was a smallpox as much as anything.
Smallpox. Okay, I knew it was one of the two.
Smallpox.
My folks both have that one.
Oh, that circular one on the arm?
Yeah.
Yeah,
my mom's got that. I have that on the tip of my penis.
No, the Salk vaccine was polio vaccine was a shot, but the Sabin, which came out in the 60s, was 3 doses on sugar cubes, each 8. I still have the card for that one. In fact, I think I know I posted on when I found it. I posted on Facebook back when vaccine.
Thank you, boomers, for eradicating smallpox.
Yeah,
so we don't got to deal with it.
I'm definitely not gonna wear my Crocs because they're so like flat to the ground. Like I think just wearing boots or sneakers that give me an extra inch will help.
Like some high heels.
Give me a little height on him.
Do you think that'll fuck Paul up if he showed up in like some stilettos?
I was thinking about coming like a girl, dude, so that like he has to arm wrestle someone that identifies as a woman, and like he'd look like a bully.
Sexist.
You know, he's already body shaming me, planning the event on my dad's thing. I think he colluded with James Reed about the speaker thing. I think he colluded with Eric Harlan. Like all this shit is all like a conspiracy.
Distractions and conspiracy just to fuck you up for this match.
Yeah.
You know, actually, I taught at 3 community colleges in Pennsylvania. So, but although when I did live in Maryland the only time I was out of Pennsylvania, I had a teaching job in Maryland very briefly in St. Mary's County, which sucked. So I came back to Pennsylvania. But on that occasion, I actually did live in the overseer's house of a former tobacco plantation, right on the Potomac, or actually on the western Wycomico.
Well, that's great to hear, Dave.
Yep, I lived in the tobacco plantation, the overseer's house. My address was Willow Glen Farm, Chaptico, Maryland.
And you happened to stay in the overseer's house.
That's where they
How dare you talk about it?
I came in the middle of the year, and they had to find a place because it's a very rural county.
Dave.
And I was in the
Dave, you do know we're live. People are actually watching this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Why can't I live in the overseer's house?
Dave is a zigger and a zagger.
It wasn't a tobacco plantation anymore. In fact, it was owned by a doctor, or was he a dentist?
Well, no one ever chooses their own nickname. So should we all choose Eric Harlan's nickname?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard.
I think it should
Hard
be
Harlan.
Hard Harlan.
It's Hard Harlan.
Eric Hard Harlan. That's it.
I like it. Fucking hard R.
Yeah, those Southern Maryland people, they panic whenever we've got 3 snowflakes.
True. It's bad.
Dude, the way that Eric said
I've lived down there, it's no good.
Eric said that word with a hard N and a hard R. Like both ends of the word were hard.
No, I'll tell you, we had one day where honestly it was so little snow, they closed the schools in St. Mary's, Calvert, and Charles counties, and there was so little snow that at noon the roads were dry, not even wet, dry.
I bet.
But at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning, oh my God, there's some snowflakes here.
We got 6 inches or so down there one year, and they had the backhoe out there plowing the streets.
When you were over in Wycomico County?
Yeah, down in Salisbury.
What's the weather going to be in
Oh,
Arizona?
it's terrible down there. What's that?
Be nice out in Arizona weather.
I would imagine it's like kind of always nice there, isn't it?
I don't know.
If you like warm, but I don't know how warm. I bet it's like 70s. If I had to guess.
Dude, when Christopher Columbus landed here, Dave was arm wrestling with the Indians.
Oh, jeez. Since you can find anything on the internet.
Plymouth Rock is actually one of Dave's kidney stones. Columbus landed at Plymouth Rock, which happens to be one of Dave's kidney stones. Chief Dave.
Let's see.
I love calling people chief. My dad was like a rude guy like that. Like, you know, like if a waiter was like slow, he'd be like, "Hey, chief," and like call him chief the whole time. Like, oh, come on, dude.
Oh, you're in luck. It's gonna cool off and be 70 there on Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
It's gonna be like 80 part of the week there.
Jesus,
that would be rough to transfer to that. See, it'll be 70s. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
See, the reason I'm flying in Thursday is I'm thinking I can catch up on like some sleep Thursday into Friday, you know? That way I'm not so off on the times.
Well, good news is you're going backwards, so it should make it a little better for you.
Who are you staying with?
Hotel.
Yeah, but didn't Paul say he took care of it for you?
No.
No, he said he wanted to stay with him.
He wanted me to pay for everything, so it's part of the punishment.
Yeah, for some reason he gets to issue punishments in this match.
He's going to be very disappointed if I win.
Oh, so good.
It's unlikely, but it could happen. You never know.
Yeah. I saw you rip on him at one time there at the after pools in Virginia.
I did get that one pin on him.
I can remember that lane.
He said he was going to hold me at center.
And you said, woof.
Whack. And he went, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Notice he didn't post that video.
Yeah, sure didn't. I don't know if that was on video, actually.
Yeah, his buddy, what's his name, was videoing it.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's got deleted.
They videoed me and him gripping up before it. Then that's just gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not there.
Actually, yeah, we probably do sleep a little bit more than who I think must never sleep because she's always posting stuff and making comments or what time of day it is Carolyn.
I didn't sleep a wink this weekend, dude. I don't know why. I just could not sleep.
Yeah, Shubich is talking about the battle at Antietam. Yes, we're already thinking about the battle at Antietam for next year since we had a very nice tournament there last year. We're going to do it again.
Oh, yeah.
I need to hit the guys up and see what day is best.
Yeah, find out because I want to lock that in for our schedule. And that'll be a reoccurring one every year. I want to do a shitload next year, dude. Fucking all over the place. Just spread out. I don't care if we do 2 in the same fucking month. As long as they're at opposite ends of our territory, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Not only, I think, would that give a lot of options in some of the areas that don't have tournaments, I think also it gives our guys an opportunity to level up on the air system by having more opportunities to get points. Because I already submitted like 6 tournaments that never happened. I just told them they did, and that I won every single fucking, and I submitted it. So we'll see if I make it in.
Overalls, masters,
yeah.
everything.
Like, wow, Ryan fucking beat everyone, dude.
Wow.
Win.
Overalls and supers.
Fucking beat Paul Lynn.
Yeah.
Left.
Man, Paul's score is going down.
Beat Sean Latimer and Joe Galgochi.
Imagine, dude, someone could technically
pretty Joe
a tournament and submit it. I mean, really.
Yeah, you can easily do that. But then how often are they going to take your submissions after that?
It'd be funny to submit.
Well, it's in there. See how long it takes them to figure it out.
Submit a fake one. But not for me. From like
when you pull up, you get different ratings. You go on all of them. What not only your own weight, but all of them. Because when we were reading around the other night, I discovered that on 242 plus left, I am 3. My rating is 3 positions above Adam above Wawrzynski.
Some good company there, Dave.
Apparently he pulled 242 plus and he went 0-2. Oh, what a hoot. I just noticed today I was back to having two listings again because somebody, not mentioning any names, Tracy Walker, basically turned me in from Armageddon 3 as Dave Shell, not David Shell, like I had registered. Just being friendly, of course. And so I had a David Shell and a Dave Shell listing. So I had Corey correct it.
I'm sure that happens. He says he runs into that a lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jimmy Fuller from our group in Allentown couldn't find him, and I just went rooting and found somebody had put him in as Jimmy Puller, not Jimmy Fuller. It's like, oh, okay, fine, we found you. Yeah, why don't you come up to the Badger Drew's party on the 16th there, Shubich? New York doesn't really have that many people showing up.
How about a match between Eric and Jody?
There you are.
Eric versus Jody. Adam, where the hell you been, dude?
Where was I? I was tuned out. I missed everything, every bit of action, and I slept through it.
Did you miss Eric Harlan's awesome podcast?
Man, I missed everything. I missed Harlan's podcast. I missed your response. I missed Natalia's response. I hadn't seen you. How you doing, Josh? I hadn't seen you in a while.
So, man, yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
Well,
I know you probably don't. You don't want to run through it all again. Give me the Cliff Notes, do you?
Yeah, the Cliff Notes version was that Eric advertised that he was going to have Natalia on, but for the first 10 minutes, he actually had his father on to explain that he was not racist.
And his dad looked like a racist crackhead.
No, the only thing I caught, and the funniest thing was I watched the first 2 seconds of this, and you said you want to fight him and his dad.
Dude, I think I have a good chance to beat both of them.
That would be epic.
Dude, think about what kind of rage Eric would go on if I ran up and knocked his dad out in the first 2 seconds.
Brian, you're gonna mess around and start the Civil War all over again if you don't be careful.
Just knock out his dad, and then it's down to me and Eric. But Eric would be so enraged that I fucking smacked his dad. Like, he'd make all kinds of mistakes. He'd just like come at me like all angry, like a bull.
He would just start calling you a bunch of racial slurs.
Yeah, right.
So, all right. So, how did the podcast go after his father gets off? Then what happens?
Then
Paul got on, right?
Paul on, but he didn't have any questions for Paul. Paul started interviewing him.
It seemed really disconnected and like, what is even happening? Like, what was the point of the podcast? It was just Paul was just coming on his podcast, but we didn't really know why.
He made a few vague comments, like his viewers, which were mostly us anyway, but like he didn't even explain like, why are we on here? Like, he had no explanation for anything. It was so awkward.
It's like he doesn't realize that no one knows what the fuck's going on except for him and us.
Yeah.
He didn't explain anything very well, so we're just heckling him in the chat. But
yeah, that's sort of
now we're here. Jody came on here for a little while, and he aired it out with Eric, as Eric would come on and he'd get cornered and then run away.
Yeah.
And then come back on and get cornered and run away.
Yeah, the autism or whatever he has. No offense, Eric. But,
no offense to autistic people.
Right. So how's it? You feeling strong, Ryan? How you feeling?
I mean, I feel good. I mean, I'm strong. I'm probably at the strongest I've ever been. And I went up to Predator practice. I'm not going to name any names, but there were a few guys there that I usually have a war with, and I was smacking them. So I felt good.
Excellent. Paul didn't know what's coming. That's good.
Or I don't. We'll see. We'll find out, dude. The only thing that really made me doubt what the outcome was seeing him pull Alec. But they both had a lot of matches before that. So who knows? I might have done well against either of them if they had 12 matches before me. You know? Who knows?
Well, I think a lot of it
at a war.
Depends on how peaked he is. Like I said, I pulled him twice a month apart, and he was definitely way stronger one time than the others. So I think a lot of it depends on his cycle and where he's
I would
at.
imagine he's going to be at peak form for this match.
Yeah. You been pulling any, Josh? How's your injury? Burger.
What's up?
You been pulling any?
Yeah, a little bit here and there. Pulled a little bit last practice, felt pretty good.
Nice.
Sparingly, just hanging out, enjoying it. But every week I'm pulling a little bit, but I'm not going ham and just not pulling quite as hard as I was. A little less training specific on arm wrestling stuff for a little while. But I'm just kind of going to increase slowly for Winter Blast because I got a good base right now. Everything's healthy and feels good, so I want to keep it that way.
Captain Pretentious just messaged me. Eric
left arm's trash though right now.
Eric blocked Captain Pretentious.
Are you serious?
What?
Yep. And they were best
For
friends.
what?
Okay, so to take it back a little bit, did he get really genuinely mad tonight? Like not joking around mad? Did he get real upset? What happened? I mean,
that makes
Eric?
sense. That
Dude,
makes
Eric, did he get?
He blocked me too. Eric.
Are you serious?
I think we pushed him over the edge tonight.
that makes
How bad
sense.
was it? I mean,
Oh no!
Yeah, he
Let's see.
thought
I got to see if I'm still.
Did he block all of us?
On what?
Messenger.
He never messaged me.
You sound disappointed.
Thank God.
I think. Oh, he's unavailable on Messenger for me. The fuck?
He blocked all of us?
yeah, me too.
Blocked.
You think he's going to end himself tonight?
oh,
Gosh, I hope.
no, don't joke about that.
If he
What
does,
if
it's
the poor dude-
Paul Italia's fault.
Yeah, it's all
And his YouTube career, I do hope he does that.
I can't believe he blocked all of us.
Is that what we're talking about?
No, yes, YouTube career, yes.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Adam. I
you,
just saw your note now.
No, you're good. Hey, it was my fault for sleeping through the whole thing. So
You guys
I blame
ruined
everybody but
Eric.
myself.
You guys ruined Eric for Nanya and Captain Pretentious.
I wonder what did it.
Oh, he was going to be on their show.
I wonder what pushed him over the edge.
Well, you remember some years ago, though, Ryan. I won't mention names here. That somebody blocked me because he was all pissed off after he insulted me, but he forgot that I still had his phone number.
Oh yeah,
and I have Eric's phone number.
Yeah. Well,
Call him.
Hold on, I'm writing a Google review at his work.
My hamburger tasted like sperm.
He gets to work tomorrow, like, you guys will never believe what happened last night. And they're like, Eric, we gotta let you go.
Yeah, sometimes all is fair when you enter the arena like that. I don't know.
He would instantly come back online and be like, Ryan Groundy got me canceled from my work.
I guess at some point he got tired of getting picked on.
His dad's proud. His dad's
Well, it was kind of the point. At least if I took the hint.
So how do him and Natalia stand? Are they off as well?
They're best friends, dude.
What an unlikely pairing.
They hang out.
Hey Ryan, so the White Wolf is howling a little bit. I went and watched earlier. Watched what's his name, Aussie Arm Wrestler show, and White Wolf is he's like 98, and he didn't complain, but he said 98 scheduled Winter Blast right near our event, and
not true.
I know, but he's
the other way around.
Really, it wasn't. His main complaint was Neil Pickup. So there's something going on there. The leader of the 98. You taking somebody with you, aren't you, Ryan?
No, just me.
Damn.
Josh bailed on me.
What?
Yeah, couldn't come off with $900 for a plane ticket.
Dude, some of the
and
tickets,
the weekend off work.
some of the tickets were like fucking $1,000. I'm like, what the fuck? I found one.
Carolyn, I don't think he was really knocking 98. His main target was Neil Pickup. He spammed super chats about how Neil Pickup wasn't supporting him and wasn't doing anything for him. So, but he did mention 98 on the show.
Sorry, theirs is like hours apart from ours. It's not going to affect.
Harlan had beef with Neil Pickup already too.
No, I'm sorry, Josh. I'm talking about White Wolf.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
Arm Gods has beef with Neil Pickup and now Knuckles Up apparently.
Right. Yeah, I heard that.
It's kind of a conflict of interest for us.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer that those two are beefing.
You got to stick with your sponsor, though. Right? Are they still sponsoring you, Ron?
They are a sponsor, but Knuckles Up is good to us too, and they're local.
Yeah.
So it's
like right across the street.
Ooh.
Yeah, one of our guys practices there a good bit, even.
I've been there.
He's pretty tight with those guys.
I've been up there a couple times.
That's the other team. Yeah, our other team that we like to use the satellite team is Lethal Arms.
Yeah,
who we've had beef with. It's great arm wrestling in the Northeast. I'll tell you.
Damn.
Dramatic.
We all really get along pretty good though, but man, doesn't make it easy.
Well, the Neil Pickup thing doesn't matter half as much as the Knuckles Up thing, because that's, yeah.
Well, hopefully neither of them will make us choose a side, because we would not do that. So,
yeah,
you wouldn't do that.
No.
So what happens then? You just have to break with all of them.
I mean, that's up to them. If they choose to break off from us,
that's what I meant. Yeah.
We're here with open arms.
No, I know.
Accepting everyone except Eric Harlan.
Oh fuck.
He blocked us.
Paul, we're not talking about Bowen and Pickup.
Yeah, Harlan unfriended me like the day after he N-bombed.
Oh, did you see that?
And I did nothing to the guy.
Michael Todd setting a next factory monitor.
That's the other thing on that show. Yes, Ryan. I'll
come on.
So no, it got bad on that. Ryan, it got bad on the show. So White Wolf was in the chat, and he said, like, F Monster Michael Todd and their lame BS. And
well, they definitely shouldn't throw. Mike shouldn't do that just because there already are two big things on that date as it is.
Right.
It's all right. We'll unleash the troll army.
Dude, I mean, Mike's just mad we didn't buy a brick on his wall.
Yeah.
Dude, they're not even real bricks.
If I bought a brick and he threw that on fucking Winter Blast, I would go there and take the brick out of the wall myself.
You mean like cut off the
hammer
vinyl?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a real brick. It doesn't look like a real brick, at least. If it is, it looks janky as shit. That shit looks like wallpaper.
Dude, it looks like we're all blocked.
Even me?
I don't know.
$500 for a sticker on some wallpaper.
Not you, since you don't involve yourself with him very much. I don't know if you guys were friends behind the scenes chatting. Then probably not. I mean, he might have just blocked. He might have, just blocked everybody that comes on the show.
Well, it says it's unavailable. I think is what it says. I mean, unless he just closed down his account briefly, that would be right. I think that's how it was worded. So it was unavailable.
The what?
I'm pretty sure that means he blocked us, though. That's why it's unavailable to us.
It never says that.
You probably can't search for him. Try to search for him in Facebook, Dave. That'll give you the answer.
Let's see. Let's see.
All that talk about nothing gets to him, and he's gonna beat my ass like fucking, and he just ghosted everybody. He quit.
Yeah.
He quit arm wrestling.
Yep.
We're gonna miss out on all the Harlan.
He brought it on himself, though. Like, come on, dude.
Yep, it vanished. Whatever.
Well, that's an unexpected turn of events.
Well, let's see. This kills me because not meaning to be funny here, but unless it's guilt by association, I have to say, in all honesty, what did I ever say to the guy that he could object to?
You didn't.
What did I ever? No, seriously. What did I ever say? Admittedly, I'm guilt by association by the the notorious Ryan Grund, and this happened once before, if you recall, where somebody got pissed off at Ryan and said that anybody that hangs with Ryan has to be a scumbag too, and basically wrote me a 52-page letter and cut me off. But it's like, what the hell? I'm sorry, guilt by association is horseshit.
Well, Dave, you ought to fucking stop being a scumbag.
That's true.
Stop hanging out with the type of people you hang.
I remember who that was.
It sounds like things didn't go his way on the show. The whole evening he had planned up, and it just went bad for him, and he couldn't take it. Just decided to.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
He just ostracized half of his fan base.
Yeah.
Well, and basically, I've been on the phone with him some time back, and I said, part of your problem is you are insulting people who are popular. Whatever he may think of Jody, when he made that crack to Jody that you're no, what you call it,
Cobra Rhodes.
Oh, you're no Cobra Rhodes. Okay, Jody is a popular person, and then when he did that, hey, darling, you're not the greatest, blah 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 blah, to Carolyn Looms. What the hell has Carolyn ever done that has been nasty? So he basically had to insult her too. I said, it's just ridiculous. Oh God.
Oh, he didn't delete Facebook. He's still there. He just has us blocked.
Yeah.
I can message him from a different.
You could, Ryan. You could unblock yourself, hack in, and.
Well, I have another account that he's good friends with. He just doesn't know it's me.
Let the trolling continue. I'll have to, Josh, I never gripped up with you, did I?
No, we missed you. I had to go to work down in Virginia.
So where do you stand? So now you're back. You had an injury, right?
I've always had injuries, but I was just kind of not giving a fuck. Like, I wasn't training hard. I wasn't trying to be heavy. I was like 140 couple pounds. So more than anything, I was just overall not that strong as a person. I wasn't trained up. With that said, I could still beat probably most people in 54s, but to go and
super heavy,
pull super competitively as I should, I wasn't there yet. But it's coming back. I felt pretty good at practice, say Wednesday. We'll see how I feel this week. But
what's up?
Let's give them the joints a break, if anything. I've been at it for about 5 years straight. And it's just been like, the first few years of arm wrestling. It's like just a fight to get healthy, and everything's hurt, and you're kind of breaking everything in. So everything's kind of back together for the first time in a while. So I'm not in a big rush to just go, jumping back in with the wolves.
Kyle Blankenship saying, "What's up, boys?"
But I would say I'm probably like 85% if I was going to compete. So I'm feeling good.
Yeah, those growing pains are kind of unavoidable.
Yeah, for sure. And I worked through it well. Yeah, it's real similar to how Devin Laird explains how his arm kind of developed. Hurt the inside, doing a lot of press and shit early, then had to work on a top roll. And so now now my inside's starting to come back. I'm starting to feel strong inside again, along with the top roll. So I'd say my arm is finally coming around full circle. So it's starting to come back.
After you've heard like the inner elbow, the shoulder, the brachioradialis, and the wrist, you're good to go after that. Once you heard everything, I mean, you're good to go.
Yeah, I've got a little. I've hit it all so far. I've got a little bit of touched it all. But
speaking of
that's
54,
been the nice thing. I've taken a little break and doing the climbing thing for now, just to kind of get overall fitness. And I've actually gained 10 pounds since I started climbing, so I needed to add some muscle around the whole body. Just holding yourself up at a table and pulling sideways wasn't working my whole body.
what weight class are you in? Still in the 54s, or are you going up?
54. Yeah, because I'm just now I'm at 54, like where I should be. So that's part of why I'm feeling good.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been good though. It feels good. Now by Winter Blast, I'll be ready to rock. I'm going to tailor my climbing to more arm wrestling type stuff, and I'm going to start hitting some pronation exercises again and stuff, and really start getting the riser and pronation. Because I've been chilling on that. I can feel that on the table. The lack of pronation strength. I'm just a little less than it used to be, and I can tell.
That's good.
But my side pressure's better. That's what's interesting. I'll say, since we're talking about me for whatever reason.
Yes.
And something I have noticed with climbing is it's not what you would expect. Because what would you expect happens from climbing? How's it going to translate to arm wrestling?
It doesn't really.
Well, it does, but most people would probably think fingers and hand strength, right?
Yeah.
Well,
your hands would get super strong. But
looking at Fleming and what you call it, who's the other puller?
Golub. Steve Golub.
Yeah, Golub and Fleming. A picture I have of them with built. I mean, they're just the brachialis is quite well developed.
Yeah.
Well, Magnus Midbo, they threw him on the arm wrestling table a little bit. He wasn't that. You'd think he'd beat everybody if it was that much of a transfer.
Right.
But
no. But since I have arm wrestling first, though, I noticed increase in side pressure more than anything. Like my just general elbow and shoulder stability is really good from it. If anything, I lost some hand because it's just doing different stuff. Like Magnus wise, you don't have the rise, you don't have the roll, you don't have the attacking ability, but still holding on to that from being able to arm wrestle prior to climbing. I really feel like the side pressure is what's really come up.
Oh, good. That's because that's.
So then once I'll have to train some hand and wrist, and I'll be back in the ball game.
That's good, Kyle. I'm gaining weight too. I'm up to about 206, 207. Yeah, you knocked Arm right off center, Kyle. You really did. So.
Yeah, he was looking good.
So Josh, can a good 154 elite puller beat most amateur like 198ers and 202 teners and everything?
I'd say that's about where, for me, I feel like I can pull 198 amateurs and feel pretty good. But if there's a strong one, they might give me some trouble. But that's a pretty good equivalent. But then again, like the elite guys, they're even, some of those guys can pull semi-pro and regular pro 198 guys. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it depends on where you're talking about the elite or pro, There you go. Mike Hitt can beat 250-pound pros I'm sure if they're beat up and all shit goes the right way. I pulled Michael Hitt. He's tough.
He can beat fat podcasters.
But I usually just after pulling with some strong ass looking 198 dudes, I can usually do pretty well with the amateur semi-pro guys.
Yeah, Michael Hitt.
But they won't let you enter. I guess they would if you were like a 154 pro and you wanted to enter the 209 amateur tournament.
Not because I could, but I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
If they had a semi-pro, maybe. But
Ryan,
I would just pull up pro to 76, and that'd probably be all I have for the day anyway. If I wanted a challenge or something bigger, I would just pull 76 pros.
So based on that, if I'm if I'm the chronic second place guy at every 198 tournament I've ever been at, including some big ones, like in WAL tournaments and stuff. So you think you and I would be a pretty good match then? Josh?
I mean, it depends. Maybe. Yeah, it depends on styles make matches and all that good shit. But sure, I don't think it wouldn't be like that's out of the question.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think for Kyle for a 200, 210?
And I think a slow pull, you're probably going to give me more trouble than if we ready go.
Yeah, for sure.
I think a ready go, I might just flash it 3 times. But if we just dripped up in a slow pull, we go, oh shit, fuck, I'm
because I'm
having trouble beating
strong.
up on
I'm
you,
strong. But Ryan, I think who does everybody think? Dang it. Who are some semi-elite guys in that class?
200, 210, maybe like an Andy Luca, Shubich, Andy Luca type person.
Shubich is a lot bigger. He's 220 something, isn't he?
Well, if he's 210, he might be able to make 210 if he cuts. I don't know where Shubich is at right now.
I think or a 190.
210. Oh, hey, Miguel.
Oh, that'd be a tough match.
Yeah. Or Kyle's that though. I mean, if he's got good tutelage, if he's with Michael Hitt.
Yeah. Maybe.
I don't know what your level is. At the 210, that's saying, are you semi-pro? Are you pro? What are we
Kyle,
talking
you
about?
want to come? You want to jump on the show and so we can talk over in person instead of chat, or whatever. I mean,
he's a pro. Yeah, we can't give him Miguel. That'd be rough.
who? No. Did you just say Eric? Eric? No,
he's pro.
Kyle.
He's pro.
All right, so he didn't have enough
Hawks,
for Artem.
but he's kind of low pro.
Who is it? Ethan Hawks.
Oh, Michael Hawks. Yeah, that'd be an interesting to see where they're at in comparison to each other.
Because Hawks is just kind of entering pro. He does okay. But
strong, but yeah.
He's so hard to grade Hawks because he pulls so many freaking classes. Like I'll catch a match of him, but I don't know if he's already pulled 3 classes or not. So
yeah.
I'd like to see him pull just really fresh and trained up.
Nanya got to win on him.
Yeah, because he pulled 3 classes. There you go, Kyle. Pull Nanya.
Nanya.
Paul Italia. He's the 198 guy to pull, man.
Avenge my loss to Paul Italia.
Yeah, to see how it goes down
what are you
next
going to
weekend.
do, Ryan? If this weekend your whole narrative is you beat him, you're going to have to stop with this whole worst arm wrestler business and everything, man.
I'm retiring. As soon as this match is over, I'm retiring from arm wrestling.
Okay, so hey, how about Miguel? If he's too strong for the likes of Nanya and Paul, give him Miguel.
Miguel, then, yeah, that'd be a good match, dude.
If you bad like that, Miguel's tough.
Miguel, up in Allentown?
Yeah.
Didn't he just hurt his bicep?
Did he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh.
He got hurt at a tournament. The person didn't even check on him or ask him if he was okay or follow up or nothing.
Damn.
It's coming.
All right, well, forget that guy. Who else we got? I'm kidding.
I'd say Miguel.
Looks maybe it's something easy, injury-wise. Who else is around Miguel up this way? J.R. Hostler?
Dustin Jelliff.
Jell's a little heavier, though, isn't he? Or is he around 2?
He's around 2. He fluctuates from like 220 around there. So he could drop it pretty easily.
He's like our gatekeeper. He beat Jamie Sheldon.
Yeah, he beat Jamie Sheldon.
Robbie Russell's a stud, but he's not up this way.
Kyle, I wonder if Kyle's pulled Robbie Russell or...
Yeah, that gives us an idea what's up if you're down. Where are you at, Kyle? You're out in Indiana.
What do you... say some names that maybe we'd know that you have some wins over.
Have you ever pulled Cunningham? Cangingham?
Roger?
Roger Slanging Slam.
He's a stud too. Yeah.
That was give us an idea, yeah, because he's gotten a win on Elsesser. Granted, it was a pretty sketchy reffing, but that'll put you in definitely in a high level.
What do you think of that Elsesser Dallas match?
Langston, that was a war, huh?
Yeah, it was closer than I thought it would be.
Dallas did not look very random.
No,
he looked good.
Yeah. Oh,
I thought he was going to get him for real.
Yo.
Hey.
Yo, I can get on for a minute. What's up?
Let's see that forearm.
What's up, fellas? There's nothing there. Nothing there.
Have you pulled like Robbie Russell or anyone like that?
Hell no. I don't need no Robbie Russell right now. I'm only 2 years in the sport.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't know. Miguel is like a champ from fucking Argentina.
Yeah, Miguel might be a little rough then.
You just said you got he's hurt, so.
He's hurt, yeah. But maybe that's when you want to pull him.
Yeah, he'll accept the match when he's hurt.
Well,
maybe Sabrina can take his place.
I watched your on your channel, or not your channel, that guy you super matched that guy who had a weird nickname. What was his name? Kyle. It's an old video, like a year old.
I have no idea.
Captain said go after Auden Larrett.
Go avenge my buddy Gabe who just got smoked.
Yeah.
No.
He did get smoked.
He did. 10-0.
That was crazy.
Tom is too big.
That first hit though, holy shit. He is fast.
Yeah.
Gabe's
Tom's
fast.
like 240. Tom's 245.
I train with Gabe all the time.
Yeah, he's fast though.
Yeah,
I got to pull him a little bit there in Virginia. He's fucking got a good press.
Yeah.
But I think Auden was just too big. Auden's too big.
Mm-hmm. His hand was too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say just come up and kick ass in the tournament.
What tournament? Which one?
Winter Blast.
Winter Blast. Yeah. Bring Mike up with you. He's been up this way before.
I'm trying. He needs to do something. He needs
to call
out a lot of.
Yeah, and there'll be some guys there. Like,
do you guys know? Do you guys know Anthony Jones? He won the Arnold 2 years ago or 3 years ago.
I've seen the name. I don't know him.
Like 240. He's 240. He's in the 242 class. He's like 260, 270.
Yeah.
Mike was giving him all work on both hands. He didn't like it. Yeah.
Bad dude.
Mike is bad dude right now.
It's hard to deal with.
Can't do anything with Mike right now. He's training. He's motivated. He needs a top 3 soon. I told him to call out Cody Wood.
Oh yeah, that'd be good for sure.
Cody's sitting on that rank.
I know. Yep. I think Mike's right at the top. He just hasn't shown it yet.
Just enough to stay active.
And he's friends with Eric Harlan.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Michelle
I think Mike hasn't shown it yet.
He's biting on Michelle Dugan's hair.
Oh. Kyle, who all did you after pull with at that Virginia tournament? Is there anybody in that mix that you'd want to pull? Did you pull what's his name, the Canadian guy, the 187 guy?
Oh heck no!
Oh,
that guy's
Alex.
too much.
That dude was fucking
Alex
crazy.
He's beat
Alex
bad.
is a champ. Alex is a bad dude.
Yeah, he is. Nice guy too.
No way, not him.
So you couldn't do anything with him after pulling?
Mm-mm. He's been pulling for 20 years.
Yeah, let me dog it.
He's the champ in Canada like six years in a row.
He just posted something yesterday about cleaning up at Washington State.
2 years. All right, 2 years. My bad.
I'm out of here, guys. See you.
He's about as many medals on his, on him at from the Washington States as that picture from Mark Spitz from years ago.
Got two firsts in his class, and he went up a class and got 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bad dude. I don't know who I need. I don't know who I need to. go after, to be honest.
Well, that's why you're asking, right? Try to see if we can all put our heads together and figure something out.
Yeah.
Um.
So, hey, Dave, how about like a Damien? What's he weighing?
Damien? 200, but he's 200-ish.
See, he's a newer, strong guy. Is he still pulling a good bit? Don't he pull with you guys?
We don't see him all the time, but yeah.
I want someone that more people know too.
This guy's known as strong in the area, but that's hard to come by.
Yeah,
somebody that's not a badass, it's well known.
Yeah,
most of the guys that are up here that we're talking about are
right.
Bad
That's the
motherfuckers.
catch 22. If you want a nationally known name,
like Tim Lewis.
It's a short list.
Would any of the Georgians be appropriate?
Tim Lewis.
No, I don't want him. I just need a gatekeeper like him. I don't think
who else is like that?
He's already occupied for winter balls.
Yeah, 200-pound gatekeeper though. Let's see.
I don't know who's holding it down.
Gockle's done, so.
Oh, what about one of the lower? You remember that round robin? What about like one of the guys that placed last or second to last? Like what's his name? Stephen Logsdon.
Oh,
or
I've after pulled Steven.
How'd it go?
I think we went back and forth. I was tired.
So you think fresh on fresh, you'd be too much for him, probably?
I don't like his style. Do you see how he stands at the table?
Yeah.
Hawks is good. He's been around too.
Oh, he's really good. I just don't want to deal with his style. He positions himself to move his whole body one direction. It's crazy.
Now, y'all talking about Hawks or Logsdon?
Oh, I was talking about Logsdon.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with Gabe earlier. He was telling me how cool it was to hang out with Devin and his family all weekend.
Nice.
Pretty cool. No, I don't know. I'll just keep looking out. There's got to be somebody.
Well, I mean, there's the top 20. You could pick a name, but
yeah,
it's a matter of if they think that's worth their time. I mean, you could call out anybody.
All guys around me who pull me think they, in their personal opinion, think I'll be top 20 in the next year, 2 years.
Well, then, I mean,
that's their opinion, though.
Okay, so if you had some time to train, how would it go different with Artem next time? What would you do differently?
Nah, Artem is way too much leveled up already. I can't catch him anymore. He went from a pro puller to an elite puller really quick.
He's on a good cycle, I'll be honest.
Cycle or not, whatever he's doing is working. He made Paul Lynn look non-existent. So
yeah, what is?
But Paul's left is good. I've seen him in after pull some very good people. Think Artem's too much. He's number one guy at 98. Well, left, but I don't know what he's right now.
Jason Merlot would be a nightmare for you because you're a hook
puller.
He's a top roller. Yeah, that.
Yeah, like Mike Hawks or what's it called?
I'm gonna have to look that guy up.
Who's the other one? Oh my gosh, I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
Is Mike a hooker?
From where?
He has a little bit of everything, I think. He's pretty well rounded.
Okay.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'll drop
From
it.
where,
It's his training partner. He's
From
about
where?
200 pounds himself.
From where?
Oh, what about Tiete? What about Eduardo Tiete?
Oh God, no, man.
Oh,
too much.
Gosh, I don't think I need that either.
Too much. Too much.
World champion.
Well, I just thought he was smaller in stature, it might give you an advantage, but
no, he's still got unlimited side pressure.
I can't believe I'm drawing a blank. Help me out, Dave. Who else trains up there with Mike Hawks?
Are you talking Grimaldi?
Not Grimaldi. He's a little much, maybe. He's smaller now, though, but not him. Mike Hawks and him go back and forth all the time. I'm just having a brain fart on his name.
I mean, Torin Nolan.
Torin Nolan, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, you're looking big, Ryan.
That's it. Hawks or Nolan. Be a really good match.
Ryan's looking huge, yes. Ryan, you're looking big, man.
How about Flip?
Flip would be good.
I've heard of that name.
Matt Flippin?
Not Flippin.
Oh, I've heard of that name. Yeah.
He's had good fights with Hawks. So they're a good 200-pound gatekeepy side type guy with a name.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look him up.
Well,
What about
they had that four-person thing with Flippin and Hawks. I can't remember the fourth, but didn't Julian Smith win that?
Yeah, that rings a bell.
Julian
Flip
Smith
would do it. He's always asked me to get him a match here and there, you know.
Yeah, Julian Smith. No, he's out in Utah now, but they'd probably be coming back.
Johnny Miller in the house.
What about that?
I don't know. We can get Flippin could pull Harlan. They're about the same weight, right?
Dang, Ryan, you're almost as big as me.
Really? What about that from Top Hand's pulling team? That if you want somebody who's starting to get famous, that guy Voodoo's, he's getting his name out there. The guy from West Virginia with the pink beard and stuff.
Oh yeah.
He's starting to put his name out there and rise up. You could pull him, or is he? He's like a 180 guy though, isn't he?
Hollywood Matt Colony. Afternoon, gentlemen.
What up?
Oh yeah,
it's afternoon
in Australia.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a name, though, Flippin's been around for a while. Julian has not.
Too big.
I mean, Julian made a hell of a name for himself at that first tournament he went in out in Utah. It was, kicking ass. But I don't know that you'd be considered the gatekeeper yet.
Yeah. I don't know.
3 p.m. Monday in Australia right now.
Have you ever gripped up with Alex Toproll?
Yeah, when we were both tired. Yeah, he's too much. He's too much. When I pulled Virginia, I was like 75%.
All right. I'm gonna get some work done for a little bit, boys. I'll check back in a bit.
Yes, sir.
Right up.
So, Kyle, how important on that pronation lift is it better to do it for reps or try to do heavy weights like Lorette does?
I do both. I do a lot of volume for recovery, and I do for like main sets. I do heavy.
Well, like 3 to 4 reps, 5, 6 reps. How many?
1 to 5, just depends. But I'm super sore right now. I practiced for 3 hours yesterday, and I went and trained a lot of cut. I went and trained a lot of side and cut today. This is the most important lift.
Forearm dysmorphia.
This is the most important lift. This is the most important lift.
Oh, the riser.
Rise.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But you got to do it like Devin does it.
You know,
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
Oh,
sounds good, John.
Okay, so
forward to it
I
too.
got you.
You got to stay parallel. You got to stay parallel and with your arm at 90.
Let's see.
This isn't even no weight. My phone just fell.
Dang it, man. So way out over the knuckles, it looks like almost on the tips of the fingers. He had it.
Yeah, I noticed. So just asked about getting Paul. I noticed Paul Italia had a birthday, and the very next day, Mr. Italia had a birthday. The second day. So we were trying to get two sets of presents here, or what?
He's tricking everybody. I got him a riser so he can go down on his girl.
Oh my god,
that's awful. See, he was on earlier from his Airbnb.
Yeah, we saw your phone switched off. Saw that. Oh, Ryan, question for you. Are you going to wear, do you have like, did you get some athletic pants and athletic shoes and stuff?
No.
Adidas makes great stuff.
I'm gonna wear my Crocs, dude.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Actually, either gonna go with sneakers, like regular, like, you know, gym sneakers, or I'm gonna wear some boots to make me a little taller. You know?
Just my personal experience, get you a good pair of athletic pants, because if you're in jeans or something, you can't move, or regular pants, you can't move as well.
Ronnie Coleman pants. I was just gonna wear a fucking banana hammock, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah, wear a kilt or something.
Like a Speedo. Show up.
Oh, you're Benji. Yeah. I missed the train wreck too. They'll fill you in. Benji's late to the party like I am.
I'm ready for him, dude. As ready as I can be.
That's looking good, man. Y'all are giving me forearm dysmorphia, like, because I have a small forearm.
You gotta gain some weight.
I'm up to about 207. I'm working on it. 206.
Yeah.
There he is. Look at that bicep, man.
I'm back.
What are your we did this last time, but what were your biceps again? It was like 17, 18?
18.
Nice.
18.
I think you must crush Paul now.
I think so. I'm too big for Paul now.
Yeah.
Woo. Yeah.
Well, you have like a
too big for him. I'm too big for him too.
I've been eating. Yeah, I know, right? You are too.
Just not strength wise.
Look at that.
What did your arms peak out at, Ryan? You said they grew even after our last measurement. Are you up to like 18 and a half now, or?
I don't know.
Is that freaky form or what, boys?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Looks good, dude.
Oh, fuck. What up, Dave?
All natural.
Big B in the house.
All natural creatine arm here.
Ryan, I was reading comments before I got on here, and someone said me versus you.
I said, dude. I said
I was reading comments.
I said I already pulled you. I already pulled you, and there's no chance.
I would like to reintroduce the world to my 15 and a quarter inch bicep, in case you missed it. UNICEF.
Are we talking flexed here?
Yeah, fully flexed.
Fully flexed? All right, let me see.
Because you were 18, and then you said you've been pumping the weights pretty hard, so you probably might have added a quarter inch or something.
I doubt it.
Sorry, boys. Ryan, you gonna be me versus you? Someone said.
Yeah, I said I already told him. I was like, dude, that's not even. You would crush me. It's still 18 even.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of.
Maybe
really.
After a workout, but just flex.
Holy shit, man!
Jesus.
So, Kyle, can I ask you a personal question?
What?
Have you ever run a cycle, a test?
Yes, sir.
Did it? I guess I shouldn't ask if it helped, because obviously it would.
I've been bodybuilding for 10 years. I just switched over to arm wrestling a year and like 7 months ago. I do both still, but
I'm just too scared to try this stuff, man. I don't know. I guess I'm.
Dude, I measured my arm from elbow to tip of my finger, and it's only 1.5 inches shorter than Devin's.
So you and I are the same. Mine's 19.7 or 7.5.
Mine's 20 and a half.
What? 20 and a half? I thought we were about the same.
Yeah. No, mine's 20 and a half. Straight up.
Hold on, I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check this. Maybe I'm 20 or something. There's no way you're that much longer than me.
Let me get my tape. Where's my tape at? My cat's about to run the show over there. Ryan, don't you keep your tape measure in the bathroom?
Yeah. Just to measure my shit.
Yeah, you're not running the show today.
Oh, Benji Mack in the house. Nice.
What up, guys?
What up, Benji?
No, you got me about long shot.
Look at the border wall.
Really?
Oh, nice. You gonna try to jump over it?
I'm looking for Nanya. Where's he at?
He's on the other side of that wall.
I see you in the bushes, Nanya.
20 and a half.
Yeah, you got me. Which is weird because I didn't feel that when you went in the hook with me. I thought our arms were about the same, but
well, in a hook,
that's
I'm
an
more down.
advantage.
But in a hook, I'm here. Like,
yeah,
my arm's a lot lower up here. I've learned a lot since our match.
Good.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of things wrong.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna get better too. Me and you'll have a rematch one day, and I'll give you a little better fight than I did.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll have to go 100% then, probably.
What? Like, what percentage would you say you were going?
Pubic inches.
Well, I showed up like 75% there, and I probably given you 45, 50, 45%.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I had a
Okay.
lot.
All right.
Once I
What's up,
feel someone's
Benji?
pressure, especially in a hook. Once I feel someone's pressure, especially in a hook inside, I don't want to go 100 if I can feel I can beat you with half that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt nobody.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Paul's gonna go straps.
I got my hook. Yeah, probably. I got my hook game because training with my kid. That's his favorite thing to do. So.
Yeah.
And then I start beating his hook, and now he has to top roll me. But not now. He'd probably get me inside now. He feels crazy. Look at that tricep, Ryan. You need that.
That's awesome.
Holy moly.
I'm only training with 100 pounds for 25 reps, guys.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding. It's only 40 pounds.
Dang it, man. I got to get stronger big time.
I did 3 hours of pulling yesterday, so I'm still beat up.
Big B complimented you, man. When he complimented your triceps. You're doing something right.
Thanks, bro. They're right there, just hidden a little bit. Hey, Paul. Or not Paul. Fucking Ryan.
Nope.
Tyler was going sideways in practice yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both arms. Back to it.
Damn.
It was scared for me to pull through him.
Yeah, I bet.
Scared. Yeah.
That's crazy.
6 months ago, he broke his arm. Now he's back on the table.
Yeah, both of them.
Both.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day about the medication that he was on and all that.
Oh, yeah. Shit's crazy.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh, my left is a half inch smaller than my right, though, my forearm. It's sad.
See you, Johnny.
Welcome to the right-handed club.
It's still close. Like, it's not horribly off. Ooh, I'm tired.
You kind of got to pick a primary arm, I think, in arm wrestling.
I like left for top roll, and then I like right for inside. It's stupid. Arms are dumb.
Yeah, I don't feel like the same connection righty versus lefty at all. It's way different.
Neither. I feel way more strong.
This is dumb.
I feel way more general strength right, but way more technical strength left. Dude.
Yeah. A lot of people are like that, though, it seems.
Yeah. I ordered a wrist wrench tonight.
Oh, yeah? From where?
Did you hear me, Ryan?
Yeah, where'd you order it from? Oh my God, Dave Shell, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here taking it all in.
I know you have nothing to say because you don't actually do any.
Dave, you got a wrist wrench? Hey, do you even train arm wrestling?
Fuck no.
I just have 72 hours on the table this week. Nope, just 3 to 4 practices a week. Other than that,
Paul Italia, I'm coming for you, buddy.
no, actually, I have to get back even just to the gym for strength training. I just haven't felt like going with the knees is screwed up. I was stopped by and somebody has basically a gym at his place and was on Friday night and oh God, was it Friday? Saturday night. And stuff that I used to be able to like bench and it was like, nah, this ain't going anywhere. I won't even tell you the amounts because it's too utterly embarrassing. Of course, normally I don't bench press. I just do chest flies. But the bench press was definitely not where it was, say, 3 years ago.
Mine's not where it was 3 years ago. I wish it was.
Could Dave Shell beat Nanya in a super match? Probably not.
Probably.
No, probably.
But if it's an hour long super match, probably.
Ooh, wait a minute. None of us here knows who here has actually pulled Nanya, because I never have.
All of us.
I haven't practiced. Yeah.
I mean, he's strong. He has a really nasty press.
Have you gripped up with him, Ryan?
Yeah. Not recently, since I've actually been working out, though.
He only has
you feel like you'd smoke him now, though, right?
I don't know. He's pretty good. He's not bad.
He only has one lane, though.
I think he would surprise you, Adam, if you pulled him.
Who are you talking to? Me?
No, Adam.
No, he's talking to me.
Here once again, like today when I went to Erie, basically I was probably one of the weaker people there, but I was driving them all nuts with, the static and, the holds and, blowing their arms up. And they're like, shit, he's not even sweating. He's not, I just, pull him, person after person after person without guessing out. I can't explain it, but it's just the way it is.
So, like they joked, like a 10, 15 round super match, you do better.
Well, see, I had that thing where they were joking about stamina with me and Hunter Welsh last year, and I said, so they wanted, Ron Singley came up with that, and it was going to be best of 20, and Hunter thought it was a cool idea, and I said, what it comes down to is if I can slow him down for a couple of rounds, I might do well. If he's too strong and I can't slow him down, I'm going to get creamed. I got creamed. I just basically because my, I'm not that, I'm not at that strong, but I could just
holy shit,
go on.
What is that extra cord of muscle in there? What is that, Benji?
The masturbator.
What do you call it? Does anybody know what that muscle is? I've got it too, so I must be
that
weird little
masturbate a lot.
What is that? Okay, what is that muscle? Is that the pronator? What is it? The hell is that?
I think that sounds like a question for Kyle, since he was the former bodybuilder.
What are you talking about?
You see that lumpy thing in his arm? That weird.
It's just muscle, dude.
In Benji's arm, the thing he's flexing on top.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a dingle hopper.
Don't know what that is. That's the arm wrestling muscle.
It's the masturbator.
That's the masturbator.
Benji, what's your weight? Oh, he's muted.
He's muted.
He muted himself. Because he's at the border picking up packages that people are throwing over the wall.
So, Kyle, speaking of Canada, what do you think about what about you and Evan Burgoyne?
I want to pull him so bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, what do you guys think, Ryan and Dave? Would that be a good match if Evan could get down to like 210, 215?
Could be.
He talked.
I mean, Roger smoked him.
My first ever super match, I was on a podcast with him in it. He was just talking shit about me the whole time, so I want to pull him.
What? See if you can set it up, man. That'd be a good match. Grudge match.
That'd be cool.
Before you feel too special, though, he talks shit about everybody.
He can't
I
come.
know it was just a special kind of shit talk, and then I killed the guy who he said he was going to kill me. So
We'd have to do it at a different tournament because he can't come to Winter Blast because they got the arm gods thing.
Right.
Is he even active anymore? I don't ever see him pull.
Big B said if he doesn't get that liver transplant soon, he might be 250.
Oh shit!
I pulled
Jesus.
I pulled 8 tournaments this year.
8? Damn.
Yeah.
That's more than I've pulled in my entire fucking 3 years.
Really?
Well, I mean, if you don't count how bad we did, I pulled more than that.
Yeah.
Dang it, man! Look at you, man.
Dave, you don't count.
Look, guys, I'm Paul Italia.
There you go.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Just wear that as like a necklace all the time.
I'm Paul Italia, boys.
I see. Or Monster Michael Todd won.
What's up?
What's it feel like to actually win a match?
It's awesome.
Oh.
I got second in Michigan State. I'm so proud of that. It was a huge turnout.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I got first and second at St. Louis, the strongest badge.
So, who's your most notable win? Like a name that we might all know.
I don't know. I don't know.
That I guess that's what you're looking for in this with your call out match.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I gotta think about that. These are my favorite ones, though. These ones they gave it the strongest badge. They're so like heavy.
Yeah. Everybody says that, like the heavier the metal, the better.
Dude,
like
this is cool.
Feels worth more, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I have a lot of good practice pins. I'll tell you that.
Okay, who's your best practice pin on?
Big B asks if you ever pulled Roger Cunningham.
It's I don't know. I might get backlash if I start naming off names. To be honest.
Oh,
hey, Kopnick.
Hey guys.
Here's your man, Kyle. Here's the guy.
Here's a man. Here's a man.
Your weight.
Hey.
This is the guy.
This is the guy. This is your match right here.
What's up, bro?
Hi, hello. I just came on just to see what you could look Ryan on your match.
What's that?
I wish you luck on your match with Paul Italia.
Oh, thanks, man.
And good luck on that knee surgery, Dave. May it go smoothly.
We'll see what happens. I'm still debating just going to the airport and taking a selfie and then coming back home.
Oh, man.
Just be like, on my way. and just ghost them.
This guy is
Ryan, you should go to shirtless to your match. That would mess him up bad.
Go shirtless?
Just rip bring a cheap t-shirt and just rip it like they did in the WWE. You just rip that thing and throw it off.
Yeah, I had a slow year. I was at 20 tournaments, but I only actually pulled at 13 because I worked the other 7. So I didn't actually pull there. I just worked. But
I'm as ready as I can be in the time given. So we'll see what happens.
Awesome. All right, Kyle, name off some of those practice pins. You're not going to offend anybody, man. Yeah, come on, give it to us.
A lot of people. I don't know. Austin Tevis. I've practiced pin Jaggers. I've practiced pin. I don't know. There's a lot of people. A lot of little people. Sam Taylor, if he doesn't use his pronation. Michael Hitt. Harold Owens.
You think you can take a Kopnick over here, though?
I have no idea. That dude's looking big.
Actually, I think we pulled at the Arnold.
Nope, I've never pulled in the Arnold. I'm not that good.
No, you just came to the table. We were at the high five. At the
did I pull you up? Did we pull?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trash back then. You probably killed me, huh?
No, you were good.
Did I really pull you?
Yeah.
I did pull a lot of people.
I was just working the booth at that time.
Oh, okay, cool.
You must have been drunk too, because you also woke up in his hotel room.
No, I just don't remember. Did you have longer hair or something back then?
Yeah, I had hair.
So tell us how did the practice pull with Kyle go, Kopnick?
Because I don't remember.
Oh, he just came out. We just had like just one table there, and then he just came up, and I'm like, sure, I'll do a little bit, and he was good. I don't know if I was better or not. I was just, I can't tell.
He just killed me. Is that what that means? I don't remember.
Well.
So if he's leveled up, what was that, 2 years ago?
No, that was the Arnold was this year.
Uh-oh, this could be a match, ladies and gentlemen.
It was in it was in March. The Arnold was in March.
It was at the booth?
Yeah, it was at the booth. There was so much going on that weekend, so
I think you are the guy that killed me, to be honest. I think I do remember you now.
I'm very humble. I never,
I think he was the only guy that killed me there at that second.
Every time I even post anything, if I ever post myself arm wrestling, I just like to post myself losing. I'm very humble. I don't ever,
Yeah. What do you weigh right now?
Kyle's leveled up a lot, haven't you, in the past 7-8 months?
Yeah, I'm not the same puller at all, yeah. And I'm sure he's leveled up too. I mean, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
But how long have you been pulling?
It's been a little over 2 years.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm right behind you.
2 years, 2 months.
Yeah, right behind you. Where are you from?
New Jersey.
Cool. New Jersey. New Jersey. Do you know Brian, does he know Brian?
Yeah. I'm sure he knows of him. Yeah. Brian Bellwood.
What's the last name?
Do you know Brian Bellwood?
Bellwood.
Yeah, Bellwood.
He goes to
you know him?
these tournaments and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
he goes to Henny's tournaments once in a while. He's a great guy.
That's kind of my coach right now too.
Oh, he's
Brian's
fantastic.
Cool. Brian's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
What's your style? You do everything?
Good strict curler.
Yeah, he is. What's your style? Do you do everything?
Yeah, just about everything. Whatever feels right at the time.
Yeah.
I like micro movements though. Anything that has to do with like very quick but slow, at the same time slow movements that, change things up while you're in the match.
Yeah. What's your weight? What's your weight right now?
I'm like, I got to lose a couple pounds. I'm like 221, 222 right now, but I'm trying to be, about 215 is my goal.
Gotcha.
He'll be at Winter Blast.
I'm telling you, man. I'm reading the things here. This is looking like a match. I don't know, man.
This is looking like a match.
I don't know.
When is Winter Blast again?
March 23rd.
March 23rd. Maybe. Could be interesting.
3 weeks after the Arnolds.
It's funny. I always feel like I'm in the second month of my level up. So I always feel like depressed and like I'm not good enough in my second month. And then the third month I level up. So this happens to me every second month into 3 months.
So he's going to be another level up by the time he gets to me. That's scary.
Probably around January, I'll feel something different.
Yeah.
You pull a lot? Do you pull every week?
I try to do it as much as I can. Yeah, I go to beast mode. My main practice is high five. So, and then I have a personal trainer for 2 days a week.
Sweet. Yeah.
Chris already sent me my ticket for Knuckles Up 2.
How many people?
We already got our tickets too.
How many people at Beast Mode been getting lately? Last practice I went, they only had like 4 or 5 people there.
It's about the same, but I turned on like about 2 people to Beast Mode. I asked them what day they're available. Mm-hmm. Thursday Beast Mode or Sunday high five. Yeah. They said Beast Mode is easier, yeah. But I always try to give them like the option.
Yeah, it was nice seeing 3 of the guys from Beast Mode that came over to a high five when I was there the other week.
It was nice to see you. I'm always happy to see you.
So what's your name again?
Martin.
Do you have any social media?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get your name from your full name from someone, and we'll have to link up probably.
Yeah, it's just MRX Akopnik. That's okay. Yeah, like a underscore Akopnik. Yeah.
What weight would y'all want to meet at?
I was trying to shoot for 210, 215.
Nice.
Yeah.
I struggle to get down to that.
Could you do 220? Could you get up to 220, Kyle?
I don't want to be 220 now.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'd like to be 215, 210. That's what I want to do. So I don't want to get too heavy. But we can see.
I'm going to see how much weight I gain on creatine. I might get to like 220 myself. I don't know.
You might get to 300.
Yeah. All right, Ryan, you hear that? Me? If I ever get to 300, I'll pull you.
All right, boys. Well, I'm going to get out of here. It was good talking to you.
All right, Kyle. See you around, man.
Good to see you. Good to see you,
Good
Kyle.
night.
There we go. That could be a future match right there.
Absolutely.
You never know. I struggle to get down past 220.
Yeah.
No,
too.
good luck. Good luck with your tournament next week, Martin. I suspect I will not be there, but since
I'll be rooting for you guys in Arizona.
You have some recovery time after that, yeah.
Yeah.
And let me know if if you have room, I'll come with you to New Hampshire.
Yeah, well, what I have to decide, to be honest with you, is whether we want to take the sit-down benches or not. And if not, if we don't take that, I mean, like I say, it's going to be we're going to be going the day before. So I don't know if that, like say Squares, it'll be going on Friday. And so you need to get a room because unfortunately none of the rooms at that particular motel are, have for 3 people.
I might go up. I'll let you know.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, because we'll get a room. It's not a problem.
Yeah, if you two go together, that would solve that. I mean, I really like to take the sit-down table, but if I can't, I can't.
Yeah, let me know, Ryan. If you're going up, I'll go with you.
Yeah, I need someone to keep me awake so we don't die.
Nashville Arm Wrestling says little dudes always want to be little. Okay, Nashville.
Well,
I'm big, and I would much rather be little.
How much do you weigh, Nashville? I'm trying to figure out what his definition of. See, Mark, you all know Mark Rippletoad.
Yeah.
He started this whole thing that if you're less than 200 pounds, you're not a man. So he damaged the psyches of half of the weightlifters on the planet.
That's what I'm trying to do to Paul, but with height.
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's, with the Manchester, I went to their summer event 2 summers ago. They used to have one in summer too. And honest to God, I went over to Shubich and some of those folks on Friday, and then went over that evening, drove over towards New Hampshire. For whatever reason, that stupid Waze sent me across Vermont 9 and Massachusetts, or New Hampshire 9, rather than the Massachusetts Turnpike. And this was the 1st of May, and it was blowing snow in southern Vermont. It was horrible. It was a blizzard in southern Vermont. The overnight from the end of April to the 1st of May. It's like, holy shit. And I've had some Christmas parties up there too. It's been really well. In fact, I almost got to meet the great Chris Gobby. He was going to come to one, but everything about maybe an hour north of Manchester and west of Manchester was ice. So he couldn't make it. And a lot of the northern New Hampshire, Vermont people couldn't make it either.
What is the deal with Chris Gobby? Back when I first started watching arm wrestling, he was building up. He had a podcast. He was on every week with who's it? Herman Stevens. So what happened to him? Does anybody know? Or
a Gobby or Herman? Gobby? No, I think he just
Herman's still around
too much. To be honest with you. But yeah, no, I think he just pissed off everybody. But nope, he didn't quite make it. But that's really great. If you can make it to that one, hey, anything with 9 or 10 tables that runs for 5 hours, is definitely the sort of thing for me. Thank you.
Ryan, what time? Do you have any idea what time you're going to pull on Saturday?
No.
Because I'm trying to figure out my schedule for Saturday. It'll be in the evening though, right? Most likely.
I'd imagine. I don't know, dude. We're the last match. Fucking retarded. We should just be the first one to get it over with.
Right. Yeah, that's
I'll
gonna
try to watch it live as well. If I can.
Manchester,
absolutely.
Awfully damn expensive in Manchester too. We're staying for a motel in Western Connecticut, a couple hours away. God, Eastern Massachusetts or New Hampshire. Holy shit! Even the budget motels are not in my budget.
Jesse was trying to get you to go to practice, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Guess you bailed on him.
Yeah. Yep. I tried to find people doing things in Ohio in both directions. So because it was only 12 hours to Nashville. I said, I'll get there eventually.
12 hours?
Yeah, for me. Yeah, it was about 12 hours. So I figured that was too much for even a nuts person like me, unless I could find stuff along the way. But there was very little going on in Ohio the day before. Couldn't find anything on Friday in Western PA. Nothing in Ohio on Saturday. And then they would have been Sunday, and I would hit somebody in Ohio on the way back. But that plan fell through. That was Thanksgiving weekend. That they had a big practice on Sunday. And I asked him how did it go. He said, we got about 20 people. But, yep, I'll get there eventually. Never pulled in Tennessee. Never pulled in Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama, and Georgia. I was going to get to Eric's place to, check Georgia off that list there, but I guess that fell through. Since Eric, chucked us all overboard. Oh, well.
You'll make it.
I'd hope to get to Alabama this past summer because, what's his name? From Rochester, New York, that moved down there, but he was too busy. I saw him come over and pull.
See, I didn't know you were on that mission, Dave, to pull every state in the union, but now I see that's what you're doing.
I don't know if I'll get them all, but I've been in 21 states, pulled in 21 states so far. And those east of the Mississippi I've never pulled in are those 4 plus Michigan, Wisconsin, Maine, and Rhode Island. So I'll have to at least get the east of the Mississippi.
I like that restless energy, Ryan. That's a good sign for this weekend. Because you're not it's good, man. If you're gonna feel this whole week like you got restless energy, just bottle it up and just save it.
It's finally here after all that wait.
I know this week is gonna go by so fucking slow, dude. Paul feels the same way. Like he was saying, he's like, dude, this wait sucks. Like, yeah. I'm gonna retire immediately after this.
Yeah, I wish they, of all the stuff they have on Star Trek, I wish they'd get busy and invent a transporter. I see all this shit. I'd like to, go in, plug myself in, have the molecules reposition themselves, in Nashville, Tennessee, 2 seconds later. But whatever.
I wish you could do it in VR as well.
Mm.
Well, it's ridiculous. They could bring the bullet train over here to the States, and it'd be a lot better to get around. You wouldn't have to fly and wait in airports.
Yeah,
Dave, he could pick you up at the airport.
Yeah, but airports are such a hassle.
Well, I'll tell you what, if
it
hadn't gotten so damn expensive in the last 20 years, I have a pilot's license.
Yeah.
And I used to, I could get there and probably Nashville would, if it's 12 hours drive, it would probably be, maybe 5 something flight. But awfully damn expensive lately, well ahead of the rate of inflation.
Dude, some of the flights going to Arizona right now were like $1,000. I was like, fuck that, dude. God damn. Yeah. I found a decent one. It has one stop in Denver, and I was like, it's a stop for like 1 hour. I was like, I could do that. because they cut the cost like in half.
Nice.
So I was like, that's worth an hour stop is worth cutting the price $500.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as long as you're not 200 miles away. That Denver airport, I think, is the biggest in the country.
Yeah. Well, I got an hour to get to where I need to be.
But yeah, hey, no, I'll tell you, if we had high-speed rail, which we don't, in fact, I decided to take Amtrak to my fraternity convention about 20 years ago, and it, we flew. Your Northeast corridor, it moves. But then we got to Alexandria, and after that, everything is on the damn freight lines, and it crawls from Alexandria, Virginia, south.
Yeah. It's an inefficient. It's just a shame. That high speed. What did you call it, Dave? High speed rail. That's the way to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, it is true. It's a big country compared to, Germany, France, and so forth. First place are far more densely packed. Secondly, they're far smaller, and thirdly, they're they don't have the auto penetration. We have a much higher. Well, we have basically like one car per person in this country almost.
Yeah.
How long would it take to get from one side of the country to the other in a bullet train?
Well, some of those bullet trains are, of one side of the country to another. I think, what is the French?
10 hours?
Some of those bullet trains go like 300 miles an hour.
Yeah,
300.
Like 10 to 12 hours.
That's still better than anything else.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and you're going from downtown to downtown. You don't have to, just the fact that you have to be so damn, you have to be really with the airplane. You have to be there an hour early anyway, if not 2 hours early. And then, I'll tell you, if I didn't have pre-check, if I did not have pre-check, I would have missed. I would have missed the last time I flew because, it's just so damn slow that if you don't have pre-check, you're stuck in those damn lines. Our flight was connecting. Where was I going? I went to Arizona a while back, and it was here to Chicago and then Arizona. And our flight was half empty because half the people were stuck in the damn line.
Yep.
Yeah, here once again. Let's see. Yep, we had. Once again, I'm another one of my stories that starts with "I'm so old." I'm so old that Dad used to put me on the Pennsylvania Railroad. They were divorced. Pennsylvania Railroad in Plymouth, Indiana. Mom would pick me up at Harrisburg the next afternoon. That was at age 11. Try to pull that today, you'd have child welfare on your ass so damn fast, your head would spin.
I don't think people even know what the word railroad means anymore. So,
yep, the old Pennsylvania Railroad. And, of course, at the risk of sounding like Eric Harlan, got up the next morning, went to the dining car. And, of course, back then, the dining porters were all, shall we say, a rather monochrome, one color. And
segregation.
Yeah, and the hey, this was the absolutely truth, historical fact, and whatever. And
my grandfather used to be a conductor before he became a barber. Before he came to America.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if you accept a word with only a letter instead of a, Thurgood Marshall, who was the solicitor, who was the guy that argued Brown versus Board of Education for the NAACP and was later the first black on the Supreme Court, tells that when his first job was as in a Pullman car on the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad, and when he got his uniform, his pants were too short, and he complained to his boss. His boss said, basically, "Suck it up, son. I can find a new N easier than I can find a new pair of pants."
You see, Eric updated his profile picture.
Right. You should do a poll amongst younger people and ask them what a caboose is and see how many people even know that anymore.
Did you see some of the guys going around to like college kids asking them questions and they don't know like basic shit, dude? Like,
well, if you ask what a caboose was, and you know what they tell you, some fat ass,
right? They're right, just like Brian was saying, where they do these shows, they, with the 15, 20-year-olds, and it's like, what?
Even I was watching one. It was like Harvard fucking kids going to college, and they fucking they were like, "What does WWW mean?" And they're like, World Wrestling Federation." Like, no idea, dude, what the fuck that even meant.
The ones that are even worse than that, John, what's his name? Bill Maher did something where they're asking people like, "Who was the first person to land on the sun?"
Pranking him a little bit.
Or for $100, he said this, for $100, what is Rome, Italy, the capital of? What country is Rome, Italy, the capital of? And the woman said, I should know this. I'm a teacher.
It's getting bad, man.
No, hey, I can certify that there's no concept of the difference between a country, a city, a continent, state, whatever. You ask for a country in a quiz, they'll give you a continent.
Well, everything after generation, like my age and younger, basically, like we got that hardcore schooling, you learn stuff, history and this and that, and now it's like I don't even know, man.
Well, now they're teaching the test now, so everything's reading and math. Of course, they can't do math either, but that's a separate issue. But oh god, yeah. Yeah, they're going to dumb it down. They've got rid of history and geography and made it social studies. They were thinking about, in a lot of places, they're dumbing that down and putting social studies as part of reading, because reading gets tested, social studies doesn't. Yeah. They were going to do that in Allentown. They discovered a significant percentage of the kids in the high school thought, not a majority, but a significant percent, thought that New Jersey was part of Pennsylvania.
Well,
I'm not sure who would like that least, Pennsylvania or New Jersey, but whatever.
That list of people ordering shirts, Dave, is growing really quick.
Oh, good. Well, here we.
Holy moly!
Yeah. Okay, well, I will add that to my list. I got to write down all this shit, or I will write that on my note card to make up a spreadsheet.
Is going to have
spreadsheet shirts.
Captain, come on and tell us the whole tale.
I have this on the front, huge, that logo.
I will do that tomorrow.
Shield logo with the 98 with the stars. We did one run of those, but it was for sponsors, so only like sponsors and a couple people have that shirt. So a lot of people asked us to make one again with that, but we're doing a custom run so that these will have your name on the back. So
that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Nashville. That's all I'm employed with now. Since I gave up teaching, I do taxes every tax season. About 45 returns.
Do I have a chance with this guy, dude? You guys think I could take this guy?
So how much trouble, Ryan, would you get in if you use the pink unicorn Italia as a thumbnail on your videos?
Like these?
Yeah, that particular one.
I think
for that one.
I don't know. I don't know if I do.
I was reading some stuff, and it appears your thumbnail will attract random clicks, even if people stumble across it. Really flashy.
I feel like that is accurately proportionate.
I think Eric. I think Eric said he was a Capricorn, wasn't he? I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Eric would know.
Capricorns have bad luck. Captain Obvious. It was written in his horoscope that all this would happen.
I mean, this guy looks like a killer, dude. You know? God damn, dude. Martin's probably like, who is this guy?
That's the guy. I watch the show. I just don't come on all the time. I very specifically come on at certain points.
Yeah.
When things are calm and nice.
No crazy people on. I don't blame you. Trust me.
Usually I'm on for the full show, you know.
Yeah.
Don't feel alone. I slept through all this massive amount of action that happened earlier. So
Yeah,
So, yeah, what
that's
happened?
why I don't work for H&R. I didn't want to be around when some of my people got audited.
and the worst part is that live's not available anymore. Harlan's live's not available anymore, right?
Captain,
or is it going to be?
Yeah.
Hey.
Captain
I was at the Jets Falcons game, so I wasn't
and
really
he's drinking.
on the way home.
Captain's really upset. Oh,
Crown Royal. You got the Crown Royal broken out.
It's apple brandy.
Oh yeah, nice.
Apple brandy for a broken heart. Tell us what's going on, Captain. How you feeling?
Explain in detail the taste of your apple brandy.
Sorry. Yeah, I got off the podcast and Eric blocked me.
Yeah, dude, he blocked all of us.
So what are you feeling right now?
All blocked, dude.
Which is wild because he thought that thing you made up about him was the funniest damn thing he'd seen in a long time. He loved it.
I thought he loved me too, but
I thought you guys were best friends, man.
I offered him a room at the Best Western Galaxy Inn, the jacuzzi suite with the mirror above the bed, to come arm wrestle me. I complimented his job at Freddy's.
Yep. That was probably tough to do.
We actually have three Freddy's in the Philadelphia area, which I'd never heard of the place. One of them was like within a mile of where I go to the practice.
Dave, you would love that place.
I will have some. No, there's one that's just on just off the County Line Road on my way down to the Philly practice. I'll have to stop by sometime.
What do they serve there? What do they serve there?
It's
burgers and custards. They have fried cheese curds that are actually really good.
Sounds good.
So, Captain, how does this affect the landscape going forward? I know he was going to be one of the stars on your production coming up.
Yeah, I was trying to make that happen. Maybe it'll still happen. Maybe he didn't understand what I was saying to him. I'm going to read my final messages to Eric before I was blocked.
Okay.
Maybe you made him block us all.
Or maybe he might have accidentally blocked everybody.
I said, and this was when he first cut out. I said, Wi-Fi fucked up, ? Sit by the router if you can. Jody is still on. They're trying to paint you as a coward who's using the Wi-Fi issues to avoid the debate. I hope you can stand up for yourself.
Dang.
I'm measuring my forearm.
Gee, and all I said was I don't think that Nanya weighs 300 pounds because he said Nanya instead of Ryan.
He did screw that up, yeah. All right, let's see if it grew. What was it last time?
15 and a quarter, 15 and a half, somewhere in there.
Oh, 16 right now.
Holy fuck.
You got a pump?
Not at the moment. I just flexed it.
That's a big freaking forearm.
Yeah.
So, dang it. This whole thing, everything's going to hell. I mean, Arm Gods is fighting with Neil Pickup now. They don't like each other. And
oh, yeah. Martin, dude, Arm Gods is mad at you guys.
I don't even know what happened. I'm very not in the. I don't know what's going. I'm just I do my thing in the team. I love everybody. I love arm wrestling. I love you guys. Yeah. So
likewise.
Is he knuckles up? Your knuckles up?
Yeah.
Are you the knuckle? Are you the guy?
No.
Oh.
That's awesome, Captain.
He's one of the lower knuckles.
The lower digits.
He's the pinky knuckle.
I'm the moose knuckle.
He's the moose
knuckle. I contribute myself to the sport. That's it.
Yeah.
Do you get to see Jason Fine Wine Merlot?
Oh, I see him all the time. Yeah.
Really nice.
Great guy.
So I'm sorry, I respect you, Jason, but that's a dumbass nickname.
That was at Knuckles Up though. The Aussie arm wrestler coined that.
Yeah, the figures.
You should have went with Bass girls.
Australians have the worst.
Anything
wine.
but the fine wine.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But anyway, so Captain, do you think you can mend this bridge?
Well, he blocked me. I have been commenting on my YouTube account on his videos, but I have no other way to get him.
I messaged him from my fake account that he's good friends with.
Yeah,
and he read it, so he doesn't have that one blocked.
Did you tell him I love him?
No, he doesn't know it's me.
Oh,
so what? See if you can get some information from him from that secret. Like,
we need Paul Is Paul Italia's phone still like on fire?
I don't know. I messaged him. He didn't read it.
Yeah, it's his anniversary.
Yeah,
it's going to Pound Town.
What did Paul do for his birthday?
Yeah, he had to use a riser to go down on his wife.
oh my.
Yeah, he didn't read my last message, so I'm assuming he probably went to bed earlier.
I'm gonna write Eric a song, I think.
He went out to Arizona early for him and his girlfriend's is their anniversary and his birthday, so they spent the week there doing stuff there leading up to our match.
Nice.
I got Street Fight Stu here. You guys want to talk to him?
Sure.
Yeah, of course.
All right, give me 1 second.
Get Stewie on here.
He's gonna wear my mask, I think.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Don't accidentally reveal yourself, Captain.
They also share condoms.
We're going to ignore the Rihanna Grandina comment in the chat.
What would Captain Pretentious's superpower be if he was a magic card?
Oh. I played magic when I was young.
Maybe it's tossing his mask.
It would be trample. It'd have to be trample, Ryan.
Trample?
Yep. Wait, Captain, is that you?
No,
okay.
That's Stewie.
Yeah, it's Stu.
Yeah, but how do we know he didn't just go dye his beard and come right back? I mean,
it's possible. Sounds unlikely. Stu, how you doing? So, how long have you been arm wrestling?
Maybe like a year and a half.
How do you like it?
It's pretty good. I like it doing it.
Does Chris make you guys arm wrestle?
Yeah.
Like, I don't really want to, but Chris is making us.
He gets me off my ass and gets me going to the gym, so that's nice.
You have your own masks, or that's his mask? Or
oh, here we go. $5 super chat from Carolyn Loom. Street Fight Stu, how's the tennis going, and any call outs for Winter Blast?
Oh, the tennis is all Beanie Boy. He's like world champion tennis player.
Holy moly!
I'm a swimmer. That was what I did.
who would you call out for Winter Blast?
I'm more of a floater.
Ooh. I was a floater too. I would always beat like the really muscular guys with abs. They didn't realize fat floats. It's a very strong plus. Who would I call out for Winter Blast? I'm not in the scene as much as a captain is.
How do you do with captain?
I think I beat him once after like me and all the rest of the luchadors had been going against each other for like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Are you going to come to Winter Blast with him?
Sure, I'll come. Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta get my mask and everything done.
Yeah.
Oh, so your mask is going to be slightly different than that one.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. Can't wait.
If not, just go with face paint.
Yes, that would be fine.
Like war paint.
And how big is the luchadors going to grow? Is it, what are you, five strong right now, or?
Yeah, I think it's 5 right now.
What are your expectations?
I could see there being maybe like 3 to 5 more. That'd be really nice.
Thanks.
It's a lifestyle, really.
I understand.
That's for sure. Being a luchador or an arm wrestler?
Both.
Yeah. True.
Now, do you all anticipate any problems like until you get your name out there, like rolling up 8 strong in the mask, do you see any problems like with people getting scared or worried about your presence at events? Or
the first tournament they went to, I had to stay back and watch the lair. But I
the
felt
lair.
like, I felt like for sure that they were going to get into some trouble from rolling up wearing masks.
Well, the bar, when you guys rolled up to that bar all masked up, I thought for sure, like the bouncer looked nervous, like, oh shit.
I would imagine so.
Eight's all right, 8 to 10, 12. When they get a full, like 2 tour buses coming in, 2 big 50-foot buses full of them, then it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, was that in Virginia? The one,
I think that's where that one was. Yeah.
Well, because there are some
West
states,
Virginia.
There are
Virginia.
some states, and I think Virginia is one of them, where wearing a mask in public is technically illegal because it was like anti-clown legislation.
Oh.
Another super chat from Carolyn. Thank you. Street fights too. How do you become a luchador? So, do you guys have like a vetting process?
I think you just get a mask.
Just get a mask.
Well, no, you said it was a lifestyle, so it can't just be the mask.
You guys are retarded. Yes, sir.
I mean, it's been a while since my last IQ test, but I'm pretty sure I'm right around the line.
I think he meant us. I don't know.
Collectively, we can all be.
Maskers
are bipolar.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Most superheroes are.
I've been watching a little while, at least when Captain Pretentious comes on. I think maybe I could call out Mr. Shell there for Winter Blast if he would be interested.
That's a good one.
There we go, Dave Shell.
What say you, Shell?
Oh, hey, I'm willing to lose to anybody. I've said that before.
That'd be great. Maybe we can do that. I think we can have some fun with that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have a brown beard. We'll only know you by you won't have a red beard or anything when you show up.
Every once in a while it gets a little bit of red into it.
What color is your mask?
I have in one of Captain's videos, I'm wearing like purple boots, like wrestling boots.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Because I'm more of a wrestling fan. That's what I was really into for a long time. But I'm not physically gifted enough to be a wrestler. I get winded after walking up the stairs of my house.
I feel you.
But they are purple and black, so I think my mask is going to be black, purple, and lime green.
Now, will you wear those boots with the mask?
Oh yeah, it's definitely it's a whole outfit.
A whole outfit, and that's awesome.
Yeah, I have a beautiful singlet that I'm going to wear. It's wonderful.
Nice.
And what will your stage name be?
Just Street Fight Stew.
Street Fight Stew.
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah, I think we'll give Captain his mask back really quick, and he can continue on with the program.
Dave used to be the professor, but now he's Dave Shell, the rock dropper, because of his recent large passing of a stone.
I've done that one time, and I never went to again.
Was it
for the win?
What's that?
Was it comparable to the size of Dave's?
I haven't seen it, but it was quite small.
Dave's is the size of a dime.
No, it definitely wasn't that big. Good Lord.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He didn't feel a thing. He has a very loose urethra.
So the opposite of Hank Hill.
For some reason, it just fell out like loosely. Got stuck at the tip.
Street Fight Stew. All right.
All right. Thanks, guys. It was nice to meet all.
Many details, but
long-time listener, first-time caller.
Hey,
excellent.
Come on anytime.
Look forward to seeing you.
Maybe Friday night.
We met Bobby Buttermilk.
Bobby Buttermilk. Yeah, Bobby Buttermilk.
He was on.
Yep.
Well, before you leave, though, I got to see one thing here.
All right.
Fighting words? Oh, there it is.
God.
Oh, yeah.
That's a dime, not a. That's a
little
dime.
Jagged thing sticking out of it. Hey, what is that thing made out of, dude? It looks like a meteor.
Did you have anybody to like test it? Because the coloration is crazy.
Radioactive, dude.
We're not quite certain, but I do bring it to show and tell. So if you come to a tournament or a practice or something, I'll just ask to see it, and I'll let you fondle it.
The winner
I still
of
have
Winter
mine.
Blast, the winner of Winter Blast wins that thing, either in a ring or a necklace setting.
I would like it. Let's gold plate our kidney stones, and we can whoever wins gets the other's kidney stone.
That'd be awesome. Winner gets both.
We can wear it with pride.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
We could have a kidney stone match, dude. Dave, what do you think?
All right, we'll see you later.
Dave, are you willing to part with that thing for a match, Dave?
Oh, I don't know. That'd be a hard decision.
Have you grown more attached to it than when it was in you?
Well, it was obviously more attached to me when it was stuck there. But depending on your definition of the word attached.
Holy shit, the Jurassic Park amber. There's a mosquito in it that fucking has DNA from dinosaurs.
Welcome back, Captain.
Hey.
You can have it tested to see what it's made up of.
Yeah. Imagine they tell Dave, dude, it's like fucking radioactive.
Petrified semen.
Yep.
Oh,
it's gold bond powder.
It would affect
Captain,
Superman in a whole different way.
I was asking your comrade about how many legions can you envision having in the future? How many guys? How big can you see the squad getting in say 5 years or?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, we have a lot of random people that show up, but not a lot of consistent people. You know,
a lot of what people?
Like random people that pop up. You know,
how many would you say are how many are consistent? Would you say?
It's like 5 or 6 consistent.
So if you're rolling the Winter Blast, you probably have like 5 or 6 guys.
Yeah, I'll try to bring as many as I can, even if they're not arm wrestlers.
That'd be good.
Yeah,
just to bring some spectators.
Yeah, I heard there's a super match between Street Fight Stu and
possibly
David A. Shell.
Possibly for the kidney stones.
I'll throw my kidney stone in too.
Oh my god, this is getting crazy.
Yeah, my mom has a whole jar of them.
Winner could be winning like 10 kidney stones.
Yeah.
I think the big question is who are you? Who's on your radar, Captain?
Yeah, can somebody find me somebody?
Who's on your? I mean, what? Give us a starting point.
I don't know. I want somebody entertaining that's not very good.
I know that one dude that came on that one time with the mask wants a super match, but he's never arm wrestled.
Right.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
So you'll probably crush him.
Yeah, and then I totally didn't realize that Nanya was doing the Paul Talia thing at Winter Blast. I had no idea.
That's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, what about Evan Burgoyne? Well, Evan would be too much.
Yeah, that's too much.
Well, as of 14 minutes
I keep saying that, Ryan, but Evan's not going to be there. I forgot.
As of 14 minutes ago, when we got our last shirt order, we are now up to 32 shirts.
Oh,
how much are the shirts going to be?
About $30.
Okay.
Just because they charge us a little extra to do the lettering on the back.
Yeah.
Usually they're 25. And then, sometimes cheaper when we're trying to get rid of some to clear inventory.
Yeah, I've started.
We're probably gonna have a discount section on our website because we're ordering a bunch of merch. We have a lot of hats coming in, shirts, a bunch of stuff. So
yeah, put me down for a shirt.
Cool, man. Yeah, every now and then we do a custom run where we put the names on the back for people.
Nice.
We usually get actually about 32, 40 people that order them. So that's good. Because our regular ones just don't have their name on the back. It's just like a brand.
Any size? Because I'm 3X.
Yeah, any size. No problem.
Well, we went up to, with the material, I think we went to 3X.
Yeah.
We did a 4X, but that couldn't be the same.
Switch brands. Because we do the next level tri blend that are like that soft cotton thing, like this shirt, and then if it goes to 4X, I think we had to upgrade to just like a cotton regular T-shirt.
Gotcha.
Because next level didn't make a 4X.
We did have some 4s though. We had at least 2 people? Well, what you call
Latimer
it?
wanted a 4X and someone else, but
who else?
I forget who else.
What? Who was the first name you said?
Latimer was one of them.
And Foley, TJ.
Yeah.
Hey, how good is the metal guy?
I don't know. He's fairly new too. That could be a good.
Yeah, he's huge though. He like towers.
No,
over him.
he's tall, but he's a lot lighter than you though. What did he say was 235, 240?
I didn't get to pull him, so I don't have some feedback.
That could be fun.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, Percentious, what I'm going to have to do sometime is make my little touring circuit of practices and come down and pull you before Winter Blast, so we know if this is really.
Definitely do that too. I'll go with you.
All right.
Yeah, do it.
As you said, you're what? You're near Lewis.
Yeah, a little bit north.
All right.
Yeah,
that's not that far.
Carolyn says you can take anybody. That's awesome.
I mean, I'll make it entertaining if I lose, either way. So, who's Robert Kelly?
Little tiny redhead. He did the sandwich match against Danielle Evanson.
How long has he been arm wrestling for?
A few years.
You think I have a chance?
You would beat him. He's like a little 130-pound dude.
Yeah.
Little tiny guy. He does all live feeds now and stuff and camera work. He just did Monster Factory. He does a good job with his live feeds. He's coming to Winter Blast too, doing the live feed.
Gotcha.
So, Captain, I got the name of the strong guy you pulled at the West Virginia tournament. It was not Tyler Null, but I commented on your YouTube channel. I left his name.
Yeah, I saw that. Lee Hassity, but I can't find him anywhere.
Do you know who he is, Dave? Lee Hassity.
He's from Pittsburgh, I think. If I remember correctly.
I'm drawing a blank at the moment. Let's see if
he's got a pin on me, Captain. So I know I'm 1-1 against him. So he's pretty legit.
You have to refresh my.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, I got to get off here, but if you guys could think of anybody interesting, line it up. The metal, whoever.
The metal might be a good
gets COVID. Yeah, I would love to do the metal. He's got the deep voice and stuff, We got 2 voices.
Did you say Paul Talia gets COVID?
Yeah, if Paul Talia gets COVID, I'll take on Nanya.
All right.
I'll take on Stephanie. Yeah. All right. Good night, guys. Yeah, come on, Stephanie.
In arm wrestling or? That's fun. He's a fun guy.
Oh, yeah.
Captain.
That rings a bell. That Hassity, I just can't picture at the moment. That definitely rings a bell.
It was funny seeing him walk into that West Virginia tournament with 5 guys in masks. I was like, no way. Look at these dudes. This is hilarious.
It's something different, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, people say it's a WWE. It makes like WWE, but what's wrong with that? I mean,
it's entertaining. So
right.
It's good for the sport if it's entertaining.
Come on, Paul.
I know. I feel a lot of energy coming off you, Ryan. You're like,
I'm ready. I want to get this thing going.
And you're going like Super Saiyan right now. I could see like the energy flowing off you. His hair's he takes off the hat and his hair's blonde.
Just straight up.
The hardest part is not lifting
blonde for the match. Just be all crazy.
Like he's not supposed to lift any weights this week at all, right?
I'm not supposed to, but I'm trying not to. It's hard.
You're trying not to.
I'm going light. Just doing like blood flow stuff,
The only bad thing is if you feel good like the day before and then the day of, you're just like, you just feel kind of weird. That's like the worst feeling in the world.
And we're getting together Friday night, and I know they're all pulling, and I'm like, it's gonna be really hard not to like.
Do not let anybody grip your hand that night. Period.
Yeah. I'll go left.
Not. I'll let. Yeah, there you go.
Pull left. Do lefty. Although I'm sure there are a few guys that wanted to give me pointers, so maybe
I'm telling you, it's a trap, Ryan. If you got to save it for the performance, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, Luke. Basically, what missed whatever it was. What it was Eric Harlan had a program on where he came on to supposedly it was advertised as being with Paul Italia, who eventually did show up, but started out with Eric and his father. And it was kind of, shall we say, different. And so after it was over, after he kept baiting Ryan to come on, fat boy, join me in the program.
Wait, who was baiting Ryan?
Yeah, Eric. Eric was trying to get Ryan to come on.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, come on, fat boy, whatever. And, and of course, Eric or Ryan was ignoring him. So, and it led to this, to discuss the matter. Yeah, and I'm not sure what he was doing. He can only take, he could only run it with one guest. He can only have two people on at once. And Italia was saying, well, we'll have to teach you how to use Zoom. But whatever.
He wants to fight me in an MMA match. But now that he was on there with his dad, I told him I want to fight him and his dad at the same time.
That's epic, Ryan. That really is.
And he already knows how Ryan's going to do it. Ryan's going to get him on the ground so we can use his heavyweight against him.
You think
all jokes aside, I think Ryan would hurt it. I think that fight actually can't happen because Ryan would hurt him really, really bad.
I mean, I'm not going. If it did happen, I'm not trying to kill someone.
I know, but you're a trained fighter. He's like a loser fight. He can't fight, man.
I would just,
He brought that up about being nice enough to let Eric on.
You could just do some grappling instead.
Yeah.
Ryan could hurt him with grappling, man. Ryan did jiu-jitsu for a year.
Just lay on him. I would do, I mean, if the fight actually happened, dude, I would, I think strategically I would just hit his dad and then he would be enraged, and then he'd make mistakes because he'd be too angry to really think. Not that he's a thinker to begin with.
Right.
Yeah, Lucha, he said, he was criticizing Ryan because Ryan told him, you're banned. But he said, I've been on twice since then.
But every time he came on, it wasn't me that unbanned him, so to say. Like, Paul Italia was like, dude, let him on. I want to hear what he has to say.
Oh, he said that too. Didn't he say that you Paul bullied you into having him on?
Yeah, so?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's bringing that up like he's got this smoking gun against me.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I let you on because someone else asked me to let you on because they wanted to hear what you had to say. I didn't let you on just because I felt like it. Like, I don't even want that freaking weird scumbag racist on our show.
Yeah, I can just see it. I mean, if it does happen, just don't like hurt him too bad, man.
I probably wouldn't even punch him. I'd probably just beat him.
I know you submit him, but
beat him with slaps.
Well, realist, I can see you. He's going to try to. He'll try to dance around you, and you're going to get in and get a limb lock on him, take him down, and then he's got no prayer in anything. Once you get him to the ground,
he thinks he has a lot of reach on me, which he probably does, but
doesn't matter.
He doesn't look like the type that has ever thrown.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if you can take a hit, he might hit you once or twice. So you're going to get around him, and then he's going to either get arm barred or leg locked or choked out or something.
But Ryan, remember, he's been to jail.
I know. He keeps bringing that up like tough. I'm like, dude, Brian, he did a home invasion and brought a knife, and a lesbian shot him in the stomach.
The dude he's not athletic. Weird. I would be worried to fight somebody if they looked athletic and strong but he's not. He might be strong, but he's not athletic at all. And
I don't know why Paul's even entertaining this guy. Like,
I can never underestimate anyone.
The dude said
you never met him.
You should never underestimate anyone. You should, and
never.
well,
I'm not, but
well, I think there's two things going on here. If I could, lay Paul on the couch, so to speak. Number one, I think part of it might be the amusement value, but I really think part of it is Paul very nervous about the concept of canceling somebody. When I'm not saying that's what we're doing, but canceling somebody for fucking up once because he remembers how he fucked up once and just about, got done in.
Yeah, but dude, this dude said the N-word.
No. I'm not equating them, but the question was, why is Paul entertaining him? And I think I think Paul is very nervous of wanting to give people a second chance because of what he went through.
The thing is Eric would have a second chance, but he keeps this whole thing alive by continually talking about how he's not racist.
Oh, right. And I'm not arguing that.
Said, hey, I fucked up. I apologize. And he sent Jody that apology, but then 2 seconds later, he's like, well, I'm not racist because I have a mixed kid, so I can say things like that, and it's not as bad. And
so he should probably just move on to the next topic, and then
instead of him moving on, he's making videos calling out me and Jody, saying all this shit. And I'm like, dude, that's the wrong angle because you're keeping it alive now. Like,
once again, I'm not arguing any of those points. I think you are correct. I'm just trying to come up with a plausible explanation of why Paul is doing what he is doing.
Maybe Paul's just got all this nervous energy for the match. He's afraid of Ryan, and he's just.
No, it could be it too.
She sees this.
Well, the way I see it is in life. Whenever you're younger, you always feel like you're fighting with somebody, you're arguing, but you really never really have real enemies. Like, that's the way I see things. I don't have any enemies.
Yeah, he's a younger guy. You have to keep that in perspective. He's in his 20s, right? He's a younger guy. So maybe that has part to do with it.
I'm older now. I'm in my 40s. And then when you look back, you're just like, I don't really have any enemies. It was different. You were a different person at a different time, and you grow, you evolve. Wisdom.
He's not as mature as everybody else because
most of us are older. In the overall scheme of things that seem very important, in perspective, are not often.
Oh my God! All right, Ryan. He does look like he looks like a criminal.
He looks. I agree with you. Gonna fucking kill me, dude.
Well, I think but I mean, has anybody ever taken a good mugshot? I mean, really?
No, that's true. That's true. Yep.
I put up my the one mugshot. I had a mugshot when I had a job as a taxi cab driver briefly. 1 week, couldn't stand it, quit. But I needed to get mugshot with the Allentown police for the license. Oh my God, it looks awful. But
this is Paul Italia's mugshot right here.
No, Kopnick. I don't underestimate anybody either, but the dude has no latent athletic potential. He has no musculature to speak of. I've watched him arm wrestle, and he doesn't look exceptionally athletic there. It's just, I think Harlan would be stepping into a bad arena if he chose to try to fight somebody like Grondin or anybody who has any level of, even a year of training and fighting.
How old is Eric right now?
He's in his late 20s, isn't he?
No. Well, if he wasn't fibbing yesterday, it was 39.
So he is older. Okay, I thought I must have missed.
Yeah, I think he wasn't fibbing because I think he was one of my. I always make a comment like, I hope you got a great day, and then I say, 1 year to Masters, but have a great day anyway. And I'm pretty sure that when he, like I say, he was up yesterday, and was up again today. But Paul Italia yesterday.
I don't know why I was thinking 29. Okay, well, 40 is a big milestone. Maybe he'll mature after 40.
84 for date of birth.
Okay, so he is 39.
There's Nanya and his dad.
Yeah, like I say, his was yesterday, and Mr. Italia's today, birthday, day apart.
Should I get a shirt? Should I get a shirt that says Paul's mama?
I'm telling you, the best way is to wear tear that T-shirt off like Hulk Hogan, run up to the table and start like pounding your chest, man, and just go hardcore on it.
I expect something like that out of him. Like, I'm more calm about stuff.
Right now, you look like you're ready to explode. So if you can hold that energy,
dude, I was like hyped. I'm like, I want to go arm wrestle.
Huge today.
He looks
massive.
big, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I've been working hard, man, for this match.
I have to like really.
Can you imagine a Compton? Can you imagine if this dude hopped on a good cycle of steroids? Oh my god, man! You would be like
is Paul in the beginning reached out to me. He was like, "Bro, you should do steroids for our match so that it's a match." I'm like, dude, I'm not fucking doing steroids. Come on.
I know. But then after that, he started insinuating that you are on. Remember him and Nanya were both like insinuating, "Oh, he's on trend. He's on this or that." Or
I would not take that shit at my age, dude. and my weight and being unhealthy to begin with. Like, no, not for a super match.
Yeah, can you imagine what that would do to your blood pressure?
Oh, I know. My blood pressure's been super high lately. It's been ridiculously high lately. Those are probably not good.
So if you just wipe the floor with him, the whole arm wrestling scene is gonna like fall apart. You realize that, right? Because then it's gonna be, then everything's gonna be in question. Like those of us who gave Italia a good fight thought we were good, and now we're not. It's like
I really don't think I'm gonna win, honestly. But I'm going into it just I'm gonna do the best I can do, and I trained as hard as I could with the time I had. I mean, obviously I could have trained harder, but I don't have as much time as Paul. He can travel around. He can travel around.
You have no neck. You realize you have no neck, Ryan?
I do.
Jesus.
There, I'm
Holy
just
shit, man. I'm
over.
If you come in like you are tonight, like this energy, he's not going to put you down easy. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, we'll find out, dude.
Just put in as much effort as you can, and that's it.
I mean, I worked out more than I ever have for arm wrestling. That's for sure.
It shows, man.
It's a lot of work. It is.
But most of the stuff I was doing was arm wrestling specific because I didn't want to waste a whole lot of time doing things that don't matter.
A Kopnick, can you imagine if he started getting on like doing shrugs and doing the machines? Oh my god, man!
Oh,
you'd be
he'd be
so I know your secret plan. You're training for the next. You're going to be the next Mr. Olympia. That's what you're doing.
Actually, I was thinking since I'm halfway there, if this doesn't work out, I'll just try to get on my 600-pound life.
Actually, if he loses, as he loses weight, it's all muscle underneath.
That's what I'm saying. You're looking at 18-inch biceps, and he's not even really trying to rip his arms. You're looking at 21-inch calves. Yeah, I mean, it's ungodly.
Just the size of everything. Yeah.
So if he just, like you said,
but before I gained weight, I was like 180 pounds, dude.
I haven't been 180 since I think high school. I don't remember. It's been a while. But that was probably when you were in high school too, right?
This is me at 180.
Oh wow! How old were you then?
27.
27.
Bodybuilder genetics, isn't it?
Nah.
Look at the calves.
I know.
I always had big calves for some reason. I always had decent calves.
Could have done standing long jump.
Oh.
It's all a part of Ryan's master plan. Don't worry.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm struggling just losing 5 pounds.
Same here. I gained weight from working out. I think I gained weight because I feel like I put on some muscle.
You did put on muscle. You could see it.
Yeah, well, that made me gain weight rather than lose weight, which I'm fine for this match because I want to be as heavy as possible because I think since Paul bodybuilds and has been working out for a while, I think my weight will gap the strength difference a little bit anyway. So hopefully that'll help.
If your body is moving downward, it's going to be a lot harder to pull you back up.
Yeah. So we'll, hopefully that will help some to bridge that gap. But I'm just assuming that he's going to be stronger than me. So we'll see. I don't know for a fact, other than I know he's pulled Adam, and Adam pulled me, and said that we felt sort of in the same ballpark, or at least not as far off as I thought.
Yeah, you're definitely in the match. If anything, the hand strength goes to you. You win that, and the table IQ goes to Paul. Obviously, I mean, I could lay out all your stats, like 8 here, 7 here, 10 there, but basically, your hand is superior. His lat drag may or may not be superior. We don't know.
It's all about discovery this weekend.
Right.
That's me at 185.
Yeah.
And Kopnick, the biggest factor, the biggest detriment is going to be Paul's table experience, having pulled, 10 tournaments versus Ryan's limited tournament starts.
And you'll feel when you're in your comfortable position. If he gets into his, it might be hard to get him out of it. Same thing with Ryan. It could go either way.
Yeah. I mean, in my lane, I did get a pin on him down in Virginia when we were just toying around. But, I don't know if I'll be able to get him in my lane in a real match on a ready go,
As long as you can he's going to try to pull that riser down. So as long as you can keep that riser up, whatever happens is going to be better.
It's good to keep that riser up at all times, but sometimes you just might not, your opponent might have a better riser.
He couldn't pull my riser down when we were toying around.
That's a good sign.
I had more like back, like that rise than he did.
That was me at 185.
But a lot of times he slides forward and then cups in. I know a lot of the practice pulls that I was trying to watch him, and like he starts cupped and he's pinning these dudes, but he's already cupped when they start. You know what I mean? He's not going to get that in a ready go situation.
He'll cheat. Not to use the word cheat, but
he's real good in the straps. So
here's a question for you, Ryan. Do you think all refs always perfectly all the time catch somebody trying to cup, or I don't think they do, but
not 100%.
Right. So if he can get any little cup on you, he will.
I mostly focus like working out on my arms, but then like when I'd be done doing curls, I'd do some fucking trap work a little bit to try to. I did a lot of lat work, and then wrist, hand, stuff like that. Been squeezing like a ball all day long when I'm at work, driving around or whatever. Just anything I could do to just keep busy and gain strength the whole time I was trying to do that.
You can gain power everywhere. It's just this is what you need the most with that power.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest thing to get.
It really is.
Well, his hand is really I'm torn whether you should try to intimidate him and give him a little squeeze at the start of the match. Have you thought about doing that? Just like a test, like a
couple of people suggested to do a false start, to just like do a really fast, hard hit false start and take the foul to just like get in his head a little. I don't know.
That can drain somebody too.
What's that?
Just that one false start can drain your opponent.
Yeah, if he tries to stop it. Yeah.
Speaking of mug shots,
David A. Shell.
Is that real?
Yeah. That was the.
You did have a good mug shot, Dave. You don't look like mean or evil or anything.
That's your driver's license, Dan?
No, it was police department driver for the taxi license. I needed to be a taxi driver in Allentown.
Oh, okay.
How old were you there?
I thought it was a mug shot.
I would have been 18.
Mine looks nothing like yours, dude.
Yep. I put all these weird things up every year on my birthday. I put that up juxtaposed with how I'd really gone downhill, because the other picture I had up on that post was this one. Let's see, what do we have in here? Damn it.
Queenslander says, Ryan, hold him center and pin him. That'd be a gentlemanly way to do it.
Listen, if I realize in this match that I can hold him center, I'm 100% going to at some point. If I can just hold him there and feel comfortable and he can't do anything, I will absolutely. You know, all the guys that look at the camera and smile and then pin him.
Yeah.
Pull one of those. Honorable mention.
I was a charming child.
Wow.
But, yeah. And it went downhill from there. It was 1952, and it all downhill from there.
Yeah. Youth is wasted on the young, they say.
Wasn't always fat.
But like Kopnick said, that fat can be gone in the muscle underneath.
26.
You look like Jay Cutler.
Like a younger Jay Cutler.
Like a young Jay Cutler. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you do. Or did.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well, the truth is the truth. He looks like a
Queenslander in the house.
So does Eric define the stereotype, or is he going to prove to be the exception to the stereotype?
Who's that?
Eric. Does Eric define the stereotype, or can he escape that stereotype which has been written upon him?
I don't know, man.
I don't either.
You could always move forward, no matter what.
I think him talking about it all the time is what kept it going, because every time he tried to play the victim and blame me and Jody for his problems, we would defend it by saying, "Hey, dude, you're the one who was racist," and it kept coming up because he put us in that position to have to keep mentioning it. If he had just shut up about it, apologized, and left it at that, but then he comes out with a podcast episode of him explaining and having the word racist, the definition, and going through every single
thing. That was
thing.
really stupid.
That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. And every single one was 100% him. It was like, dude, now you just made it even worse.
Yeah, that was bad.
That's when you're younger, you try to always prove that something's not correct.
Yeah.
About you, and then later on, nothing really matters. You know who you are.
Yeah,
that's it.
It went away a lot sooner had he shut up,
Yeah.
But he had to keep addressing it. It's like, dude.
How's that for people?
Oh, well, what's going on in this photo?
Oh, I'm getting my doctorate.
Is that a custom? Is that a custom outfit?
Yes. Well, actually, they went by weight, and it was ridiculous because, it was far too big for me, because I picked the weight based what my weight was, but I really people even now, they can't guess how heavy I am, because size wise I don't match the the weight, and so I got that. And I just about tripped over the damn thing because it was far too big.
Were those people your parents or friends?
No, the sibling. Well, the gent, the older gent was my chief advisor at Temple University. The three were brother and two sisters. But yeah, siblings and my advisor.
They still around?
The youngest sibling is passed away, unfortunately, but the others, yeah. Yep. Well, that was only 17 years ago. 17, yeah. Well, February it'll be 18 years. I got my doctorate right before I turned 55. I did everything. I started everything late and take forever.
Yeah, I'm feeling that.
Oh, so Ryan, did you decide when the show's going to be this week? Are you going to have Dave start it, or just do it another day, or what?
I think Dave's going to try to pull it off if he can.
Yeah, like I just need the codes. Just need the codes, and we're good.
And I'll come on with you, and then Ryan, you're going to call in from your phone, so you can be
Yeah,
on
if
the
I
rest.
can, I'll try to come on from there. Send me the link, and I'll see if I can join in.
Nice.
What time is your playing get in?
Midnight Thursday night.
Oh, then you'll definitely, you should be able to make it.
Depending
on what you're doing after that.
They're doing Friday. They're doing some weigh-ins and some face-offs and some interviews and stuff like that. So I got to be there for that stuff, which is probably starting around like, I don't know, 4 to 6 or something.
Yeah, it won't be that late.
And
my only concern is
partying and eating at Greg Brown's house, like his wife's making everybody tacos or something. So I don't know how long that'll go on. And then Saturday, and I'm flying out Sunday.
Carolyn, probably not too damn many, since, as I said the other night, when you apparently weren't on, my last fight was probably when I was in 8th grade, but that's just a guess.
No, she meant arm wrestling rounds.
Arm wrestling, Dave.
No, she's talking street fight.
He wants to arm wrestle you. Winter blast.
No, she said, how many rounds are you going to go with street fights, Stu? The guy who challenged you earlier?
That's the guy who challenged you, Dave. That's his name.
The guy who came up when Captain...
For street fight. His name is Street Fight Stu.
Stu?
Yeah.
The guy, he looked like he put Captain's mask on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his name is Street Fight Stu. So how
Oh,
many rounds?
I wasn't sure who she was talking about there, because there is a Stu that is an arm wrestler that's older than I am. Stu Levin, I think, is the last name. I think it's Levin. He was at the 4th of July event about 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But yep.
I mean, the general population thinks Paul's going to steamroll me anyway. So yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay with that, though.
Yeah, and
it's. I don't know why, because it's over. You're right, Ryan. In the chats, it's overwhelming whenever it gets brought up. Paul's going to smoke him. Paul's going to crush him.
Yeah.
The only thing I can figure is that you're not a known quantity by anybody. You know, so
there's no footage of me out there.
Yeah, and the fact that for years you called yourself the worst arm wrestler in the world. So.
Yeah. Martin, did you get to pull him at all at Knuckles Up or no?
No, I was watching. I was there. You were on the other side. I was just talking to Shubich, and we were just watching.
Yeah, I mean, I watched him pull a lot of people, and he did well.
Yeah, he did really well, very well.
So, I mean, I'd assume he's pretty strong. You know, he looks strong.
Yeah, like and he has his comfort. You know, the place where he's comfortable. Yeah,
his weird King's move thing. Yeah,
it just really pulls back.
Yeah. I don't know why. Let's answer this. Why did the refs let him get in a very advantageous position? Because I've watched a lot of his footage.
Because the ref is fucking incompetent.
Terrible ref, dude.
No, but I mean,
his elbow was 6 inches off the pad in that one match, and it took him like 30 seconds to catch it and even call it.
So does he have some kind of favoritism being a celebrity that he is? Do you think there's some of that going on?
No, I think the ref was just incompetent, and he didn't have a down ref. So
I just want it to be a fun match for you guys. After all this wait time.
I think it will be. It'll be fun for me anyway. He's taking it more serious than me. Like, he's the one who has the real problem, you know, like anger towards me. But
yeah,
I never had any anger towards him, even when we were going back and forth in the beginning. Like, I didn't hate the guy. I just picked on him because he kept bringing up 98. Because he thought we were that troll Arby, which, we're not. So
it kind of became an icebreaker. You guys became friends after that. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. And I think we'll probably work on some things in the future too, like some tournaments or, who knows.
It'd be good.
You know, like Chris asked me, because a lot of us guys took the seminar up in New Jersey for the ref seminar. So you guys are actually you guys are using like 3 of our refs for your tournament. So that's pretty cool.
That'll be neat.
That's what I like collaboration, stuff like that, you know? And that's exactly why I wanted to get our guys, you know, kind of on the path of getting certificates, because it just looks more professional, sounds more professional if you're a certified ref than not, you know?
Yeah.
Some people talk shit on us for doing it, saying it's a waste of money and a scam and all this. And I'm like, we actually learned a lot of that seminar. It was really good. And he's doing some seminars at ours, Winter Blast. So that'll be cool.
More people learning is always great.
Yeah. It actually made some guys step out Gio, for instance. He stepped up and was like, hey, I want to ref. So now he's going to your event to go to the ref seminar, so that at Winter Blast will be his second one. So he'll be level 2 by then, because he wants to start reffing. And that's all because we started getting our guys certified and people started to see it. And we're like, hey, I want to try that, you know? So that's kind of cool.
It is a really cool looking shirt.
What's that, Dave?
He's a really cool looking shirt. That shirt on Gio.
The ref shirt, yeah. Josh Tossadori designed all the ref shirts through your vendor that makes your shirts for High Five. Mm-hmm. Chris sent us a link to their website.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Yeah. Hey, I saw the shirt when I came down to see you at Domestic Disturbance, right?
Yep. Yeah, you did. Josh had it on.
Yeah, that looked really nice too.
Well, Lucha's definitely supporting you now, Ron. So that's good.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, in gripping up with Paul, at no point, his hand feels real small to me, because I'm used to pulling. Most people have a bigger hand than me, so I'm always pulling bigger dudes. It's really weird to grab a hand that's not big, you know? I was like, oh, this feels great. But
he knows that, and he's going to bail like hell on you.
I think he's going to slip and go to the straps. I mean,
there's a difference. He's gonna straight up bail.
He also thinks so, because of his build, which rightfully so, probably. He thinks he has a way stronger lat drag than me. I don't know if he does or not, but we'll find out.
That's his biggest muscle group on his body, is those wings, or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
You're pretty wide too, though. Both of you are.
Well, mine's covered up by fat, so you can't really see. He doesn't know, you know?
Right.
I feel like I have a pretty strong lat drag, so I don't know. We'll find out.
The battle of the lat drag.
He doesn't even really do much lat drag in the way he pulls. He kind of shoots forward and tries to get risen up and like that. And then if that fails, then he drops down to the King's move.
Well, so if you can't open somebody up in this position, then it's a lot harder to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping not to let him get to that.
Well, you could also.
I'm thinking mostly back pressure.
You could also supinate and stop their side pressure.
But no, Ryan's onto something. I don't think he's had many people open him up and drag him back. That'll be a surprise for him if you can do that. That'll be good.
I mean, if he drops down onto his tricep, now he's just. I don't even have to contend with his lat, because I'm just pulling down his arm from his elbow, really, at that point. You know, if he tries to shoot forward and rise up and I can fucking yank him back quickly, I'm just basically pulling him out from his elbow.
Yeah.
That's in the straps or out of the straps?
Out of the strap.
Out of the straps. You just have to make sure that your fingers are strong enough to really
pull elbow forward.
Right.
Starts like this. He shoots his elbow forward and tries to get up.
Yeah.
Higher.
Now, keep in mind, though, he does that to all his taller opponents because everybody's got a longer forearm than him. What if he does something different with you? because your forearm isn't longer.
He might, dude. You know, I'm gonna feel it out because I know in watching him, like he's intense in the setup, where I'm more like loose. I'm not gonna like give away what I'm gonna do till it's time.
You could be loose, and sometimes that's better than being all loaded up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What's weird about them? He doesn't actually clench though. He's loaded, and he's like shaking and going, "Oh yeah," but he's not. His hand is not clenched. It's really bizarre. I don't know. Anyway, you got people.
I can plan A, B, C for 3 rounds. So if it doesn't work in the first round, I'll try something different in the second round. But
Lucha says
I'm going to decide with what I feel from him. You know.
Lucha says just watch Die Hard, Predator, and 300 this week. Get yourself amped up. Tom Platz, yes, Ryan could have Tom Platz legs and squatting if he wanted. You know who that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Old squat record holder.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, the best legs I ever saw in arm wrestling was Stacey James. I don't know why. That is good God.
His calves are crazy.
Oh, shit. But anyway, I might jump off because I want to go back and before I go to sleep in about an hour, I want to watch what I missed in that first hour.
Oh, it was ridiculous. It's definitely not worth watching.
No, why not? I mean, I missed it. So
we don't have any podcasts that are worth watching.
Oh, come on, Ryan. Did you notice that the views were up over the past 2 on that last one?
Yeah,
it's good. So if that number keeps creeping up, you're going somewhere, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we got more and more people subscribing every day and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are we up to now? 2.5, I think.
No, you're above 2.51. You're on the road to 2.52. Okay.
And when did you start officially?
On YouTube? It's probably been like 2 years.
2 years.
Something like that. But we haven't really tried to grow the channel, really. We just kind of let it do its own thing. Like, I don't promote it a lot with a link trying to get people to join it.
Yeah. And you're one of the few. You're one of the few people left on YouTube who doesn't say at least once in the video they'll say, "Hey, remember to hit that like button and like and subscribe, share and subscribe." And
sometimes I do, but I try to let people just make their own mind up, you know?
Yep.
We are at 2.5.
I saw 2.51, but okay.
The Facebook group, though, is up to like, what are we at now?
Yeah, you have a lot on there.
Which is, see, I made 90, we're at 7.4K, but I made that a private group purposely because I feel like the public groups get a lot of like spam.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the private one does too, but we're constantly kicking them out. But I wanted to make sure that people were in that group for the right reason. You know, I didn't want to make it just public to everybody, and that's why we can't like share stuff from the group. I have to post it in a public group and then share from there. So a lot of times I use like High Five or Predator, and I'll post something in your group and then share it from there to other groups. Or,
everything I put up, my monthly thing is all Quad of Predator.
Yeah.
I have to keep cleaning our messenger because there's always spam.
Well, what is the problem? All of a sudden, we got hit, Predator got hit, and you got hit with the porn.
Yeah,
the porn is absolutely all over the fucking place. We'll get half a dozen a day, and we of course we have it set that it doesn't appear until we approve stuff. But we had to go to that because honestly, we'd get that porn multiple times daily.
Yeah. And there's plenty of fake profiles. That's all they want to do.
You can't just throw somebody out because then it pops up the next day on some other name. So we've gone both Arm Wrestling Science and the and Predator. We had to both have to get permission, but I saw it popping up on your high five chat. I said, Chris,
India is a huge place, and they have a lot of people. They're getting better internet now, and the world better watch out. I think that's a lot of those accounts are coming from India and China, and
you just have to weed it out whenever you see it.
But anyway, yes, things seem to be trending upwards, so that's always good.
I mean, a lot of the like our channel is not big enough to make any money from being monetized, but we get money from the super chats, and that adds up throughout the month, which is cool. So thank you to everybody that does that, because Dave can attest to this. Like, we probably have close to like $200 worth of bills each month from StreamYard is like $40 a month. Shopify is $40 a month. So that's 80 right there.
Yeah.
Website domains, things like that. Paying for flyers, logos, things like that, whatever. There's always some sort of overhead. And a lot of the times the little super chats that people do like help us pay for that, or we'll take that money and put it into the next event or whatever, towards trophies, things like that.
Anything that helps, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, views are the slowest road, but that will eventually. Say you got 400 views on your last live in 2 days. Say next week it's 420. That will eventually get you there. I mean,
yeah, but you got to think, dude. Like, Paul Lynn has thousands of followers, and he makes like $22 a year off the monetization of his channel.
But is he getting a lot of views?
More than us.
He is. Because some people have a lot of followers but really small views.
You start making money when it's like thousands of clicks and views. And
is it like 100,000 or so?
Yeah, like like lots and lots. Yeah.
Oh, like 100,000. Okay.
Yeah, then that's where you start to see something. But 10,000, even like some of Paul Lynn's videos only get like 1,000 views overall. And he's Paul Lynn.
And he has so you're saying he has 20,000 subscribers and he only gets 1,000 views on some of his videos?
Well, dude,
that's crazy.
Like our live, like, put this into perspective. Like, Artem has 30,000 followers.
Okay.
When he goes live, he might have like 75 people watching. Okay. We only have 2.5 thousand, and when we go live, most of the time we're around like 30 to 40. So if you compare those two numbers, we actually have a better ratio than he does.
Yeah, because if you multiplied your followers by 10, you'd be having 300 or 400 views.
And we have less followers, so it actually works to our advantage that we don't have a lot of followers.
Now, how much do likes contribute? I've started going back and liking everything since I realized that likes are a little factor.
Yeah, I mean, I just like anytime I'm on someone's channel or podcast, I throw them a like.
But I mean, if you start getting hundreds,
I'll leave a comment too, because leaving comments is good too.
And that just helps the algorithm, right? That's not for monetization.
Right.
And sometimes you
does it count if I was trying to figure out a way if I could watch your video like 100 times, like watch part of it, but it doesn't add to the views for some reason.
Oh, it does. Artem, for him to get to the first, you had to have like 4,000 views. He said he would open up like 6 screens on his thing and have his longest podcast play all night.
But it doesn't work anymore. Oh, do I have to watch it all the way through for it to count as a view?
That's for the hours, to get watch hours.
Yeah, but it's not. What I'm saying is, so I tried not to that extreme earlier today when I didn't have anything to do.
It might not count as a view, but it counts as watch hours.
So what counts as a view for the counter, though?
If you watch it for 10 minutes, that gets added to your watch hours, total watch hours.
Okay, so I did some of that, but the view counter didn't go up. Is that because it's from the same IP address?
Same IP, yep.
Oh, okay.
If you switch IPs, it could probably do it, or you do it from a VPN, or
I don't know how to do all that stuff.
But he would open up like a shitload of screens and just watch like his longest podcast. It's over an hour, and let it run through the night. He did it like every night just to get the views to get to 4,000 quick.
Nice.
Because you can't go live till you hit 4,000 watch hours. I don't know. They have weird rules. You have to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours and all this.
Wait, no, you don't, because Eric Harlan went live.
Yeah, you can go live, but I think if you're going live, you can only have like one per. Like you can only go on for like so many minutes, like 45 minutes and one guest. You know,
to get past all those restrictions. Yeah.
What's that, Martin?
And you probably can't get any super chats until you reach a certain amount. Yeah.
Yeah, once you hit the 4,000 watch hours and the 1,000 subs, you can get super chats, and you can. That's when you can monetize. But I mean, we monetize, but I don't even make every video monetized, because you can turn it on or off, because we just don't have enough. Like, it's kind of pointless. So
yeah, I mean, you'd make like $2 a month or less or something.
Yeah, I don't even think that. You know, it's like really obscure amount. So to me, it's more important to get super chats. So, you know, we have a couple.
So why I'm on these other shows, people are throwing 20s here, 10s there. Why don't people do that here?
They do.
They do.
We get it. Yeah, we get it all the time. Just spread out, because we only go on live once a week. If we went on more often,
right,
we'd probably get more. But
yeah, see, that's what Aussie will go on several times a week, but only for like an hour each time.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Carolyn alone, she gives so much money per week. It's crazy. She does super chats all the time.
And we do get from time to time these, €100, things.
Marcus, yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus will throw us $100 or exactly 98,
Yeah, in fact, it's like
that's cool.
Captain Obvious being obvious again. But,
I always wanted to do a show, but maybe I'm getting some practice on this show.
There you go.
There you go.
Some of those guys too, like, have bought their viewers. Yeah,
there was a mention that in the comments.
Yeah, you can tell, like, some of these channels had like 2,000 followers, and then all of a sudden, like a week later, 10,000. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Even the popular shows, like, John Brzezinski and Tim Brisden, they did not grow that quickly in a week. So,
well, we got to put it all we got to put it in perspective. This is arm wrestling. I mean, you go out in the big World Wide Web, you've got live shows with 7,000, 10,000 watching, $200 super chat streaming in every 45 minutes. I mean, it's for arm wrestling. I think it's a different world. It's a little bit lower expectations.
Yeah. I mean, and we make a little money off shirt sales, hat sales, whatever we sell, but it all goes right back towards, like, Winter Blast has our biggest overhead. So we always need money for Winter Blast. I'm sure High Five guys can attest to it. Like, it's not cheap to fly people in or cover their hotel for 3 nights or however long. It adds up so quick. And you realize, like, okay, you had a tournament. Like, people look at a tournament and go, oh, they had 501 entries. Let me multiply that by their entry fees, and that's how much they made. And it's not how it works.
That's right. That was why Eric Harlan showed his ignorance that when he first came on like a month ago, accusing you of like keeping all the money. And there's no real money in arm wrestling.
Like, you guys made a killing off Winter Blast. I did the math, and me and Dave are like, yeah, we had like $1,200 left over by the end of it, and then fucking,
Yeah, it takes money to put on a good show.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we rent that location. It's like $4,000 right out of the hole right there.
See, Ryan, that's why I wouldn't be against cross-pollinating. Like, there's no money in arm wrestling, but there is money in MMA and other sports. And if you want to grow arm wrestling, like, do some cross-pollination. I know it defeats the integrity of arm wrestling, but I mean, I don't know. From a business standpoint, I wouldn't have a problem with having MMA card, and then maybe separate them, but an MMA fight, then an arm wrestling event. I don't know.
Everything under the banner 98.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know your views on it. You said it.
We have some stuff in the works. One thing Martin might like. Have you ever heard of the SCA?
Mm-mm.
It's like a medieval group.
Society for.
Yeah.
And it's a society that does like all kinds of medieval stuff.
It's like LARPers.
Yeah, sort of. So they have like armored sword fighting, fencing, archery. They make food. They make clothing, all medieval. So I'm thinking of having some of the armored fighters come and do a little demonstration at Winter Blast.
That'd be neat.
Fighting in the lobby there. So we'll see if I can pull that off. That'll be cool.
If you could get SCA guys into arm wrestling, oh my god, man!
Oh, dude, they definitely have strong wrists. Because I when I first moved here, I joined them, and I was doing because I wanted to do the armored fighting. Dude, now I'll tell you what. Like my first practice, they have practice every week. I sprained my wrist. Couldn't do it for like a month, dude. Like those guys are hardcore, like sword fighting. So the guy was like, listen, go to Home Depot and buy a 1-inch oak dowel and hold it over your shoulder like this and spin out and hit a tree. And don't come back until you can break that dowel in one hit. I was like, okay.
Awesome.
Dude, when I first was trying it, I'm like, this will be easy. Smack, nothing. And I'm like, oh fuck. It's not as easy as you think. So like it took a long time till I could smash that fucking stick in one hit. But then when I did and I went back, you're at like a whole different level now. You know, it's like going up practice arm wrestling for a year and now you come back and you're like, okay, now I'm beating all the noobs, you know?
But that's how a game works. Like you just leveled up to level 2 after you got a couple points.
Yeah. That's exactly how it was. So like, you know, this practicing with that stupid dowel just made me, it strengthened my wrist. And once you can break that thing on a tree with one hit, so now when you're holding that swords that they use, like you can just feel it. Like when you hit a fucking helmet and you whip it out at the end there, it's just like such a force that it strikes so hard. Like I would feel confident fighting like 4 or 5 guys if I had a wooden dowel in my hand. Like I'm gonna fuck these guys up.
That's what I keep saying, but you know how to fight. So yeah.
Like it's all momentum too. Like you hit him in the helmet, right? And then you use the bounce off from that, come around and smack the other side of them. So it's like all like wham, wham, like it's all very fluid. And you're every hit, like it's not just like a hit and you stop. Like you're bouncing off, and then you're coming around and hitting them from a different angle, which is like, and it happens so fast that like if you were to do this to someone that's not armed or armored, like like you'd fucking fuck them up really quick, like in a street fight with a stick. Like you're gonna crush some skulls.
In a way, you shouldn't even have to think where the next movement's gonna be. It's just gonna be natural.
That's
I'm telling you, man. Ryan is a trained fighter. He's a fighter.
No, but that's exactly what it feels like, because it's like you hit this side and then all of a sudden it bounces off and you can just kind of feel it come around, and then you hit that side of them.
You're not thinking where it's going.
Then you're hitting the leg or something, like. And like I got hit in the thigh between 2 plates of armor, and it just like straight right on the thigh, dude. And like I had this massive fucking bruise, and it's almost like that's like your badge of honor. Like everyone's taking pictures of it, going, "Oh, he got his first, fucking bruise on his leg."
It's no joke. Sword fighting's no joke. That's how
It was fun as shit, dude. And I would love to get back into it now, because now I'm thinking like, man, after arm wrestling, like my wrist would be way more conditioned for that now, where when I first started that, it was like fucking loosey goosey. I'm fucking first practice and I sprained my wrist. I'm like, oh fuck.
And as a side effect, you're going to see a massive growth to your business.
Yeah.
So
because when you go to hit someone, dude, full force with like a move, and they deflect that with a sword or a shield, it sends your wrist flying in a weird, unnatural fucking way. Because you're holding a heavy ass fucking sword. So like that fucks the wrist up, which is kind of like when someone fucking grabs your fingers and rakes your fucking hand to the side in an arm wrestling match. So
yeah, that's how like a sword goes flying because the fingers couldn't hold it. Yeah,
right. So
y'all watch this weekend. Everybody's sleeping on Ryan.
I might be able to get some of those guys to try arm wrestling, and get some of our guys to try the sword fighting. So it could be a good way for them to recruit and us.
Nostradamus predicts that after this weekend, Ryan 3-0's Paul, the little arm wrestling world is going to go all ooby gooby.
Wall comeback rumors are on again. That actually is true because I actually spoke directly with Steve Kaplan, and they have been legitimately planning to come back. So they didn't give a time frame, but I know Devin has talked to them, and I know Steve confirmed straight to me, like right from his mouth, that they are coming back. So that's definitely a real thing. Which I don't know how they're going to fit in now, because we got fucking Knuckles Up, we got Arm Gods, we got East versus West, we got King of the Table, we got all these fucking things now. It's like some of them I don't even watch anymore because I'm like,
There's plenty of room, and it just gives us more things to watch. So,
yeah,
which I'm happy. Yeah,
which is nice because now you kind of pick and choose. So like if I have to choose between say Knuckles Up and like King of the Table, it's going to be Knuckles Up because I know most of the guys. Like you guys have a lot of local guys that are, like Jason, friends of mine.
Yeah. So
it's more exciting to me to support the local, venue than to go with like, King of the Table or whoever, Core Sports or whatever.
Yeah. And sooner or later, you end up meeting almost anybody from all across.
Oh yeah.
Country, yeah.
I mean, I've pretty much met every top arm wrestler that I've wanted to meet. I've pretty much met all of them, which is why I'm going to Knuckles Up too, because I haven't met in person Ryan Bowen yet. So I'm excited to meet him, and because he's been on our podcast too, so it'll be interesting to get to say hello in person.
Yeah, it's going to be neat just to meet some new people. And some of the old ones coming back, like Camille is coming back, Jablonski.
Oh, dude. Ever since then, I've actually kept in touch with him because I was talking to him after about, how impressive that was, what he did to Dave. He's such a nice dude.
He's a really, really nice guy, yeah. So is Dave, so
yeah. And that we're fortunate because like people from other parts of the country that don't have such a population of arm wrestlers, like, people are always like, oh, Paul Lynn. And I'm like, yes, we see him all the time. So it's not like a crazy thing. Like,
I saw him at the at Winter Blast, the last Winter Blast, but we never talked. So I figured sooner or later we'll end up talking. You just end up, I just like the natural flow. You just meet people. And,
yeah. And it's hard at Winter Blast. Like, I'm getting pulled in so many directions. I don't really get to hang out with anyone or talk to them till like the after pull or something like that.
Partially why, even if it wasn't Eric, partially, I mean, yeah, right. You're going to have a super match on Winter Blast. When are you going to find time to do that?
I wouldn't even entertain that. So, but last year the after pull went till 5 a.m. in the morning.
Oh my God.
There were still people there. The only reason you pulled the plug this week, you needed to get a couple hours sleep before you came back downstairs, staggered downstairs to load up.
Yeah, luckily the venue let us keep the stuff in there overnight and tear it down the next day. So that was nice.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a long after pull again.
I'm sure it will be.
Oh yeah.
Because we were talking this time about staying there and ordering like some pizzas for everyone and just hang out after.
Like a party after the big pull, yeah.
Yeah.
For the event. Yeah, I think we're going to stay there for the night as well.
Actually, I know you are because
yeah, we got to break down.
You already get the room.
Yeah, we did get the room.
Yeah.
I just look forward to it. Like I look forward to like the next event, and yeah.
Me too, man. I just love seeing everybody hanging out.
Hopefully, we see Adam there.
Hopefully.
Adam, you have no
now,
choice.
Now I'm gonna have to get stronger because everybody else is like getting stronger. So now I have to do something.
Absolutely. Hit up Artem, dude.
Holy fuck, man. Artem, so I don't know. I can't do it, Ryan. I can't get on steroids. I'd beat everybody if I got on steroids. I want to beat Artem natural. Maybe that'll be my life goal.
You want to pull who?
I want to beat Artem. Maybe my goal will be to beat Artem without the use of steroids one day.
It's a lofty goal. That's a pretty.
Not really. Goal. I met him 5 years ago before he transitioned.
Yeah, but he's not going to go backwards.
He's not going to untake the test. You don't think?
No, I don't think so.
Oh wait, maybe he'll go clean and then I'll have a chance, right?
Yeah.
He'll finally decide to get off the juice, and I don't know, man.
I feel like if I was ever going to do juice one, it would have had to been when I was younger, and it would have to be like when you've reached a level where you're not gaining anymore. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I have a lot I could still gain from just working out.
Right. Me too.
I wouldn't I'd have to plateau, and there'd be a reason to take. Or I'm at a level in arm wrestling where I can't reach the next level without it. You know,
but you're not even remotely at your peak. You're just starting and you're building up, and I'm at the same position.
And I feel like I'm too old to think about trying to do steroids at this point for arm wrestling. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the health risk for a hobby that I don't take that serious to begin with. Like, it's more just fun for me and hanging out. So, if I was trying to be competitive, maybe. But like I said, I'm nowhere near. I've seen guys jump on the roids early in their career, and they end up with a broken arm. Because their muscles have surpassed what their bones and tendons can handle.
AKA Paul Italian.
I mean, good example. I mean, yeah. Your biceps are way stronger, and you're slamming into people, and when you hit that one guy that doesn't move, your muscles don't like that. They fucking snap.
Carolyn, I did beat Paul Lynn, but I just used 2 arms, and he got mad at me, so I won't do it. I'll use 1 arm next time.
Did you really?
Yeah. So he couldn't move me. I showed him because I showed him the trick I have with 2 arms. They show these fake videos of people being able to beat people with 2 arms. Well, no, I locked down his pronator and just held him there, and he was looking at me. He's like, "Well, I can't use my pronator." It's like, okay. But 1 arm would be a little more difficult to beat Paul Lynn, I think.
Yeah. Anyone looking for that stuff, I always refer them right to Artem.
Captain says I need to talk to Artem.
Yes.
So the truth is, Captain, though, if you're big enough and strong enough, I don't think you need the juice. Siberian Tiger, yes.
I mean, some people do SARMs and stuff like that. I've heard there's some
SARMs
that
are
really help
bullshit.
Healing, but I don't know. I just have
BS.
I don't even take Advil unless I'm dying. So I'm just like not a drug taker whatsoever.
Don't if whatever you do, you'd be much medically safer. SARMs haven't been studied enough, Ryan. They don't know what your lab rats if you're taking SARMs, basically. At least with testosterone, they know the side effects. They know what you need to take to get off of it.
Yeah.
With SARMs, you're just going to be a science experiment when they figure out what it does years down the road.
Now I have had people that have taken them say that they did see a difference in healing with the ones that are specific for healing, but who knows? They're not professionals.
All I know is the real dudes. They say when I asked them about SARMs, the guys who really cycle test and Anavar and all the whatever good stuff, they said the only thing SARMs are good for is to come off a cycle. So I don't know.
Yeah. But those are the guys that cycle. A guy that's natty that takes SARMs, it might make a big difference.
Oh, right.
And a guy that's already taking steroids who tries to do SARMs on top of it.
But are you willing to be the science experiment? Because these things haven't been out that long.
I would personally not do any of that shit. I just have no urge to like fucking inject something.
My game is all mental. If I believe in myself, I just do better.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel.
I know I should be trying to tell myself that I'm going to crush Paul, but that's just not my, like, I'm not going to lie to myself. I don't have to believe it honestly for me to trick myself into believing it.
Well, you could tap into a little bit more power if you add something into what you're doing.
I'm gonna when I get up there, I was thinking I'll just think like, okay, Paul, he's the one who planned this on my father's death anniversary. He killed my father.
I think what he's talking about is some athletes use visualization, so that's all. If you don't know how to do it, it's not worth doing.
Yeah, and I don't mean that I don't know how to do it because in other sports, you visualize the win and stuff. I just, I don't know. It's just like this whole match to me is more like promotion for like 98.
Good. I'm all for it. Anything for the business, anything that grows the business.
Like if someone watches this stupid match and it's like, oh, I could get a super match if fucking Ryan Grondin got a fucking super match. Like, maybe some new guy has a chance to, or like look at Nanya, just by being like a character, he's getting all these matches and attention, So you don't have to be the best arm wrestler to get attention. You can create your own attention.
Right, and you're going to get more followers as a result. You're going to meet new people who are going to contact you. Yeah.
And we all got in at a good time too, because we got in at the bottom of like where it's about to grow.
Yeah.
Because of all the stuff that we're putting into it now.
Yeah, for sure. I've had a lot of people tell us that like before 98 in this area, a lot of amateurs didn't come out to tournaments because they felt intimidated by the pros. And that we kind of bridged that gap a little bit because we made it seem like the amateurs were just as important as the pros. So it kind of changed things up in the Northeast a bit as far as more amateurs coming out, which is cool to hear because that's kind of what the whole point of us doing this was in the first place. So,
yeah, because arm wrestling is like the same 20 people, 50 people over and over.
Right.
And if it ever wants to grow, it can't be just that.
You discover it as an amateur, and then you could become a pro. And it's all about discovering the next pro.
Yeah. Like the East versus West at first was cool as shit to me. And now that there's like a bunch of options, I don't care as much. You know what I mean? I'd rather go support a local like Knuckles Up rather than East versus West.
I just wish we could all do something all like collaborative, all together, like something special.
That's a nice dream.
Yeah.
I think when there's money involved, I think it doesn't work that way.
No, it's just like, some of the people have been in it for some time, so you used to have one national champion, where now you don't. You have three, and it kind of takes something out of it.
Arm wrestling was like that when it started. Think over the top tournament, people from all over the world,
and pretty interesting having Corey Miller on the other night talking about how the matches are better when you get guys that are rated in that system closer. So like if you got 10 guys that are all right around 1,500, the matches are going to be better because they're legitimately closer in skill level than when you have. You could take any two pros, and the one pro may be leagues away from the other pro. You know, you don't have a way of knowing by traditional ranking, because you can have, you can have two guys that are under the top 10, and one guy could be a brand new pro that's like fucking basically amateur, and the other guy might be a top level pro that just isn't elite. So,
absolutely.
But with the rating, it takes that away. Like if you're at 1500 and you've pulled, say, 20 tournaments, and someone else is in there that's at 1500, like chances are you guys are going to have a really tough match with each other. And so Corey tried that with a tournament, and he said all the matches were wars. It was way more exciting to watch because it wasn't just like flash pins the whole time.
Absolutely. Evo is a time-proven system. Absolutely.
And it'll only get better. Yeah, it'll only get better and more accurate over time. So,
in a perfect world, you'd have one world arm wrestling league, and it would all be cooperative, and all the data would be there. But
you would think, dude, there's still guys giving pushback on sending Corey fucking results. You know, like I've been in 2 tournaments and I'm not in the air system because that promoter never fucking turned in the shit. So it's kind of, sucks, but
yeah, I'm not either because those 2 tournaments I went to weren't this recently.
The whole thing is everybody starts at 1500. So say I do win against Paul, I'm going to be like a 15 something right out of the gate for my first ratings, which is not going to be very accurate because it will very quickly go back down to where I should be. But
self-leveling.
Yeah. That would be funny.
I think I'm in the system with just having losses. I'm just not good at tournaments too well.
Would you be better in like a super match form rather than?
I'd probably like a super match better than a tournament. Yeah. Even though I do enjoy tournaments, I the way I train, I don't feel like I give enough, and then transitioning toward tournament mindset is different for me. It's harder. Because every time I pull kind of relaxed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I kind of can't transition back to, like more of aggressive. I just stay relaxed even in tournament form, which is not good.
Yeah.
You need to be kind of aggressively relaxed.
Which I'm working on. Yeah. And I know how to achieve it. I do that, especially when I train. So, at the gym, I'm pushing through, and my trainer actually, she's happy with my progress. So
awesome.
Yeah. And she also says, like, you don't count your reps until you start struggling. So don't be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you start counting when you're struggling. So 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the ones that matter. Yeah.
And you can trick yourself too if you ever do some push-ups and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, and you can mess yourself up like that too. Start counting down.
Yeah. So the last 3 or 4 are the ones that matter.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm excited, man.
I just want to get it over with, dude, and focus on. I want to focus on Winter Blast.
This is going to be epic. It's going to be epic, man.
Are you going to pull with a team in Arizona? Was it Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know if there's any team practices or?
They got well, they're doing a big after pull.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be probably what I go to.
All the teams will probably be there anyway.
Yeah. Manolo Sanchez, he runs Pulseo TV, so he's going to be there, and he said he'd corner me, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, just make more connections. That's it.
Yeah, because there's probably a lot of guys out there that, maybe, I mean, I'm sure they've heard of us, probably don't know what we're about. So
yeah, you haven't met him yet.
Just walk around and talk to them, That's why I go to a lot of things. Like a lot of times I may not compete, but I go to people's tournaments to just support and walk around and network, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and I said, like, people have to be watching some of our stuff because, like I told Ryan last year when I went to Strongest Badge in St. Louis, I had never pulled in that part of the countryside at all. And these people coming up to me and saying, "Oh, it's nice to finally meet you in person." And I'm thinking, okay, and who the hell are you? Of course I didn't say it. And then when I heard the name, that was okay, fine, I know you, but they knew what I looked like. I didn't have the slightest idea who they were.
Yeah.
Somebody has to be watching some of it.
Well, that was
celebrity
down in Virginia. The dude from Canada, Alex, was talking to him, and I had no idea, like, that he already knew, like, him and his wife watch our show. I had no idea, and I'm talking to them, and I'm like, yeah, nice to meet you, and this and that, and they're like, yeah, we watched your show, and I was like, what? Fucking way the fuck up in Canada?
Gee, who took that down in a hurry?
Cool.
Or you think it's something now? Wait till you get to like 5,000 followers and 1,000 views per show.
So on behalf of the United States, I want to apologize for our podcast.
Right.
Yeah, you become celebrities just by having this show.
They will. It's coming. There's a critical mass. Something happens around 5,000, 5K followers. The whole thing just starts to exponentially slide.
Too, with the 98 group on Facebook, like, there's a lot of people in there, and a lot of people, like, I've gone to tournaments, and or for instance, when you guys did the Devin seminar, I walked in and I was like, oh, I can't wait to meet Devin. I've never met him in person. And I walked in and he was like, hey, Ryan Grondin from the 98's here. And I was like, holy shit, he said my name.
Wait, so you're telling me you have
excited to recognize.
You have 2,500 followers and you've not even tapped your base of followers on. You haven't even asked for followers from there.
No, we don't. We haven't really asked for any followers on YouTube.
That's amazing.
Once we get going, I think, and we start having like we have the Arm Wrestling Science podcast. Once we get that running smooth, and some of the other episodes we have, I think then I'll start to really promote it better. But right now, we just do the FTG Friday for the most part, and Dave Shell's getting around with the professor. But once we get the science one running real good.
Okay. So you're waiting for a certain timing of it.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of content. We get pretty much everyone I've asked to come on the show has. Devin said he'd come on. He came on that one time. There's a few other people that I've asked that said they would come on. We just got to schedule it, like Matt Mask and stuff.
You could do a get to know show where you could just ask questions to guests and.
I did a few of those back in the day.
Yeah, we could definitely do some stuff. Well, we used to do a separate from FTG Friday, because that's not really a podcast. It's more like just a hangout. It's like a Zoom hangout but we used to do interviews for specific people and have them on and say, hey, we're interviewing this guy tonight. So I'd like to bring that back, but not interview like the 2% guys. Like like Martin, for instance, let's interview him so that people in our community know who he is. Maybe someone from Virginia doesn't know you, but they might know you after our show, and then
good idea.
Or like guys that want to move up and get known better in the community, like help them, give them a stepping stool to launch them into,
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Well, they did Dan. You introduced Dan Schwartz and Roger Bailey and several other people. I look back through the archives.
Yeah. I'd like to bring that back where we interview like some of our locals, shine a light on guys that might not get the opportunity. Well, that's why too, like when we first started and we were having like we'd bring in like one big match, like a big name, like when we had Jordan Sill versus Elsesser or whatever. And then if you notice, every other person on the card were locals because we were like, wouldn't it be cool if we get someone like, say, Dave Schell to do his own super match on a card with a big name? Like,
right.
When would someone like me or Dave ever get that opportunity?
Well, and not only that, but we did that with I pulled two guys from northwestern Pennsylvania, and they brought 6 team members down that normally wouldn't have come this distance.
Right.
They're 5 hours away.
A lot of times I use the super matches strategically to say, okay, this team's in fucking Ohio. They're probably not coming to Winter Blast. However, if one of them has a super match with someone over here, their whole team might come now. Right. So I try to like strategically plan things like that to just try to get new guys over to see what we're doing,
So I was telling Ryan, we haven't really had a chance to discuss this yet, but just as a human interest sort of thing, I think there's this family in Ohio where the husband and wife both pull, as do their 4 kids. So there's 6 people in the family. They all pull. The kids are range from age 13 down. And I think husband and wife have both been qualified for the Arnolds this year. And so it might be kind of interesting to, get them on and, talk about it because they're certainly part of the 98%. And, the whole family thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Captain Obvious. I agree with you. Beerman is not a great business model.
Well, like Jake Ward, for instance, we had him on our show before he was the arm wrestler, just talking to him, and then he evolved into what he is now. But that was cool, a cool relationship that we started with him because he shouted us out all the time.
But now, why doesn't he? So why doesn't he anymore? Because I've been watching his shows for the past month or so.
Probably because we don't need it anymore, really. Like people know who we are. So it's pointless to talk about it all the time. But in the beginning, no one knew us. So having a guy like him say, hey, check out the 98 guys was huge for us. Or even like Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn's the one who really told me to start this.
Well, who was the one that's made a name for himself that we gave the first 2 big pushes to at our first two tournaments?
Oh, Elsesser, yeah.
Elsesser.
He wasn't that well known until we
he was
set him up some good matches.
Back when I met him, people couldn't even pronounce his last name, really.
Never said thank you, but I mean, whatever.
I think you guys would do great with like a big warehouse where you could create like a production hub and just even make shows and
that's my goal. I want to get a warehouse would be our 98 headquarters and set up like a podcast room, couple offices, maybe
you could even create like a show.
Yeah. Like and then have matches there too, like local guys. Like before Monster Factory was around, that was kind of our idea to do, was kind of like a Monster Factory for 98, but then they kind of
but then also supporting it by renting it out to other organizations.
Yeah.
When we were not using it.
Say, like a large enough space where if you wanted to throw a tournament there, you could and just rent it out or whatever. Or, during
a wedding month,
we could rent it out to like whoever, weddings, birthdays, yoga instructor that just needs a classroom space, whatever. So
that's interesting.
We are looking for the right spot for that. So we're always keeping our eyes open for that. So
I always wish there was like a place in every state where there's like where you could just go and be around people that have the same interests as you. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we were gonna make it like a gym, but more for like almost like an arm wrestling specific gym. So for local guys, we could charge a membership, small fee per month or something, but it would give them access to it, 24/7. They could come, hang out, work out, And, you know, it'd be like almost like a practice there every day.
Yeah.
Just
And
different.
there should be like even like a lounge or some like even on the weekend, just like a place where there's music and just like a lounge.
Just hang out, pool tables maybe, you know.
Absolutely.
That way people can go there, hang out, work out, or not work out, or you know, hang out, whatever, and arm wrestle.
Well, we even got to the point, just as you know, just kind of kidding about this, but I had a doctor's balance beam scale, which I donated to the Predator practice site with the specific understanding that if and when 98 got their gym, that was going.
Nice.
The other thing too is having an event where we can control the food and alcohol. That's where we would make some serious money to be able to really make a change in the sport and do some really good things, you know?
Have you ever thought about approaching? Have you ever watched Casually Explained video on arm wrestling?
No.
So did you say you're well, he's like a big time YouTuber, 4 million, 5 million, whatever. And he did like the funniest video ever on arm wrestling, but he's not just focused on that, but he's Canadian. And you said you have a Canadian background, right?
Yeah, both my parents were born in Canada.
Yeah. And he's always, you could like just shoot him a message and say, I love that video on, it's hilarious. You should watch it. Casually Explained.
Yeah.
He did one on strongman, and one on arm wrestling.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. You never know.
I just think it'd be cool because, like, if we opened it as a private club, that's a loophole to get a liquor license without having to pay for the liquor license. Because you're allowed to serve alcohol at your own events and stuff, as long as the purpose of the event is not to just drink alcohol. So, like tournament, no problem. So, you know, you charge some discounted prices for drinks, you're still going to make a killing off alcohol and food. You know, have a small kitchen, but then we could afford to really do some big things with that money.
Oh yeah.
So
grow the business first. The arm wrestling will come later. I hate to sound that way, but it's if you want to succeed with making money, you got to do it.
That's what we're working on. Is towards that goal is our, we're looking to get a trailer so that we can put all our equipment on it. Just pull up to a tournament set up. That way we can spread out more and go further out to places.
You just got to figure out a way to get passive income.
Yeah.
That way money's always coming in. It would be nice to have like even a little like food chain, something small.
Yeah.
That grows.
And the next time some idiot like Aaron Harlan tries to tell you, oh, you're making money. When you are making real money, say, damn right, it's a business and I am making money. What's wrong with that?
Well, I mean, we make money. It's just it goes right back into what we're doing.
No, I know. Yeah. But
He's
one day when you're making money, you know, one day.
Because I'd like to get like if we opened up a warehouse like that, you know, we could hire a few guys to help run it, and then that could be a full-time job for someone, you know, like a gym director or you know, even people that do
be a nonprofit and still get paid. You know that. I mean, you could even go the nonprofit route and still everybody can make money.
Well, we actually are going to open up a nonprofit side of our 98 because of all the fundraisers we do. So we are actually looking into that where we're going to open up like a 501c so that we can, when people donate, we can give them like a tax receipt for their taxes and all that stuff. So
absolutely. But you hear what I'm saying? Even you can everybody can get paid a salary, even yourself, and an excellent salary on nonprofit. You just can't make any net profits is the only difference.
There's only a certain percentage you can use. Oh, there's like a percentage you have to donate. So, you know, say you have a nonprofit and you get money, there's like a certain percentage you absolutely have to give to whatever cause you're raising money for. Then the rest can be for like, you know, whatever administrative work or whatever. But
yeah,
you know, that's not the side of it where I want to make money anyway. It's going to be more. It's going to be more if we get a headquarters It's going to be like the gym, food and alcohol at events, catering. It's going to turn into multiple businesses. But, maybe there's some local guys that are hard on their luck or don't have a job or need, some income. Hey, come work. And you could be like the fucking, caterer, schedule the rentals or whatever. There'll be like little jobs. Yeah. Stuff like that. Like Josh Berger, I tell him all the time, he could be making a killing with the awesome flyers he makes. Like Hunter Welch, for instance, he makes flyers for people and they come out awesome. And he charges like a fee, like $20 or $30. So with all the tournaments and all the people that use him, like he's making some decent side money off that, So good for him to be doing that.
Yeah.
Even Corey Miller, like I had him design our logo, new one that we were talking about for the league. This one.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. That came out professional as hell and it looks great. And he charged us like $100. That's not bad for like logo work, and he's going to send me like the high resolution version of it. And if I want different versions of colors, so say I want a red version, that way I can put it on a shirt, different color shirt than the black ones we always do. So we'll have like different versions of it. But what we want to do is print that out on a shirt that'll be like our league shirts. We're not going to like demand people buy them for the tournament like Florida did, but we're going to just suggest that we would appreciate it if people did buy a shirt so that, when you're at Winter Blast, you just see our shirts all, it'll look more professional for everybody to have a 98 shirt. So we're just going to strongly suggest or ask that people try to, if they can, have a 98 shirt on for our tournaments.
Yeah.
But we're not going to make it mandatory, like Florida.
No, you'd alienate too many people that way.
Yeah, or what if someone can't afford a shirt? Like it's not fair. And a lot of times there are people that have reached out to me and Dave and like, man, I love your shirts, but I can't afford one. And low key, we've just given them one,
Yep.
But we don't really make money off the shirts right now, which is why we're me and Dave are working like right now on upping our inventory so that we can put out like 6 different shirts at once. And we got hats, we got beanies, we got a trucker hat, and we got fitted ones so that our website has options. Because you go to a website and if they only have one shirt and you buy it, you're not going back.
No.
You're like, but if you go there and like
there's a word for that.
There's options for stuff. You might think, oh, I'm going to check in every now and then because they might have something different. Or
merchandising is very important.
Yeah. So like instead of doing one big batch of the same shirt like we used to do, like every year we would just do like a batch of like one design and come out with like 100 shirts of the same fucking thing. So now we're going to do smaller batches of different ones and then reorder based on demand. Like if someone's like, if we run out of a size and like 3 or 4 people are like, hey, I'd like to get a medium in that, but you're all out, then we'll order like 20 of the medium, and just keep the inventory stocked up.
Dang it, Ryan, you get me all excited about business. Man.
I mean, that's our plan. Like I try not to talk about our plans too much on here because Dave can attest to this too. Like a few times we've talked about some of our ideas and all of a sudden someone else is doing them before us.
But yeah, what a surprise.
Oh, because some people have the money to do it right away where we were trying to build up and then we drop these ideas and all of a sudden someone else is doing the exact fucking thing a week later. We're like, come on, dude. Like you got that from us for sure.
Intellectual property. Until it's copyrighted, it's free for all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why we don't care. We're just like, well, whatever. We'll do it when we can do it.
But there's an infinite amount of ideas. So you got, if someone comes up with something, you come up with something else. Even better.
We have enough loyal followers now that like they'll just wait till we come out with the next shirt instead of buying another one anyway. They're just like, hey, let me know when you're doing another. Like the custom ones, we kind of do every now and then, probably like once a year, because it's hard. It's hard to put like a lot of names on the shirts. So we just do one custom run of a shirt, and whoever wants one at that particular time will do the names in the back. Then our brand shirts, we don't put the names on the back because we just order a shitload of those shirts and just put them out there. So, but like we found some chalk on a website where literally for like 2 cents a block, like a good sized square block of chalk. If you order 100 of them, they're like 2 cents, and you can sell those all day for $5, no problem. And they actually will brand it as like 98 chalk. So, we're thinking of doing some little things like that for the website.
I would really love some action figures.
Dude, I would love to. Like, of our podcast cast, dude, like, hey, I got the Dave Shell figure, and he's holding a fucking kidney stone.
And different versions, him with something
I thought
else.
the cards would probably sell. Because, like, did you see how much Engen's selling those fucking cards for? It's ridiculous. Yeah, $150.
I've been into collectible cards since I was a small kid.
Yeah.
So like I've been collecting since I was like 4 or 5, and I'm still collecting cards.
Yeah.
So it never ends. It doesn't ever end. Yeah.
I thought it'd be funny, like, if we did a Dave Shell card, and it's like, getting around with the professor, you flip it over, and it's like his stats. He's this height, this weight, he pulls these classes, and maybe a little paragraph about him. If we did that for like each member of the podcast, and then like random people, like like Arm Vets did the notable people in the sport, but if we did it for like just regular old anybody,
Yeah. But I would say you would have to add in mechanics so you can actually play a game with it too.
Well,
so you have
like
the
we were
cards
talking, like the magic thing, like maybe the back would be like what their powers are.
You know what's funny? Magic makes more money than Arm is way. See here, this obscure card game from the '90s, which I played. I don't know if y'all played it. There's more prize money in it than there is in arm wrestling. So I think the essential issue we're
Martin
hearing
is a fucking expert in this game and still plays it competitively.
I've been playing since like 94, 95.
So you remember Alpha, Beta, and you remember Unlimited and Ice Age. And,
I started in Unlimited. I believe it was Unlimited.
In age
which
of,
was like 3 and.
So answer me this. So yeah, I played pretty hard for a few years, and there's so much more money in it. Why this obscure, childish fantasy card game, and arm wrestling is a sport, and there's no money in it? So I don't understand.
There is money in arm wrestling. People just are going about it wrong.
There's no money in arm
Like
wrestling compared to like Magic.
There's money in everything as long as you're creative enough to be able to figure out how to make that money.
Right.
It's all about creativity. It's about the idea, people. You have an idea. You have then the talent that creates it, the artists, and you can come up with something that generates a lot of.
If I was doing this, like, okay, let's look at like James Reed. He does this for a living. So all his tournaments, all that extra money goes towards bills, whatever. If we wanted to do that, we could, but we put the money into the next event because, like even for a small tournament, the trophies are like $500-$600. So when you buy, like we buy the trophies in advance, get them ready, then money comes in and it goes right back out to the next tournament. And it's just like a revolving
endless cycle.
Yeah, and we don't take a cut of that. Like me and Dave, we're not like paying ourselves or anything like that. So every cent goes right back into the sport. We got overhead that is like a monthly fee also. There are things we need, like we had a speaker go missing. We got to replace that at some point, stuff like that. Cameras, things like that.
The best.
Paying refs, all that.
And Ryan, that's exactly what I'm saying. Nobody, even Engen, is paying back most of his. He's making maybe a little salary, but nobody in arm wrestling is making any real money. Why is that?
the best thing that you can do when you generate money or make money is put it into an idea. Yeah. That's what makes money. Any idea, like when he came up with the cards, he's making money off the cards. So an idea is better than just regenerating money for the next thing. But you need to do it for an idea, something creative.
And we haven't had a chance. You know, I mean, we're still a new promotion. You know, we've only been doing this a couple of years, but we've only had a handful of tournaments over those couple of years. So really, once we get going and we throw more tournaments per year, like a small tournament, a lot of times brings in more money for us than Winter Blast, because, you know, say you have 70 people show up and you can pocket $2,000 after paying everybody. Winter Blast that last time only had $1,200 left over because we had way more overhead. We had a lot of guys we had to cover hotels for and flights for gas money, or, you know, like we had guys coming in that were specifically to take pictures. We had to pay them, you know. There's a lot of overhead on the big ones where we don't have to hire people like that for the small ones. It's basically 2 refs, brackets people, and that's it. Trophies. Yeah. You know, it's not a whole lot of overhead.
I would say you can actually kickstart a game. You know, people actually put in, you know, money for you. You come up with an idea for a game that'll generate money, and then
it'll have to be.
I think we do.
It's going to have to be something like that because there's not enough interest in arm wrestling as is. The game might do it.
I think we do a rip on Magic with our own characters. You know,
I never had a single Mox or anything like. I always wanted just like a Mox Jet or a Mox Pearl or something. Do you have any rare cards?
I don't know what this language is that you guys are talking, but it sounds interesting.
Magic the Gathering.
Like a Mox Amber or something like that. It's not an old one. It's like a
Amethyst, you mean?
No, I think there's a new one. There's like an Amber Mox, I believe.
But I mean, in Unlimited, did you ever get a time? I'm not. They brought back Time Vault, and Time Twister, and for all that.
Those are very, very expensive cards. I didn't get like the Lotus. I didn't get anything like that. Black Lotus.
So at least you had some Soul Rings or something like that, right?
Yeah, plenty. Well, Soul Rings they always make. So there's plenty of Soul Rings. Yeah, I got plenty. I got so many cards. It's just overwhelming.
What's your favorite colors to play with?
Like green and black, and I have a hint of blue in my 3 colors.
So Ryan, green is like the nature, forest, wild growth. Blue is islands. Red is mountains. Black is swamps. White is plains. There's 5 colors. They make it was controversial at first because they made a pentagram and they had to remove. They thought it was diabolical or devilish, so it got banned for a while.
Ryan said he bought a deck.
I did get a starter deck.
So and Unholy Strength had you remember they said it was satanic because it had the pentagram and they took it out, and it's this
Circle of Protections. I remember those.
Yeah.
Well, if we took like some cards of like our own guys and just gave them like a made up power of some sort, you know, and the back of the card was that, we could potentially play some sort of game along the same lines.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just ridiculous.
I mean, all you would do is just take the existing Magic game and create arm wrestling creatures in decks. Yeah.
But if you really want to make money, you create a really good mechanic or a bunch of different mechanics. Make sure they work really well, that make sense, that makes a difference for a game. It's about the idea,
Right. We couldn't just use Magic's mechanics and ideas. We'd have to make our own. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but like with people that have so much experience playing these games, you get a couple people together to brainstorm an idea, and you got something.
Oh, dude, the first thing I would do is call Martin, have him come on the show, and then we would come up with our own fucking way of doing it. Just all it has to be is slightly different. So I'm sure we could come up with you probably have some ideas of how you could make Magic better.
Yeah, so there are some.
You know,
actually, there are people that changed into different formats. There's so many different formats because people decided to play it differently.
Oh yeah, with 40 hit points, and what do they call it? Where you have you start with 40 hit points. Commanders.
Commander. That's the most popular format in the world right now.
And our lightning bolts. See, back when we played out, none of that's counter spells, lightning bolts. None of that was banned, and now are not even restricted. They're all restricted now, right?
Well, it depends on the format. Like if it's Commander, then you can only have one of each of the types of your suit. It could be only one copy of each card.
Remember the oh god, what was the blue that the Prodigal Sorcerers? Remember the Prodigal Sorcerer decks? How much people hated those?
Yeah, they used to prick you for one.
Yeah, well, yeah, those, and then you couldn't untap, and Millstone decks, and there was. It's just the game is so. I guess I answered my own question. That's why it makes money, because it keeps evolving and growing,
But it was a perfect game. It was perfect. That's why it's like the grandfather or the godfather of all card games. It always switches up between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! As second and third.
Second place,
it's always Magic number one.
Dang it, we were getting accused of devil worshipping for even playing this stuff back in my day. Terrible.
Yeah, I got my cards right here.
Let's see what you got.
Here's a new one that might be interesting. This one's a gingerbread man.
Oh yeah.
This is from a fantasy set.
I dropped out so many years ago that I just remember everything from Forgotten Empires after Ice Age, Forgotten Empires, and then
Legends.
What was right after Legends, and then a few sets after that I hung on for, but then back when like a Shivan Dragon was a big deal, or a Crawl Worm, or a like, what was that 10/10 sea creature, the Leviathan?
It's crazy that some people wanted the Shivan Dragon and they traded the Black Lotus for the Shivan.
Isn't that insane? So anyway, we're boring the other two guys, but we'll carry on with this at another time. But
yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Ryan.
No, you're good. Sorry, I was reading something. But
the narcoleptic card.
You said the word magic and I got excited a lot.
Dude, I know. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely come up with some sort of system like that for the cards and run with it.
Yeah. It could even start, like, it doesn't have to be cards. It could just be toys. Start off with like characters that we know, people that we know.
So for Paul Lynn, you'd like tap 2. Oh, okay, so instead of lands, you have like Dexa, you have Anavar, you have Tess. So your lands are like every PED is your land, right? And you tap like 2 Tess and a what's the other one? And activate Paul Lynn's super side hit, and then that'd be awesome.
Different abilities come with the character, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, each different abilities, and then you're like creatine would give you you could do something with creatine and
a boost of energy or power.
Yeah, like +3/+3 and for a creatine shot, and your rare cards would be like they would be like 100 milligrams of test, and that would be like it would give you a huge 20 points of trample, and yeah, man.
The challenge is to make it as good as Magic is, and that's hard.
Huh. Let's see. I think Ryan's going to sleep. You want to call it a night, or
not quite?
Not quite.
I mean, I do have to go to bed soon here. Shit, it is late.
I'm only working.
Let's go on the 5 minute. Why don't we go on the 5 minute wind down or something? What do you think?
Yeah, I have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off, so I just taken my last vacation days of the year. So
I'm retired.
Ah, you're lucky, Dave. I'm trying to figure out how to retire a little bit earlier myself.
Well, and I'll tell you, about 4 hours ago, well, let's see, how long have you been on? No, on 524. Maybe let's say 3 hours ago, Ryan disappeared, and I thought, if that skunk is going to sneak out again, I have to take the dog out, and never come back, whatever. But no, he came back eventually.
This is one of the only shows where you can look up at the counter and say, "Oh, we've only been on 5.5 hours," like it's nothing.
That's all it's been?
5 hours, 24 minutes.
Jeez.
Yep.
And this is the show where Ryan went Super Saiyan.
Oh my God, man! No neck, traps bulging, shoulders bulging out.
Yeah, you look huge today, right?
Good. I want to look intimidating for Paul if he watches this.
Get like a regular size tank top and wear it that day. Get like a large or a medium.
I know this one's actually big on me.
What size is that?
Like 3X.
I'm saying get like a regular large or something. Come in with that.
Real tight. Get like a Speedo, fucking. It'll look like a leotard on me.
Yeah.
I thought about getting like a boxing robe and come in all robed out with my name on the back.
Nice.
But, I'm just gonna go in there and do my thing.
Just your presence coming in, everybody will turn their head. Are you coming into the 98 theme song?
Oh, that would be awesome. That's a good idea. I was thinking about paying them off to have Paul Talley come out to like, I wish I was a little bit taller.
Or what's that one, Short People? No, that's a bad song. Bad song. Well, somebody's gonna have to call it since the president is nodding off here.
Well, there's only 2 people here who have the ability to do end stream. And so, Mr. Grondin, do you want to be the person to hit it?
Oh, I can be.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, hey, I'm the one that doesn't have to get up in the morning, but it is 2:15 in the a.m., and I believe all of us are on the East Coast tonight.
Yep.
2 Pennsylvanians, New Jersey, and Virginia.
Oh, look at that. All right. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for watching.
Ryan.
Good night. Bye. Good night, all.
Good night. Good night, Dave.
Yes, good night.
Good night, Adam.
End stream. Yes, I mean it. End stream. Hit it again.